Ah, yes. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Hello, 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 hello. Give me a sec. Da, 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 da. I am boiling at the moment. Absolutely boiling. Oh, I didn't mute myself on the other screen. I thought I'd go for the leather jacket because of Shooty wearing the leather jacket in the pictures I've seen. But honestly, I might just take off the leather jacket. But hi, everybody. Hope you can hear me okay. It seemed like you could on there. So I need to change something on the camera. 1 second. If it'll allow me to, that is. Huzzah! There you go. Much better. God, that looks awful. Thank you. Thanks, Ad Bunny. This is the leather jacket. Although, so over the last couple of months, it's decided to go like this. Like it's worn on the edges because I wore this for when I did like Mad Max and stuff as well. Uh, it's the only thing I've got that's similar to the outfit that he's wearing in these in this episode, these couple of episodes. So, hello everybody. Hello, hello, hello. I will now read the chat. Hope everyone's okay. Hope you had a wonderful day so far. It's been very warm, very busy today. I feel it's strange. So I'm gonna try and keep up with everybody this stream, unless I'm watching the episode, and then I won't be obviously because I'm gonna try and pay attention to the to the episodes. As for, I saw someone say something about spoilers. Yes, MB. Yes, I have managed to stay away from spoilers for the most part. Until today, I saw something about one of the episodes. It was as I was posting what I was posting this morning, and I don't know whether or not it was a spoiler or if it wasn't a spoiler. So I'm not gonna say it, but I'm just gonna go into it as if it was absolute rubbish, and just hopefully it wasn't one. So yeah, it is far too humid, and there was me today wearing a leather jacket. What an idiot! Um, yeah, I'm just gonna get myself on the screen 1 sec. I've also not been feeling great the last few days, so I've been trying to edit To Kill a Mockingbird, which is in mid-edit. Um, and I filmed 2010, the year we made contact, and the last film that I did, and I was about to film the trivia stuff at the end. As I went to film it, a little while before that, I'd rubbed my eye. I don't know what had happened. It was fine for ages, and then as soon as I was about to go into it, my eye started to swell up, and I'm like, "What's going on?" And this eye, which you probably can't tell now, but it's fine now. But it's been red. You can kind of see it a little bit there still, but it's been red right in here, like it's some kind of yeah, like infection or something. It's okay. It's okay. I'm telling you all of my weird health stuff, but yeah. Sorry. Anybody that's eating? Hi. Uh, I'm reading all of the messages really quickly. Pretty sure Ruby's plaid is Black Stewart. I have no idea what all of that stuff is. Maybe Ruby's skirt is. I mean, she likes to wear plaid, so presumably. Oh, Jimmy, you caught it at the cinema last night. Was it good in the cinema? So the new episodes come out on different days, Disney USA and the UK. Hi, Raphael. Yes, they do. So they haven't released today. They actually released yesterday. Well, so Disney Plus and the BBC release, I think, the same day now. I don't really keep up with it to to know the difference, but I believe they both drop at midnight on Friday into Saturday. So it's Friday night into Saturday morning, that midnight then. And then they're aired, weirdly, that night. Ideally, they should really be aired in the UK the time they're normally aired, but then they don't go to iPlayer until midnight. That would make more sense, and but then I know the UK would then see it before anyone else, so it makes more sense that if, yeah, unless you're going to drop them all at the same time, so air it, put it on Disney Plus and BBC all at the same time, some people are going to see it before others. But I don't watch it through the BBC anyway. I watch it through um, VPN through Disney Plus because it's a lot easier. It's a lot easier. At least for me, it's easier. Um. Okay, so I want to say hi to everyone. So hi Jimmy, hi MB, hi Sad Bunny, hi Deb. Let me just double check if there's anyone else in here because I've got it on the wrong chat. Live chat. There you go. Participants. Hi Hunting Violets. Hi Raphael. Hi Ray. And hi Sauron. Hello, hello, hello. That's balmy. I know. It's ridiculous. Like, drop them all at the same time. Don't give us random stuff. So, obviously, my idea originally for doing these live streams was going to be we do it on Saturday night. So, the night that Doctor Who is, we do it on Saturday night. So, I'd come on, the episode would air, and we do that. But then I thought, well, because so many people are going to have watched it probably yesterday or whenever it comes out, you don't want to watch it the same night with me straight afterwards. So you might as well wait until the next day. And then we have a nice round thing of 6 p.m. on a Sunday. Perfect. There you go. Or for you guys, it could be 1 p.m. or whatever time. I think for some of you, it's actually 7 p.m. Somewhere in the world. I was gonna say in the country. And cutting it off when I didn't sound right. Thank you, Hunting. I'm glad it's a lot better now myself as well. I sound very nasally. I know I'm fairly nasally anyway. As you know, that's just the way I am, the way I speak. But I try not to be too nasally when I do videos and stuff. And today, just over the last couple of hours, it's got incredibly hot here, or it's just that I'm so anxious about these 2 episodes because I am very, very anxious about these episodes. I have no idea what to expect. I hope they're going to answer questions for us. I'm trying to get it off this window that says participants, and I'm trying to, and it's not working. Why is it? I'm trying to touch the computer. So the tablet is there. Here is the computer, and I'm trying to touch the computer screen to minimize the window like I can do with the tablet because I've got the chat open twice. What a twat. What an absolute numpty. Anyway, yeah, I connected to the stream earlier, but for some reason it didn't connect me. So it looked to me like I was on the stream starting window. It worked all fine for me. Hence why I asked, oh wait, is the screen on? Because when I went onto the tablet, I looked and it wasn't on. The stream starting screen wasn't on. It was still on the waiting thing. So apologies. I'd actually turned that on at about 1 minute past, and for about 6 minutes it looked like you guys were waiting for me, so apologies. But it was on the screen thing. Oh, Hunting, it's 12:15 where you are. See, that's a nice time. But I know that if I did that, if I streamed now, sorry, at 12:15 my time, it'd be 6 a.m. your time. That's not a good time. Far too early in the morning. Early in the morning with Doctor Who? What? What? Oh, Jimmy's already enjoyed his F1, as in the Formula One. Yeah, I think so. This is the thing. I never got into Formula One, but then a year or so ago, I really enjoyed seeing Michael Fassbender's little show thing that he did of becoming. And I'm not really a massive fan of him, but I enjoyed seeing his stuff with the racing stuff, and I kind of enjoyed it, which is weird because I've never been a sports person. I've never been an F1 person. Yeah, I'm hoping everybody enjoyed the episode. I hope you've seen it because at least then that way you guys might be able to. And this is the thing, I've not seen anything that it's going to reference because I think someone was telling me that RTD put out a message to say you want to watch these things beforehand. But the only thing is, a lot of the things I think he mentioned were Classic Who stuff. I haven't seen the rest of Classic Who yet. I'm not going to spoil it ahead of time. just because you're going to throw in some references that people that are new to Who, like what happens if people come in with this being season 1, they go, oh, fantastic, let's watch this as a refresher, like this is going to be the first story I see. Oh, you're telling them to watch a show now, an episode from way back in the day. That doesn't work. Don't tell them it's season 1 when there's like a plenty of a previous thing. It doesn't make any sense. So yeah, I don't know if there's going to be any references to previous episodes in this. New Who's fine, and very old classic Who is fine, but stuff from the 70s and the 80s and stuff, or 60s, late 60s, is, yeah. I'm not going to get it. Deb almost. Yep, almost got no spoilers. Almost. Oh, sorry, almost got spoilers. Yeah. Yeah, I think you've had the same issue as I have. So I went on Twitter this morning to post what I did, and I saw someone's reply to something, and it was about the Doctor. That's all I'm going to say. I highly doubt that it's true, but it was weird that they put it back. I didn't realize it was about the Doctor. It was only until I was reading what they said, because it just popped up on the main page, and I was like, oh, that looks interesting. What is that? Read it, and then went, escape off of it, quick, realizing that I think it was a spoiler. I just shouldn't have read it. Just shouldn't have read it. But anyway, it's red hot here. Sauron, I know the feeling, sir. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's awful. Awful. It says it's 23 degrees. Whether it's not, I don't know. But it's so bloody hot. Hi, Cuppa. Hello. Hi, Mike. Hello. If I ever if I ever don't read your name, apologies. It's just, I tend to read what people have said, but I sometimes forget the name, because the colours of people's names are very similar, and like I sometimes see it and then think it's someone else that's written it, so I need to try in my head to look at the name as well. First episode is epic, second is meh. Okay, so if you guys, thank you, Ray. That I'm that gives me great hope for these episodes. No, at least you give me an honest opinion. Thank you. I appreciate it, because I didn't want people going, oh yeah, they're really good episodes, and then, I mean, it's good to get my, my genuine reaction to it, but at the same time, it's like, did you guys enjoy it? I want to know these are good episodes, because we've had really mediocre episodes for some of these. Space Babies, for instance. You know me with Space Babies. By the way, apologies that I have yet to get any more episodes of Doctor Who out, as well as proper edited episodes. I was hoping to have got another one done before the end of this week, but for some reason To Kill a Mockingbird has been killing me. It's been to kill a Marty. I don't know. Anyway, it's been it's been playing on my mind, that film, and I've been trying to edit it. So it's been a bit weird. I feel like I might take this jacket off. I am so hot, and the heating isn't on either. It's okay. I'll be fine. I'll be fine. Watching this in the cinema was an interesting experience. Ooh. So, am I right in thinking, did they release them both in the cinemas at the same time? Like, was it like a double showing? Or did they splice them together? Or cut them together as one episode? I feel like that's what they should have done if they were going to show them in the cinema. Or did they show them last week and this week in the cinema, respectively? It'd be interesting to know, because I know when they did the 50th anniversary, I went and saw that at the cinema. That's the only one I've seen, and I had a feeling that I really wanted to see these in the cinema as well, but I know I'm watching them with you guys, so I didn't go and see them, obviously. Otherwise I'd know. Okay, so my questions, by the way. These are the things that I want Doctor Who to answer. And hopefully these are the same kind of questions that you guys had as well when you watched the episodes. Or if you've not watched it, then that you've still got now. Or hopefully they've been answered for you. Fingers crossed. So, what's up with Ruby? You know, we had the whole thing in Space Babies where he was looking at the monitor and wondering if she was human or wondering if everything was okay. Uh, who is Ruby's mum? The person that drops either Ruby's mum because she's trying to find her, or the person that drops off Ruby at the church. Because that might not even be a woman. That might be a man. That might be, could be a Time Lord. It could be anything. I don't know who it could be. So it could be a creature. It could be an alien. I don't know. Yeah. So what's up with Ruby? Who is Ruby's mum? Who is Mrs. Flood? Because I feel like there's something that weird there about Mrs. Flood. Is she a bad villain? I was going to say a space villain, but it's Doctor Who. Almost everybody is a space villain. Who is Susan Twist is another one. And then, because, you know, Susan Twist is in every episode, which is so weird. Is this some kind... This is another question, but this is actually one I want to write down. Is this a TV show? I know Doctor Who is a TV show. I mean, a show within a show. I just want to get some answers. And then also, what was the snow? Like, why the snow? I think, in my head, I think the snow was because it was her memory and her imagination coming together with the whole magical thing of, you know, when the bi-generation happened, everything went a bit squiff. I think it's everything with that and the fact that she's been travelling in the TARDIS that has made her memories come to life, almost. But then I don't understand why the song that she sings in The Devil's Chord, what was Jinx on about? Jinx was saying that the song within her was a different song, which I didn't understand. So I hope that they all come together. But this is Doctor Who, you never know. Leisure. Oh, the leisure. The leather looks really cool. Thank you very much, Jimmy. I wish I had the option of going to see it in the cinema. Deb, well, this is the thing. I genuinely don't know. It might not have even been at the cinema around here either. I'm just saying that I wish I got a chance to see it in the cinema, but I didn't check. I probably should have, to be fair. It was fab in the cinema. The only cinema near me that screened it was all the way in Newcastle. Oh my god. Yeah, especially in this weather. If you're anything like me, I don't have, and this is deadly, I don't have aircon in my car. It needs regassing. Because apparently, I know this sounds stupid, but apparently cars need regassing with aircon. I know they do, but yeah. By the way, in case you were wondering, this mug, that I never show it on camera, but this mug, I do when I make the edits, but when I make the filming stuff, but I never show what it is, and I always think it's quite apt for Doctor Who, because it's written by Stephen Moffat. It's a Sherlock mug. But I never show it. It says the consulting detective on the front. Hence why if you see me ever doing a crime drama, I've always got this mug. So I think I mentioned that on a previous stream though, I believe. I mean, Raphael, I've just realised you saying that's balmy. It really is balmy when it comes to the heat. So I thought they aired at the same time, but we just have a time difference. Yeah, that's the thing. I think they air at the same time. That's what I'd meant, sorry. Yeah, they air at the same time. So, like, midnight for me will be, for people in New York or wherever else, it will be 5 p.m. 5 p.m.? 5 p.m.? Seven p.m. Sorry, my brain is gone. Yeah, 7 p.m. I think. So technically that airs like it would do on a Saturday night. But then that doesn't make sense to me. Why don't they then release it on the Saturday night into the Sunday on iPlayer and Disney Plus? because then people haven't got as long to wait before they see it. So it'll air on the BBC 7 p.m. UK time, and then at midnight it goes live. Because then that way it's 7 p.m. your guys' time, wherever you are. Hopefully that makes sense. I feel like that would be the better way to do it, but whatever, it doesn't matter. We'll try and get into the episode as soon as possible, by the way, because I know some of you guys have got to go. You're going to be busy, and it's hot weather, and you might want to go and have a nice barbie with a nice bit of beer, or whatever you drink. Current time is 12:15. You'll be nipping to Scotland match, but back with your wonderful ramblings afterwards. Thank you, Jimmy. I hope you have a lovely time at the match, whatever match it is. I think you might have said it later though, because someone asked what it was. It's the 710th anniversary at Bannockburn. Ooh. Flower of Scotland. Well, enjoy your time there. I genuinely have not a clue what that is. I'm going to look it up because I'm not sure. Is it? It's not football, I presume. I thought it was football at first, and I'm not a football fan, but I didn't know what it was. Is it? Wait, is it a match? You said it's a match. That sounds like it's going to be football, so I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I'm looking for the chat mentions, just in case anybody says to me, it's this. Let me know, Jimmy, what it is. Is it football? Is it tennis? Is it? It could be anything. Could be something that I'm not even saying. Right, I think I missed a message. Those episodes just give off a general vibe of the finale, I think. Oh, okay. The episodes that the RTD mentioned. Okay, that makes sense. Thank you, Mike. Not references necessarily, so they weren't stuff people had to watch or anything like that. Perfect. Because I didn't. I thought about checking it out, but yeah. Deb. Oh, yes. We are all just very, very hot today. Oh, Mike, your MB was on a different account last time. Oh, right. Right. So just change it to my actual name. That's okay. Hi, Mike. Hi, MB. Watching Rogue. Ooh, nice. Rogue's a really good episode. Rogue reminds me a lot of previous Doctor Who episodes, like Tennant and Rose going to the alternate timeline, the alternate universe that they went to at one point, where they saw Rose was the dog and Tennant laughed. It reminds me of that one every time I say it. I said it the last time as well. It was 32 degrees at 10 a.m. Or maybe that's, I presume that's Celsius, yeah. East Coast USA, okay, it'll be Fahrenheit. But 32 degrees Celsius, I presume. 69 degrees here, 20 degrees Celsius, I guess. Okay, that's not too bad. Yeah, that's quite warm. So that's about 4 degrees off of what I'm on now. And that's still fairly warm. It was 84 the other day. Oh, my God. My neighbour's going, what? What are you doing? Oh God, my chat skipped. No. If we're given opinions, I liked the setup, but not sure I want to continue with New Who. Oh, sad bunny. No. Why don't you like New Who now? I mean, if I'm this is my honest opinion, okay? This won't go into one of my episode reviews. It might, I don't know. I don't like the chatter around Doctor Who, if that makes sense. Like a lot of what's been said about Doctor Who around it. Not with you guys, but I mean, elsewhere. I don't like all that stuff because it's becoming too political and too weird, and then the stars are getting involved as well. Shooty said stuff and etc. But for the episodes, I love the way that they went in the middle of the series. So I didn't like Space Babies as much. Still a fun episode, still really cool. Really liked Devil's Cord. That was a strong one for me. Very out there, very different, but very, very creative, is what I should say. Then we had Boom, which is the next one I've got to edit, and that was old RTD. That was, or Stephen Moffat. Sorry, that was very what we would have got with one of the old Doctors, and probably what we would have got with Peter Capaldi, or with Tennant, probably. Yeah. Um. Then we had, oh god, what were the other ones we had? Hang on, I've got the episode listings here. I've been copying everything across to different stuff, so let's have a look. 4, I think, was 73 yards, I believe. So 73 yards for me. Fantastic episode. That is my favourite by far. Weirdly different to everything else, but really good. Okay, I saw a mention of spiders. What? Does this have anything to do with spiders? I hope not. I'm not an arachnophobic, but I don't like spiders. Someone mentioned to me in a comment the other day about, oh, do you want to watch, like, they mentioned loads of things to me. And one of the things they mentioned to me, I think it was on Patreon, they said it. One of the things they mentioned to me was Land of the Spiders, is it? Or Legend of the Spiders or something? I looked it up, and all it was, I know there's arachnophobics out there, so I'm not going to say specifically, but there was, I'm not saying the specific spider, but there was spiders on a bed and on people, and they were big spiders, and I'm like, nope, I'm not watching. So I just messaged them as I politely said, everything else sounds amazing, but the spiders, I'm sorry, I can't. I'm just not a fan of spiders. Weirdly, by the way, I managed to grab a hold of a film that for fun, I kind of want to see it. Maybe it's one of the films that we could watch, because I feel like if we're going to watch a film on stream at some point, we should watch a fun film, not like a really intense film. How does everybody feel about maybe watching Madam Web at some point? I know, spiders. That's the reason why it clocked in my brain. I was like, oh wait, I wanted to ask you guys this. It's terrible, I know. People have said it's terrible. I've seen many reviews of it saying it's terrible, but I want to see for myself. And as much as I don't really watch Marvel stuff, I've seen most of them just because of friends wanting to see them, and that's kind of off-branded Marvel. So for a laugh, I just want to watch it. I'm not planning on watching any other Marvel stuff, but just that one film, just to see how bad it is. Not good. Okay. Madam Web would be fun to watch with people and enjoy the badness of it. That's what I mean. Yeah, just I just want to see how bad it is. It might be good. I might enjoy it. I might enjoy it. Might. And so my favorite superhero is Spider-Man. I like Spider-Man. It's the only one I've seen all the films of. I've seen all of the others, but it's the only one I've seen all the films of that I would like. That I just like. You prefer DC to Marvel. To be fair, I prefer none. Like, I don't mind DC or Marvel, to be fair, but I am not a fan of either. Like, I grew up liking Superman was the one I grew up with, like the cartoon Superman, and then the films and the show, The New Adventures of Superman, and then never really got into other superheroes. Liked Iron Man, but yeah, I've never been a fan of DC or Marvel, really. Just meh. And that's why I'm so thankful, and thank you to you guys. No one has asked me to watch any of the films. I mean, to be fair, if you had asked me to watch them, I've already seen them, so I can't say yes or no. So, let me go through the chat though, because I've started to miss things, and it will probably come back into place as to what it is. To Kill a Mockingbird was fantastic. Love the reaction to it. Thank you, Sad Bunny. You watched the uncut. Thank you. Yeah, I got incredibly upset with everything going on. I've been at the moment. I've got up to the. I'm at the courtroom scene at the moment, and I've just been kind of trying to work out how I'm going to present some of it because of the words that are said. So unfortunately I'm having to bleep the words, or remove certain words, but I am trying to keep it as much to the original as possible because it's only those words I need to censor, really. Just because YouTube will have a hissy fit at me otherwise. Yeah, we'll get into that episode in a second. The legend of Ruby Sunday, and it's a Sunday. Huzzah! You've been watching Once Upon a Time recaps all day, so you're Disneyed out. Oh my god. Sauron, I've not watched any of Once Upon a Time. I know of it, and it looks like a really fun show. I thought the ground shook then for a second. Hopefully not. But yeah, I've not seen any of it. There's a couple of shows that I am going to start to watch on the side and just not put them out there just yet, just because I want to try and get a little bit under my belt of being like, right, I've seen that show now. Like I did with Baby Reindeer. And then I can say, look, here it is. Put it out into the world. Yay! Because I've got so many shows to watch on Patreon. I've got so many things to watch on Patreon. I haven't got time to edit anything for the YouTube channel. I've been watching one thing after another thing after another thing and enjoying it all. But I've been focusing on that and trying to watch more things. Like the other day, watched Streetcar Named Desire. Such a good film. Emotionally wrecked me, but such a great film. Vivian Lee, superb, and so is Marlon Brando. No, they weren't. They were showing the 7th one beforehand, just as a bonus. Wait, they showed. Well, so they showed. What was the 7th episode? Was that Dot and Bubble? Well, so they showed Dot and Bubble, and then Legend of Ruby Sunday last week. What about this week? Did they not show? Or did they? What did they show all three? Yay, Hunting! You like Streetcar Named Desire? It's a great film, really expertly made. Um, it's very very tough film though, very tough film with what happens in it. But so good. If you guys haven't seen the film, please, I beg of you, it's a classic. It's a very good film. That and To Kill a Mockingbird, it's a very good film. But just bear in mind each of the themes going into it, especially with Streetcar Named Desire. If you have a certain way that you like, if you watch films and you don't like certain things within films and certain themes, just look up the themes of it first, just in case, because it might affect you. By the way, how do you guys feel about me putting when I put there's like a title card at the beginning of films, where I say certain themes are present in this, just warning. Do you guys like that I do that sometimes? Because I want to do that with To Kill a Mockingbird and definitely Streetcar Named Desire, but I'm not sure, because obviously there's certain racial themes that are brought up in To Kill a Mockingbird. But do you think that people just go into it knowing? Because I watched To Kill a Mockingbird not knowing what it was about at all, so I knew that it was based on a book, and that was it. So I picked it up along the way. I agree it would have been cool to see both for the first time, though. Just got no self-control to having to wait a week. Mike, I know the feeling. I have been stressing myself out, wanting to know what the heck has happened in this first episode, because so on YouTube I see so many different people's thumbnails with like shocked faces at that's the thumbnail face apparently, but I have so many shocked faces. Luckily they don't give me spoilers unless you're the Doctor Who channel, then they love to. But yeah, luckily no one spoiled things. I even saw a thumbnail earlier for the Empire of Death episode that didn't have anything on it. It just had the person's face, the title, but didn't give anything away. I was like, oh, thank you. That's what I like. At least when I make a thumbnail, I try not to give things away. Unless you're me when I did the IFMD videos, the Our Flag Means Death. And I did actually give something away in the thumbnail. If you've not seen the episode, then I was like, I should probably change that. I forgot that it would be a spoiler for other people, so yeah, I've removed it in the end. So I don't think you guys saw it. It was when it was on Patreon only at that point. I think I'll save my opinions until after the watch. Okay, cool. I am without any opinions, except I hated playing Scroll Away from the spoiler for the past 2 weeks. I know, Deb, I know, I'm exactly the same. Some people on Twitter said there was an interval between them. Ooh, I could see that happening, yeah. You watch the first episode, go for an interval, come back. Yeah, they don't even do that for 3-hour movies. No, they don't. Maybe it was some time to process between, maybe? Which makes sense, if it was to. I like that they did that. However, I feel like if they're going to show it in theatres, it might have been quite nice. I suppose it's so people can decompress after the first episode and then they can go into the second episode knowing their thoughts about it, maybe. But I feel like if they're going to show it in the theatres, one big extravaganza edited together would have been quite nice. And I have thought maybe I do that for the last video. Maybe I put Legend of Ruby Sunday and Empire of Death together in the edit. I was going to do it for me watching it, but then I thought, well, no, because you guys aren't going to have that edited together one. But I might do that for the finale. Maybe that'll be a weird title though for the video. So I don't know. I don't know. Jimmy, what did you say there? Millie thanked us for the fun during the film before the live stream of part 2. Oh, really? What, you had like a piece with Millie on the screen? Oh, God. I missed that. Ugh, seeing Millie on the big screen, that would have been so cool. As in like a live stream type thing. Yeah, 15 minutes till 7 p.m. Yeah, I should probably get watching this episode now. When I went to see The Return of the Rick King on Monday, it was extended. Sauron, I know. I saw your comment about that. Oh my God. 4 hours in the cinema for a film is ridiculous, but I hope you enjoyed it. I thought they'd have had an intermission, but they didn't. I would have definitely had a toilet break in the middle of it. So, but how was it? Was it good? I always think that Return of the King is. So I've seen all three. I'm not a huge fan of them, as in like I've seen them, but I'm not like a really big Tolkien fan, so I know of them, and if one of you said a phrase from it, which one is this from? I wouldn't have a clue. So maybe we do a rewatch at some point. But yeah, that aside, I know the third film is very CGI heavy. All I remember is that the third film is CGI war. It's just a CGI war for the entire episode. So for the entire film, sorry. Yeah. The question is, what were they on when they wrote it? Maybe the snow was a metaphor for what they were sniffing. Hi, Modo. You're right. I'll call you Ko. But I like Komodo as well. Is it really that bad? There is a website where they tell you the best places to go to the bathroom in long movies. Deb, I didn't even know that was a thing. Yeah, there was an interval and a short message from Millie Gibson. I'm so jealous. Oh my God. I hope someone posts that. That would be really cool, actually. If that was quite a generic message, to get my hands on that. And then I could, when I do the full video to go out on YouTube, I could put that in between it and be like, oh, hi, it's Millie Gibson. What does she say? Maybe it's an app. Oh, as in an app to tell people where to go to the bathroom. Maybe so. Where were you when I needed that? I normally watch a movie. I've just seen a comment about the Twilight Zone, so give me a sec and I'll get to that. I need to wrap this up and I need to get on to watching the episode because I know some of you are going to be busy. I'll also get onto the Marvel thing in a second as well. I know I've got a lot. I normally watch that movie a disc a day, so it's easier. But wow, it didn't help that I needed to drink, and refreshment shop was closed. What? Did they have anything? Anything? Oh, Millie thanked you as community of fans. Oh, I love that. I'm gonna have to hunt this out now. I'm gonna have to see if anyone's posted it online. Yeah, that's bad. A really long film, an extended edition, but nothing. No food, no drink, no refreshments at all. I presume they told you guys that you could bring things to the cinema, like food and drink. Otherwise, what do people do about water? Did they have a machine? Never mind, the movie was still great, even though I'm slightly arachnophobic, so the scene with Shelob terrified me. I didn't even realize, is there a spider scene? Is there a spider scene in The Lord of the Rings? This shows how much I paid attention to it when I was younger, because I watched all three on VHS, or maybe DVD. Maybe DVD. And yeah, I did not realize that there was a spider in it, but yeah. There. I'm in your camp then, not a fan of spiders, only Spider-Man. Deb, I'm exactly the same. As I said earlier. Curious strip. Wait, what? Some very curious script drops from the first half. Oh, and Bannockburn is football. Thank you. Kingdom of the Spiders with William Shatner. Oh my god. Sauron, was that the thing I'm thinking of? That film with all the spiders over the bed. Hello, thank you. Number 3, not so good spiders. Oh, or not so ood. I think you mean good, but I'm not sure. Madam Web would be fun. I mean, I'd enjoy watching Madam Web. Blah 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 blah. I'm trying to scroll these really quick for us. I love movies like Fateful Findings. I've not seen that. The Room. If it's it depends on which one. If you mean The Room with whether the woman is locked in the room, that I have seen. I don't know when I saw that, but I think I saw it at the cinema years ago. Really good film. But if it's... I'm so sorry. I ate just before this, so apologies. I ate just... Not ate just before this. If it's The Room with the... What's his name? Oh, the really bad film called The Room. Yeah, the unintentionally bad film then. Yeah, it must be The Room. Where he says, oh, hi, Mark. I know of that film, and I've been wanting to see that for ages, just to see how bad it is. So hey, there's another film we'll watch on stream. The same with Cats. That's another one I want to watch, just for how bad it is. Another one we could watch on stream. Yeah. I've not seen Birdemic. No idea what that is. That sounds fun, though. That's probably the only way I'd watch Madame Web. Fantastic. I'd say what I'd do is I'd do that other thing that I said about where we could stream it and watch it together. Wait, you wouldn't be able to see it on this screen, but on the other thing, then you could see it that way. But yeah. Again, apologies if I sound quite nasally. I'm so sorry. Yeah. You're hosting a room watch party soon. So we're going to have spoons everywhere. I love that. I don't know the reference to spoons for it, but I love that you're doing the room watch party. Dealing with To Kill a Mockingbird and censoring words has to make it even harder to edit. Yeah, the entire thing having to. I tried to show as much as the film as possible without getting infringed with copyright, without claimed of copyright. So it takes me a hell of a lot longer. But I should probably not put as much work in as I do because it takes me a lot of time. Like if you notice, if you've seen the film and you watch the reaction, I tend to include almost everything, whereas I should really just remove stuff, but I try to edit around everything, so it takes a lot of time. Excited for when you get to the Twilight Zone. This is the message that I saw. Yeah. So the good news is, behind the scenes, I am starting to watch them. I have yet to do it, but I am starting to watch them on the side. I've got like a billion shows. I've got The Blacklist, Heartbreak High Season 2, which I've watched Heartbreak High Season 1. That's already up there on Patreon, this is. And Baby Reindeer, Good Omens Season 1 is also, in case you guys don't know, and a lot of you might be a fan of it, Good Omens Season 1 is already watched. That's now up on Patreon as well. I did that last week. I watched it all. And I've yet to watch Season 2, but that will also be coming this coming week or the next week, hopefully. It was meant to be this week coming, but I've got plans for a bit of it, so it might be the week after. But yes, Twilight Zone is coming. It's just trying to get them edited, so I need to get stuff out of the way first before I then start anything else, because I can watch it for Patreon, but trying to get it edited for YouTube isn't feasible with everything else. So trying to edit films and a show and then also these on the side, so it's, yeah. You can see the famous twist endings coming. Oh really? Oh, so I can see if you can see the famous twist endings coming. Okay. I love trying to figure out the plot of something, trying not to say too much, but yeah. Marvel's basically on hiatus this year. Yeah, hi Chicken Little. Hi. Yeah, I've just found that Marvel is how I always thought of Marvel, same with the Star Wars universe. I've always thought, okay, Marvel films, this is a very hot take, I presume. I've always thought that they are pretty much, especially in the early days, they are pretty much the same film, different superheroes. So, same film, something bad happens, boom, someone gets in trouble. It's usually a lady that gets in trouble. Here's the femme fatale. Some guy goes off and saves him as a superhero, blah, 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 comes back. Way! End of the film, saves the day. Da-da! Done. There's your superhero film, which is fantastic. Hi, Biscuit Plays. Hi. I'm going to get into watching the episode soon, hopefully. And this week, I will actually watch it after the initial logo, because I realised that you might have noticed that the last time when we did the last episode, where are you in the episode? We haven't even started it yet. But again, I will get into it soon. Yeah, sorry, Mike. I will get to it. But yeah, so Marvel films, me. But hopefully, Madam Web might be good. That's the only one I'm going to watch of it. So yeah, and it's not even proper Marvel. But well, I say good for stream, like to have a laugh with. Streetcar Named Desire is fantastic. Sorry, the Disney Plus numbering is confusing. They showed Legend of Ruby Sunday before the final episode, which came on at midnight. Yes. Yes. Yeah, Disney Plus. That is the order they're meant to go, though. It is Legend of Ruby Sunday was last week, and then this week was Empire of Death. It does seem weird, though. It does feel like it should be the other way around. Like the names sound like they should probably be the other way around. Apart from Empire of Death, does sound like they're going to die. So, if that's any help, yeah. But yeah, Vivian Lee is extraordinary in it. Streetcar is a wonderful film, heartbreaking at times, very heartbreaking. Warnings are very good. Okay, thanks, Deb. I'll make a note. I need to catch your 2010. I bit my lip. Wait, what? Which bit? You bit my lip when I... What did I say? You said Hal is innocent. Did I... Oh, yeah, because I said that Hal is murderous. But he is, isn't he? I know there's that storyline. I even say it in my 2010 thing. I say, but Hal killed loads of people. I know he was written that way. I know, but it just feels like a bad computer. He was the one that did it. Anyway, that aside, I think we should get on and watch it. I notice most reactors are still doing the Christmas specials as episode 0. Really? Is that what they're calling it? See, I just called it the Christmas special, and then episode 1 is Space Babies. Saw a reactor the other day who said episode 7 Disney episode 7. Oh, that's interesting. So they say what the actual episode is and then what Disney actually said it is. But it's a bit pointless in saying it twice. I've been saying series 1 episode whatever it is, which I hate because it isn't series 1. But I've also then been trying to put within New Who what it is. Like season 15, season 14, whatever it is. Hal is innocent in 2010. I think I still said he killed people. Please remind me if watching on Disney Plus when we sync up after the Disney logo or the BBC logo. Yes, so we'll be watching it straight after the logo. So get your version to the end of that logo, whatever logo you've got, because then the episodes sync together. Because otherwise, the Disney Plus Whoniverse logo is really long. So, and the BBC logo is really short. So, right, I think we should start. We should start watching it. I feel like I might need the toilet. I'll be fine. I hope. Oh, Shelob is the large spider that Gollum when Gollum leads them into the lair. That does ring a bell. That does ring a bell. Have I read the Lord of the Rings books? No. But I do want to try and get around to reading some of the books that I've watched films for in the past. So a lot of people put series 14. Yeah, that's it, series 14. The reactor who repeated the episode number was emphasizing she wasn't accepting Disney's numbering of counting the Christmas special. I like that. I wanted to honestly put the official number of what it was since Classic Who. What is that? Season... This is the reason I didn't put it. Was it season 40 something? That's what I wanted to do. Just to stuff it all. Because I was like, no. It's been going since the 60s. I watched the 60s stuff here, so it's season 50 billion, whatever it is. So I'm thinking I'm going to do that in the future, just to spite everybody. So it's yeah. Oh, I need to do my intro. Damn. Okay, one sec. Let me do my intro, and then I'll get the title on the screen. Season 40. That's it. Hello guys and welcome back to the channel. I hope you're doing very well today, and if you're new here, then welcome as well. I'm Marty, and today we're going to be watching one of the classic... I'm Marty, and we're going to be watching one of the New Who episodes. This is Ncuti Gatwa's first season, and this is going to be The Legend of Ruby Sunday. It's the penultimate episode, and I'm currently on a live stream at the moment. It's been a wacky time so far, and we're going to be watching both episodes here. I need to do 2 versions of this intro just in case. Hang on a second. 40 seasons, I know. It's ridiculous. But it's fantastic. We're going to be watching both episodes today, so stick around and we'll be watching straight after this Legend of Ruby Sunday. We'll also be watching The Empire of Death as well. Okay, that's it for in case I release it as a double episode. Today we're going to be watching The Legend of Ruby Sunday, and I cannot wait to see if there's going to be any answers to questions so far, or is that going to wait until the finale episode. I don't know, But yes, without further ado, if you want to see the full uncut reactions to these episodes, to anything we watched previously, or this episode, then you can see them over on the Patreon page, or as a YouTube member, or you can check out the live streams for the Doctor Who episodes. But without further ado, let's watch The Legend of Ruby. But without further ado, let's watch The Legend of Ruby Sunday, Doctor Who. Did you like my little... Was it Silence of the Lambs when he goes... Again, I've not seen that film. Yet. I will. I will at some point. That was my intro. Yeah, that was my intro. Right. Let's watch. Let's watch. I need to set everything up first. But, yeah. Boop, 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 boop. Let me know when you guys are ready, by the way. Enjoy. Thank you very much. I am so nervous because I don't know what's going to be in store. Hopefully all good. Oh. Thank you, Deb. There you go. It's because it's such a weird placement of my... Where the cord is, like if it's like that, it sticks out, so I have to hold it over the other side. I need to get something that will, you know, keep it in another place. Also, I need to time everything, and then I also need to get that title on the screen for anyone that comes in, because it does still say Rogue. Wait, are we episode 8? No, we're episode 7, aren't we? Episode 7. The Legend of Ruby Sunday. Really, I should do that before. I saw that message after I'd done it, so thank you. I just don't like it there for the intro because it looks weird. What was the other thing I was going to do? Oh, time it in case anyone comes in halfway through. Let me know if you guys are ready. Thank you. Okay, timer is at the ready. For anyone just joined, I've got quite bad sinuses, hence why I'm doing that. I won't be doing that in the reaction, but yeah. It's incredibly hot here, so right. I'm ready. I'm ready. Ready when you are. Fantastic. Right, I'm going to double check. Can you hear the episode now? It's playing now, so I'm not playing it, don't worry. This is just a test. I'm trying not to watch it. Could you hear that? Hopefully not. Thank you. Okay, right. Skipping it back to the beginning, and now after the BBC logo. There you go. I'm still on the black screen, but it's just after the BBC logo. Perfect. Thank you, Malcolm. Okay. I need to get a timer on the screen, honestly. It's going to be so much easier when I can figure out how to do it without it messing up. Because then it's better for you guys. You know, if you need to nip to the toilet, you can. And you can pause it and then just resync with me. It'd be better. But Uncuts will go up on Patreon and stuff after this, hopefully. So, yeah. Anyway, right. I'm going to start this and then we'll count down. So, 3, 2, 1. Oh, look at that little... The little... With a fluffy cloud thing. Sonic Boom, I think. Hey! It's Rose! Yeah! I like that alien. I don't know his name, but I can't remember it. One of the best intros. Swinny. Give me some loving. Oh yeah, Ruby and Rose. Yeah. 2 different shades of red. I also... Yeah. I know of the link between Kate and her dad. But... Oh, we've not met her yet. Or him. Wow, 13. What was with the boom? Serious mode. So this is going to address... Yeah. Wait, we're actually seeing this bit. What? 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 Well, she exists in 2024. We heard of the Susan Triad before. TARDIS, that was the S Triad. Yes, S Triad. TARDIS anagram. He's got the anagram. I didn't think they'd actually say it. Oh, wait, they knew that. Everyone knew it in the universe. What's Susan Triad? Oh. Wait, they're actually... Wait, they're actually bringing in the granddaughter Susan thing in with it. I thought that was just a theory we were all coming up with uh, it being like the name, etc. And Susan Twist. Ah! Okay, well, hopefully it does give us the answers to questions. Hopefully. Right. Like the Doctor Who stars do. Okay. So, why is she... That's not her. Was is that meant to be... That's meant to be Susan? Can't be. I mean, it would make sense why she's taken that name, but... Right. Oh, yeah, so that's why he wouldn't recognize her. But I don't believe it. Oh, but he will at some point. Oh, it would be interesting if it is Susan, but feels like there's something evil about her, though. Ah, ah. Mel's there. Hello, Mel. Melly Mel. But, oh, yeah, she hasn't met Mel. I keep thinking she has. But that's good. I mean, Susan is nice. So it's not Susan, I don't think, but as in our Susan. Well, it's definitely not Susan because she wouldn't have been called Sue. Oh yeah, is it? Is it? Oh, oh! They're actual photos of Mila Gibson and doing different stuff. I think. Oh, they're trying to find it. Oh wow. It's like, all right, can we just concentrate? Could be. Doesn't have to be. This is what I've said. Can't cross over my own history. He does that all the time. Snows, yeah, yeah. But why? Yeah, very Christmas story. Oh, yeah, they could upscale it and I don't think it's going to show anyone because it's they've got a hood. I'm looking at the things. Police issue, fresh mystery, baby appeal. Maybe there's a reason. What's she doing? Is she not? Is that not Mel? Oh no. Oh, she's working with Unit. That might be a thing for that, right? I thought maybe that was like a chameleon thing to make her look. Oh wait, about her mum and dad. Oh, so it was for that. Was that to get her DNA or something? So the postman and the dinner lady, was it? I don't know what Susan's mum and dad actually did, so I don't know. VHS. Yeah. She wants to be a part of it. I don't think that's gonna work. Why do you need Mrs. Flood for that? Wait, that started to glitch with her coming up there. Who are you? Hi, Fidelia. Nah, short people together. Fidelia, we're at 12 minutes. That's any help. I'll put it there. Wait, what was it with the voice change? I thought she was imitating her accent at first, but no, she's doing an accent. That's an our voice. And she's, who are you, lady? You just broke the fourth wall again, as well. What was that? Who waits no more? Oh, I can't wait to get to the stories with their dad. Yeah. Yeah, apparently. Wait, what? Maybe Susan Triad is his daughter. Hmm. No, but you've done it so many times before. You never ruined it before. Oh, you do. Yeah, it might be her. It makes sense. I also said that earlier. I'm the same height as Ruby as well, to be fair. Oh, he needs a hug. Yay! Melly Mel Mel Mel. Again, I've yet to see her episodes as well. Daily? Oh, she's human then. Locked beneath layers. Makes sense. All right. Yeah, Prime Minister's always had issues with being evil, so completely pass it by. Wait, they can go back to that specifically bit. I like, he said, don't do it, but I still got it anyway. So was that from a previous Doctor Who episode as well? That don't mess with it from the 70s. Not sure what I think about this not having been a father thing. Yeah, that's what I was thinking because surely he has been, and people have told me that he was a father. That's why she's the granddaughter. So I'm a little confused with that. But I thought, oh, maybe that was in the previous episode that I've missed or something. Why are you laughing at that? That looks like a cool place. Over the top. I like it. Oh, is it like a... It emulates the area that you're going to. Wait, who is that? I've seen him before in Doctor Who, I think. Huh. The official source. Or a source. The guy reminded me a bit of Danny. No, it's not him. It's not him. Lou Goff, is that his name? Um, yeah, the area, I presume, will create like a VR type area. Really? I mean, it's lovely that she watches it with her mum there every Christmas. Immediately thinks of the price. Maybe it's not, but that place, yeah, just reminds me of one of those places that will virtually put them there. Doctor helps everybody find their family, it seems. And there's that snow, which is so weird, but so cool. What? Yes, it's just the memories. But why? Ooh. It's very 60s, that place, with all the little buttons. Oh, this is what that shot's from. Oh, is this where we're going to see the glitchy street lamp? Them trying to process the... Wow. That's a really beautiful shot of them too. It looks like the TARDIS, the Doctor Who titles as well, a little bit. Yeah. Yeah, there's the glitchy street lamp. Yeah. I thought it was going to mean something more than just that, but yeah. Just crazy. Also crazy why the webcam, not the webcam. Oh wait, time window. If that messes up, will that transport them back there? Oh, I like that. Yeah. Yeah. So you're gonna see with the hood, but wait, is she actually there? Because she's 3D, everything else is... What? She's actually there? Uh... Are they going to turn that off and she's going to be there in the room? Doesn't want you to see. Also, the boots. Look. The TARDIS. This is when he comes in, right? Okay. I wonder if they had to reshoot these parts, or did they shoot these things? No, they've been redone. That's what I was thinking. Wait, then... Yeah, because she turns around. Maybe, but... Or she can see... Ruby? I think she can hear you. Yeah. He didn't come up that way around the TARDIS, though. He went up the other way through TARDIS. He came up the left side. Yeah, because he did this. But this didn't really happen the first time. That might have happened, though. I don't remember that. No, she's pointing at him. Him, there, now. Them both. Yeah, now. Maybe? Northwest, northeast. Or is she pointing where the lamppost is? The lamppost! Is it the lamppost? The chameleon thing? Maybe? Oh, I don't feel like it's... Oh no, because if he goes behind that, what's going to happen? Whoa. But he's not there now. The guard's gone. Behind, I think. Oh, they tried. Can they not skip back a little bit? See her again? Walk over to her? It's okay. Don't cry, Ruby. What? What? What the hell is that? That's not in the dream. That's there in the with them. Was that the mind flayer from Stranger Things? Yeah, that's what I said. Where is he? Where is he? Yeah, it looks like the mind flayer. It looks like a spider. Oh god, I hope it's not a spider. That looks like now. Oh, it's radioactive. He's playing a good part. The Beast. The Beast. Is that him? In time? Is that the devil? The one who waits. But what is? Oh no. Oh, I thought they were going to be stranded in time in 2004 for a second. Intense. Oh no, are they not going to be there now? Or are they? I thought they were going to go into an empty room or something. Oh my god. He's turned to sand? What the hell? I mean, he did say to stop using the time window, love, so now you know why. But I take back what I say in one of the previous episodes. I like her character now. By the way, I'm loving the soundtrack of this season. It's intense. At least now we'll figure out if Susan knows him. Oh, bless him. He's prepping himself. Oh no. For the loss of, yeah. I thought he was prepping himself for Susan, if it was her. But in the classics, did Susan and Mel ever meet? Oh. Yeah, it's never been there. It wasn't before. Let's hope it can't come out of the recording. Oh, they never met. Thank you, Malcolm. Thank you, Fidelia. I'm. Hey, she said it. So it isn't her then. Oh, unless she doesn't know. Yeah. But the whole TARDIS thing. Of what? Did she dream of that thing? That monster thing? Wait, she dreams of all of these things that they've done. I've got shivers. What? Oh, it is weird, but yeah. But she dreams of their adventures. Hence, Susan Triad. She dreams of the TARDIS, so she named the company TARDIS as an triad. Okay, that makes more sense. But what? The TARDIS? What is that thing the TARDIS come to life? That sounds like a growl. Oh, it's also very creepy looking with the light. Yeah, in Devil's Cord. What? Uh-oh. In reality. You can't see it. But what is it? I was going to say, if she was dreaming, she seems quite funny. If she's dreaming of the things, then maybe her stress and anxiety is causing things to happen around them as well, like this thing. But that's far-fetched. I don't think that will be it. No, don't take her. Mind you, she doesn't want her to die, so. Oh, please be safe, both of you. Yeah, then again, there's me saying that about it bit far fetched. It's about a time travel show. Explanation. Oh, so it's filmed with no one there, as if it is. Wait, why can they hear it? It's talking through her. Ooh. Why? No. Oh, okay. This isn't on the script. The doctor of them. What? Come on, Kate. What? The one who waits. Oh, that's creepy. The Lord of Time. The Time Lord was blind and vain? The Harbinger of Doom! The Harbinger from Devil's Cord. And yeah. Oh, that's creepy. Which god? Mm. The Murray Gold. I love it. I am returning. Sounds a bit like the Masters music we used to hear. I like that. Oh, that's creepy. Well, no, of course there is. Trickster. Yeah. Okay. Sounds like the horsemen of the apocalypse from Good Omens. What? They've done an amazing job with sound design and everything on this. Sue Triad. Sue Technology. Sue Tech. I think that's an old villain from Doctor Who. Oh. Holy shitucky mushrooms. That is terrifying. Yep, definitely a trap. I don't think she's herself anymore. Oh my god! Didn't expect that, but such a oh. Mel, get away, please, and Doctor, get away. Oh, it's the god of death. Go, get out of there. Wait, is that Sutek under the hood? He can overtake anybody. That is the it's a ruby, isn't it? On the dog's head. Number 4 posted him. That's what I can do. The to be continued. Oh, that's such a good episode. Oh, that gave me shivers throughout the whole thing. I like how we haven't got a next time either. It's like, no, you got to wait until next time to see the full thing and what happens. Oh, Rhys Ifans is in there. Which one was Rhys Ifans? Am I right in thinking Rhys Ifans is the guy that plays Eyeball Paul in Kevin and Perry? Ultimate spoiler. Number 4 posted him. Oh, was it Doctor 4? The fourth Doctor? I don't know. Sorry, I feel like I when I saw the reveal, I was like in my head, I was going. Hang on a sec. In my head, I was going. Everyone is gonna be going. How do you not know who he is? Like, how do you not know who they are? Like, because it's probably yeah, it's from one of the classics. Yeah, Pyramid of Mars. Thank you, Fidelia. Thank you, Jimmy, as well. But so yeah, I had no idea who that was. Scary as freaking hell, though. Oh my god. Um, yeah. Um, I need to. I'm going to quickly nip to the loo, alright? Give me 2 seconds, but I will be back and I'll give you my thoughts on the episode, because I have a fair few thoughts. I'll be back in a second. Oh, oh my god, I've got shivers. Just blah, blah, blah. I'm going to put you onto a break screen for like 2 seconds, okay? I'm back, I'm back, I'm back, I'm back, I'm back, I'm back. Ah, the episode. Oh my god. So for the ending part, for the reveal of Sutek, words can't describe how incredibly terrifying that was. Weirdly, the dog wasn't as terrifying, but it was as soon as Susan Triad looked up, looked to the camera, and had the dead eyes. Just yeah, when she was like that on the ground, I thought, oh, she's changed to something, but I didn't know what. And part of me wishes now I've seen so much more of the classic Who, and it really annoys me that I haven't seen any more of it, because I wanted to know things like this that come into it. Because Sutek, I believe, is an old villain. I think, yeah, that's what you. Yeah, the name rings a bell anyway. Maybe it isn't an old villain, but aren't you? The Doctor knows them, so it has to be an old villain. Luckily, I'd shown my new to Doctor Who friends Pyramid of Mars a couple of weeks ago. Oh, Mike, well done. Yeah, Jimmy, the you've shown your friend the episode anyway. Thank God. See, at least you guys are up to date. I I thought maybe I should have seen some of the old episodes, and that would make sense now as why RTD was saying um, to watch some stuff, because I think Pyramid of Mars was something to do with the name rings a bell again. Ah, the episode is so good. I mean, they still haven't explained half of the things that we need to know. They, so what's up with Ruby? I mean, we still haven't had that explained, but this is so good. It's such a good episode of Doctor Who. There was some intrigue and mystery there. There was weird things falling through time, like filtering in through time, through the VHS, which reminds me of something else from Doctor Who, I think, or from other media in general. But and then you had the TARDIS was like that thing was taking the energy from the TARDIS or something, and I thought, well, maybe this isn't the TARDIS now, maybe this is the TARDIS from the future or something, and then that thing has now come in from then, and it is the TARDIS's soul that is creating this thing. I didn't know that it was going to be Sutek, so uh you saw it again a few weeks ago. That's okay, Jimmy. That's okay. I saw it a few weeks ago because I theorized it could be Sutek coming back. Yeah. So many people since the but this is where I know the Sutek name mainly from, and I didn't think this was going to be a thing. you know, way back when it was released, about when the trailer was released, and people were talking about Susan Triad, because I knew of the name Susan Triad back then when the leaks were happening and everything. Um, and that's when I saw the S Triad TARDIS anagram thing being depicted, because I looked at the name going, that reminds me of something. What is it? Hadn't really thought about an anagram. In my head, obviously, that was what I was going with. In like at the back of my head, it was going anagram, anagram. It's screaming at me. But I didn't pick up on it being an anagram immediately until I thought about it. But yeah, heard it was an anagram as well. And then I heard someone say about Susan Triad Technologies, what if it's Sutek coming back? And I was like, I don't know. I don't know who said Sutek is. So I just didn't pay any attention to it. So yeah, I kind of knew that something was going to happen. Um, but I had no idea that it was going to be Sutek. I had no idea it was going to be an old villain. I watched Pyramids of Mars in between two episodes, or in between the two episodes, because after the first one, it said somewhere that Sutek was in that. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Yeah. Wait, which one's Pyramids of Mars? Wait, when is Pyramids of Mars? Let's have a look. Pyramids of Mars. That is an old episode, isn't it? Like 70s episode. It's probably best that we get an idea now. That I get an idea now. And yes, I know I still need to watch that, but considering how far away I am, it should be okay to look at this stuff. Sutek. So by the looks of it, it's an Egyptian, hence the sand, but it's an Egyptian. If you can hear a jingly jangly, by the way, it's the zip on the arm. Season 13 classic. Thank you, Hunting, and thank you, Fidelia. 1975. If anyone else is interested, by the way, I can bring up the window so you can see it as well if you want. Look, I'll switch it over. One sec. I was going to say it didn't show the window, but there you go. This is Sutek. Sorry, this is Sutek here. I believe this is what it's meant to be. This thing. Maybe that's not it. I presumed that was it because it's like the villain or something. And the face kind of looks like the dog, I suppose. But I meant to say, was that a ruby on its head? It was a big, great big threatening ruby on the top. So that is Sutek. Eighth Doctor, eight. Oh, it's the fourth Doctor story. Okay, cool. I'm so behind on classics, I swear. By the way, in regards to classics, I am planning on watching tons soon. I'm going to take like a day or so to myself. Just going to shut everything off. Maybe 2 days, shut everything off and just watch Classic Who if I can. And yeah, just try and watch a load of them for you guys, obviously. Sutek has a couple of different forms in Pyramids of Mars. Okay. Oh yeah, hence Pyramids of Mars. Doi. Pyramids. Yes. Thank you. Didn't think of that. Oh yeah, and look, there's Oh, sorry, yawning all of a sudden. Yeah, this thing behind reminds me of the thing that was happening behind the TARDIS. The cloud thing. And also their glitchiness that they were experiencing. Let's see if there's a clip of it actually, because if there's a clip of it, we can watch a little bit of it. Obviously, it's going to be copyright, so I can't show the whole thing. But I can. There you go. The Doctor confronts Sutek. Typical. I've got an advert. I haven't got Surfshark on at the moment, so I had to turn it off because it was glitching out on me a second ago. I didn't even think, oh, it's going to confront the adverts. It's going to mess the adverts. So this is Sutek. By the way, this is the first bit I've seen of his. First appears to Sarah as old. Bye, Deb. Bye bye. Bye bye. You got to run. So glad I got to watch at least this episode with you all. I'm glad you did too. Hopefully, yeah, hopefully you'll be able to pop back in later, and hopefully then you can catch up with the second episode at some point, and I'll get it up on Patreon. It will be obviously the whole live stream will still be there afterwards. I'm hoping we don't get struck with copyright. It'll be fine. In case you wondered, the first we got struck with copyright on the first live stream we did, which was fantastic. But yeah, it'll be up on as an uncut, hopefully at some point. I'm hoping tonight or tomorrow morning. So hopefully that helps. Have a lovely time though. Which villain appears in Sarah Jane? Sutek. Again, I need to watch Sarah Jane at some point. I think. I know I'm gonna love my. I know the quality is terrible. Like the my computer is very very slow today, but oh yeah, turning people to sand or whatever these things are. This thing is Sutek. Yeah, it's even creepy back then. Oh, it doesn't have a thing on its head. Right, okay. So, is this thing meant to be like the dog character? He has a more of a dog-like form earlier. Okay, that makes sense. Thank you. I was going to say, such hair. What? You mean the doctor? The doctor. The, yeah, where was I going to go? Where was it? Yeah, so this thing, I presume, I didn't know if that was meant to be the deathly looking thing. Damn. You're right, Jimmy. Oh, the hair. Do you mean because of the hair on the doctor? The doctor. Oh. Um. Yeah. Yeah. We do go. There's a behind the scenes, by the way. So what I'm planning on doing is this. I'm going to switch you back now. But the what was I going to say? Yeah. One sec. Let me switch you back. Right. What I'm planning on doing is we're going to watch both episodes. So we've watched one. Now we're going to watch the second one in a second, and then we will go through the behind the scenes for both after that. And obviously then I'm going to edit that into their respective videos. Does that make any? Hopefully that makes sense, and hopefully that's okay with you guys, because I don't want the first behind the scenes, because that's going to take a while to go through the behind the scenes anyway. It just makes sense doing it that way. Sutek was imprisoned in Egypt wearing a mask. Oh, was imprisoned in Egypt wearing a mask. He has the jackal face underneath. Oh, okay. Right, cool. Thank you, Malcolm. I wasn't sure if Sutek was meant to be the other thing. Sutek, was that proposes? Sutek proposes inside the TARDIS to Sarah. Damn, if he does. I mean, I don't, Sarah Jane. Is it Sarah Jane? Sarah is in Sarah Jane. Hence appears in Sarah Jane Mysteries as well. Or Adventures, sorry. As a jackal. Oh, it appears in the TARDIS to Sarah Jane as a jackal. I wonder if. Yeah, I know, Jimmy, you've put Ulf earlier. Do you mean Ulf, or do you mean a different word? I wondered if it was a misspelling of old earlier, but then that as saying as an old, I don't think works. Unless you're meant to say as a god, maybe, or as a dog. Trying to think of anything that would be similar. Because you said first appears to Sarah as an Ulf. Maybe that is the name. Is that the name of what they are? I'm not sure. Um, so thoughts on this episode? There was so much mystery surrounding it all that I really loved it, and it threw me off the whole oh, by the way, I've got a little TARDIS there. I forgot to tell you. I've got two now. I've got one there and I've got one up there. That's the other mini TARDIS that I had alongside that one just up there, boop, which you've probably never seen before because it's so hidden away. So I thought I'd put one there so you can see it a bit more. He appears to Sarah Jane in Pyramids, not her show. Oh, okay. Yeah, when she was the companion. That makes sense. Thank you. Oh, and Ulf is a jackal. Thank you. I had no idea. I'm so sorry. You're off to the match. Bye, Jimmy. Thank you so much for watching it. I hope you enjoyed. And I hope you have a really lovely time at the match as well. Fingers crossed your team wins. I presume your team will be Scotland, but I'm not sure. So enjoy. And yeah, thank you. Hopefully you can join me at some point for the next one, the Empire of Death, which us staying on the stream, we're going to get into in a second. I'm just going to kind of give my rough thoughts on the episode. But then again, I could do that later, I suppose, but I'll do it quickly now. Yeah, thoughts on the episode. I really enjoyed it. The whole lamppost thing, by the way, threw me because when I saw the teasers of it, I thought there was going to be something more with the lamppost, especially because the guy kept referencing the lamppost as well at one point, and I was going, it's going to be the lamppost, something's going to be the lamppost. It turns out it wasn't. However, really well done this episode. I'm trying to think of more that I want to say about it. Without me yawning. Yeah, really well done this episode, especially everything surrounding Susan Triad, and there was the mystery that is it Susan, as in our Susan, as in the Doctor's granddaughter, or is it someone else? And why would they be using the name TARDIS? And what was going on earlier? This is something that I feel was brushed over quite a lot. What was going on with Mrs. Flood? Because Mrs. Flood is someone evil, who we thought originally might have been evil. Turns out she is evil. But then she's brushed over the rest of the episode. I thought maybe she was going to be to do with this villain that we get now, this Sutek person, or this Sutek being. But then they just never went back to her, and I'm so scared for Ruby's grandma. What's her name? Oh God, not Ruby. It's got a funny little name. Yeah, that lady. I'm so nervous for Ruby's family. Oh no! Oh no! 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 I've just remembered. Ruby's mum got sent back home. Oh shitucky. Ruby's mum got sent back home, and that Susan Flood, Susan Flood, sorry, and Susan Twist. Susan Twist. I'm getting all the names mixed up now. And Mrs. Flood is at their flat. Who is she? Is she to do with Ruby? Cherry. That's it. Thank you so much, Hunting. Yeah, all Cherry wants is a nice cup of tea. I genuinely thought, though, when she first met Cherry, I thought she was imitating the accent until I realised that, no, it's just the London accent, or whatever that's meant to be that she normally speaks. That London accent was put on, and it's just her character. So when she spoke in a different accent, I went, oh. I thought, oh, wait, is she trying to imitate her accent? What? And then I went, no. Oh, no, 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 no. She's just someone different. That's why she knows of TARDIS. And that's why she broke the fourth wall again. Susan Twist has been very good all season. Yeah, it's so... So I don't know the link between the dreams thing and the Doctor. If that's kind of what happened with... when we saw Sutek for the first time. However... As in, like, when you saw it in the classics. However... In this one, Susan Triad can see the Doctor through the dreams, which is a really cool touch, and that's the reason why she has been in every episode. But to physically man herself, I can't even speak today. But to physically bear in mind I've got to edit this into the episodes thing. But to physically manifest herself into the places where they are, and it's not just now on Earth in this time, it's also across time and space as well. Like when they went to the planet with in Dot and Bubble. Like when they went to the planet in Dot and Bubble, when he said her name, I was like, wait, why would she know her? And they went, oh yes, yeah, because she's there in that time, and so she remembers it. And I wasn't putting two and two together. You'd think I would. I do hope she gets a boost in her career now. Honestly, the amount that people have been speaking of Susan Twist, the actress of Susan Twist, instead of because of not knowing her character, but knowing that she's in everything. I love that for her, but I really do hope, yeah, that she does get a very good start to her career as well, like a nice boost to it. She's probably been doing it for years, but get another nice little boost because of, yeah, because of this, and that she isn't just typecast as Mrs. Flood. Yock, hello. Did you miss anything? No, you've missed the first episode so far. We've only just finished watching it, but oh my god, everything happened. Sutek, and it was fantastic, but also I had no idea who Sutek was, but terrifying, absolutely terrifying. Mrs. Flood is played by Anita Dobson, yes, who's married to Brian May of Queen. It was only until I was editing the uncut, I believe, together for the episode or something, for one of the other episodes, or the episodes. That was it. It was when I was researching for the Devil's Cord that I found out at some point that she was Brian May's wife. And I was so confused at first because it was a picture of Brian May and her together. It might have been on a previous live stream, but found out they were married, and I'm like, huh? But I love it. I love it. Kind of makes me wonder if they also, so there's been so many references. This is such a far reach, but it kind of makes me wonder if they got her in this episode because a show that references it a lot. No, it's made by a different team. It's made by a completely different team, so it wouldn't be. I was going to say a show that references Doctor Who a lot within season 1, and I think apparently season 2 is Good Omens. And I wondered, because in Good Omens they play a lot of Queen's music, whether they had any help by Brian May, etc., to you know, to do the episodes and to have extra bits of music in there or little riffs or whatever. So was it because of that they then were able to get Anita Dobson to be in this? But Good Omens and Doctor Who are two completely different teams. I don't think there's any crossover there. So no. I love older actresses getting substantial roles. Same here. It bugs me at first that they are so similar to each other, for me anyway. They're nothing alike, but because they were two mysterious female characters that were roughly the same age, I just kept thinking they were the same person, but they're not. I was so pleased when Anita Dobson came into Who, as I loved her as an alcoholic Angie in EastEnders. Oh yes, she was. She's the lady with the yes, Angie EastEnders. She's the lady with the dark black hair, isn't she? And the curls. Angie. I'm sure I've seen her in it. Angie Watts. Yes! Hey, not dark curly hair, but curly hair. All the same. This is her, for anyone that's not seen her. There she is. Ta-da! Terrible quality picture, but that one's a bit better, I suppose. That one that I just put on the picture on the page. Dirty Den and Angie. That's the one. There you go. Dirty Den. And obviously that's Angie, not Dirty Den, but Yeah, I vaguely remember like I've seen her before. Yeah, I've seen her before with him, but I don't watch much EastEnders. But I remember seeing her face in it before, so that's really cool that she's in it. Yeah, there she is. Oh, she does panto as well. That's cool. And there she is with Brian May. She has Tom Baker hair. She does. I mean, just look at them there. You've got Brian May with Tom Baker hair as well, even puffier Tom Baker hair. Look. Would you like a jelly baby? Be funny if there are pictures of her with jelly babies. So look. There won't be. There won't be. It would be funny though. No pictures of her with jelly babies. No. No. Is everyone ready, by the way, to get into the finale? Am I pushing it a bit by saying it? That must have been a popular hairstyle. It was. It's still a popular hairstyle now, the permed hair. I love that hair, though. Not for me, but I love that hair. It just looks so good. Um, it's weird. I never used to be a fan of it, but of recent years, I like that hair. So it's yeah. Uh, you're ready. Okay, that's good. That's good. Good. Obviously, yeah, it looks great on Tom Baker. um, I've got these up ready just in case. Oh, I didn't see that. I looked this up earlier. I just typed in both of this. Oh, I did have it on here as well. There you go. But I didn't see that. Thank God I didn't see it. So that at least we could do this later. But right. The Legend of Ruby Sunday 8 Empire of Death. I'm so intrigued. How are we going to go off the last episode? Is the Doctor going to be okay? Is Ruby going to be okay? Is Cherry going to be okay? Cherry's the one I'm worrying about. What's going on with old Mrs. Flood, eh? I feel like I need to do an intro for this, but I don't know if I'm going to put this in. Do we skip the recap? Oh, is there a recap to this episode? Let's have a look. Hang on a sec. Thank you, Yok. By the way, did you guys see the William Russell thing I did? I know a couple of you saw it. Was it okay? Did I do all right? I think I did. It was on the last video, and I just did a little tribute to William Russell. I still can't believe he's passed away, but right, let's have a look. I would say, I presume you guys have got the same recap that I have. Yeah, the previously thing. Thank you, Malcolm. Thank you. I say because it's basically a cold opener. The previously is basically is the cold opener of the episode. So I would say keep the recap but skip the title, if that's all right with you guys. Just getting hit to the end of that logo. Nope, that was a bit too much. Okay, I got to redo it all. It's tricky getting to the edge of the end of the title, but there you go. Just check the recap, and it's only a few seconds long before the titles. Yeah, yeah, so it's not too bad. I think that'll be all right. To to do that because it's only just showing the dog, etc. It's not like a massive recap. When I edit it together, I'm just going to cut that out probably, but yeah, for the uncut and for this, we'll keep it in there. Is everybody ready? Because I don't want to throw everybody off by, you know, by not being ready. And in case anyone pops in halfway through, I'm going to use the timer again. So if anyone needs it, just let them know. Just to state it in the chat, and I'll try to pop up the timer. All right. Ooh, apparently there's a second part of Doctor Who coming in December. Is that right? Apparently. I just got messaged by a friend to say it. Did they split did they split it? The season? Okay. You're ready. Are you ready? Are you ready for some loving? I can't do it as well as Shooty can. But sorry, I've just realised I keep calling him Shooty. It's Unshooty. Damn it. I've done it again. Christmas special, yeah. Oh, it's just the Christmas special. Okay. I thought maybe it was another bit. Like it was gonna be the Christmas special and a couple of other specials or something, but it's good if it's only just the one special. Because it means it gives us a nice special all encapsulated, and then we can start the new year. I want there to be more episodes, but I don't know when we get the next one after these, but hopefully we'll find out soon. Right. I'm ready on there. I think I'm recording still. I hope. And I've got the timer ready, so I think everyone's ready. I'm going to start it, and then we'll do the 5-second countdown. 4, 3, 2, 1. It's perfect. Oh, yeah, honest. Weirdly, the sound is slightly lower on this one for me. I don't know why. I still hate how out of time this opening sequence is. It's just slightly off. Banana. That's what it should be in. If you notice when I do my edits, by the way, I retime it on my intro because I hate this out of time. So it's the end of everything. Oh no, is this gonna kill everyone? Oh my god. They're done for. Wait, that's what the stuff going through the city was. In the teaser trailer we saw loads of smoke and stuff. No. No, that means that they're all gonna die as well. I love that. This one's very digital effects heavy, this episode. Now we have two Sussex in TARDIS 14 and TARDIS 15. Oh no, yes, I forgot about that. Wait, so when did Sutek get in the TARDIS then? Oh yeah, from the special. From the Christmas special. Maybe. No, wait, no, split before then, didn't it? I think. No. No, not Rose as well. No. No. But, but, no. The TARDIS is there. Wait, can he use... No, no, we don't get David Tennant back again. That's it, everyone's dead. I was going to say, maybe he could use the Tennant TARDIS instead? Because it's his TARDIS still. God, when we saw this on the teaser, we didn't know what it was going to be, did we? Oh, I thought they were going to get caught in it then. BBC Radio 1. We got the evacuation sound there. That's only just recently been introduced. Yeah, so who are you? Then pray. The devil? What? Who? Don't be that close. Oh. No. Wait! No! No! What? No! Can the Doctor time travel back? Oh yeah, no, Ruby. Ruby, 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 please. Please. Wait, can they get in that TARDIS instead? Wait, can they actually do that? Oh, they can. Well, is it fully built on the inside though? Or is it... What? Is this that memory TARDIS? The one from... I've not seen Tales of the TARDIS, but I've seen the picture. That's the Tales of the TARDIS, isn't it? How? It disappeared, didn't it, a second ago? Alright. So that's what it is. But now it's smaller on the inside. Well, smallish. But... I love that Ruby's the one that's making it happen. What is that? Another TARDIS? Oh my god, what? I mean, that's bad effects inside the TARDIS there, because you could see it was a picture, but... So now he has the TARDIS. Sutek has the TARDIS. What? Wait, was that... We see all bits of episodes. How? What? To now. Oh my god. For years. But how did the TARDIS not know? So forever since... It sounds like Tom Baker a little bit. Is it Tom Baker that does the voice? No, it's not. No, it's a little bit different. It is. Red TARDIS. What? Oh no, he's... What? Oh. What? What, he's got loads of... I am so... What? Gabriel Wolf, he's 91. Oh, cool. That's who voiced it. Thank you. Thanks, Mike. Come on, Shooty. For hum... Yeah. Could have done it any time. He can't. Links to you, maybe? Suit. Oh, that's so terrifying. I've got this so loud in my ear, by the way. How are they all going to travel in that? I like that place. It's really nice. Baker's scarf. Is that her bow from her hair as well? Oh, because these are all things from the past. Yeah, how does that work? How will that fly? Because it's only memories, so it's... Oh my god, look at the world. So does that mean everyone's dead? Because I think he said he's doing it across time and space, didn't he? And he'd... Something about the angels of something on the... where they'd landed, but... I was trying to understand what he meant. There's so... Oh, shoot. There's so many little references, but that's the Doctor. A Death Trap or two. It'll be fine. He's even got to use bloody what are they called? I don't think it's. I think it's about to go wrong again. Sexies is probably May. Yeah, probably. Ooh. Oh, like the gloves. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, memories for a mum. But how are they going to be able to go back in time or... And her, Ruby's mind is as well. Right. Right, okay. That makes sense. So it wasn't her dreams. Oh. Because of the episode when he was missing, yeah. 73 yards. Oh, yeah, because she wouldn't know because she didn't go through that, did she? It went back. I like that they brought that back. I mean, that would also work if the late. Yeah. Right, so apparently before that she was like in there as well. Is Mel okay? Planet's dying. Oh, is this where that shot where he screams was from? No. Damn. So this can't be forever. Like, sure you can go back in time and stop it, or you got a bloody time machine. Oh, throughout time. Yeah, it's happening every time. Jesus Christ. Yeah, so throughout time, every time he's landed there, this is now happening at every point. Does that mean that Mel also shouldn't be there? And neither should Ruby, really? Because surely they would cease to exist if this is now happening throughout time around them. Also, how the hell is he going to fix this for the future of Doctor Who? Oh, look. Oh, the Ood sphere. Oh, the Oods, but they might help. Oh, they're going to be dead though, as well. Yeah, so are the... So are the people of the Skaro as well. Jesus. This is the way to kill off Doctor Who if you're going to do it. You didn't do it, yeah. Sutek did it. Oh my god. The sun's dying out as well. Except we still see a light behind, but... No, another sun, I suppose. Oh, you can hear the agony in his... Crying again as well. What? Time? Time itself. What? The secret. The child. Ruby? No. Who? Wait, is this the person that dropped off? I thought it was meant to be the doctor for a second. Or is it? Oh, it is. I don't know why, but I got this really weird feeling. What happens if he is the creator of himself? You know, the timeless child thing gets dropped off. Is it him? Oh, right, okay. Or is that Ruby? Maybe? I know Brindle D, but why do I feel like this is going to link back to something? Oh, life. Metal? So is this a long time after the TARDIS, or? Spoon. It's a good bit of metal, to be fair. Good old spoon. Well, there's a reference here somewhere I'm missing, I think. Um, but Ruby. What? Oh, and oh, no, because of the dust, and because he landed there, dust. Yeah. Sorry. Susan. Was that Susan's mother? She was at... Was she a time... Okay. Thank you. He's the last of everyone now. Oh, they are okay. Well, he's okay anyway. Oh, there you go. So these are from that. Yep, that's me and... and it's him as well. Yeah. Oh no, is she fading out? What? How? What? Are we gonna see? What? Well, it was pointing at the TARDIS at the time. Or it was pointing at the Sutek. I've just realised the middle bit of in front of him is the arms from Jodie Whittaker's TARDIS. Miniature version. I think what's her name's about to disappear. Mel. Mel's about to... What? No, 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 no. She's getting infected with him. No. No. Oh, that's the guy from 73 Yards. It's what's his name? The Mad Jack. How, or can he only see? Oh, the nuclear thing. Well, he doesn't know because he didn't exist for some reason. Oh, Mel looks weird. Oh no, she's gonna turn evil. Well, she is. Maybe not. Oh, she's got the evil look going on. Yeah, she is. Oh, Jesus. What was that? Oh, whistle. What? I once landed there, so it's fixed in death. But it would still be... Everything would still be dead in 24/6, wouldn't it? So it would be there, but in dust. No. No. Oh god, look at it. Everything's dead. Where is that? There was a sign I was looking at, but... With everything, story, music, everything, it feels like it's back to old proper Doctor Who, like the mystery, the intrigue. It's great. Yeah. Dust on the floor. I don't know the ratings for the new season. Do you think the series needs a temporary break? No, no, I don't think it does. I think it's going strong. It's on Disney Plus. So I was thinking this the other day. That's why it's such bad ratings probably on TV, because people are watching it elsewhere on Disney Plus or through iPlayer. People can watch it elsewhere first before they see it on TV. So, but as soon as you link to anything, now she knows, or Sutek knows. Yes, like you. Does he? And you're also holding them. Oh, I hope Mel can push back. He's the original Sutek. What, as in the Doctor? Or the Sutek that we know, we can see in this episode? Don't do it. Wonder if they will be able to find her mum. Find your mum. Who is she? Damn. What did that say? It glitched for a second. Oh no, 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 he's coming. Because you could hear the TARDIS. That's a great shot of her. And the snow, the music. It's coming. And cold. Oh, Gabriel played the Sutek in the original show. Oh, that's so cool. Thank you for letting me know, Chicken Little. What? Who died? No. No! 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 No, don't kill her. Oh, she plays a good villain. How can how can Sutek control the TARDIS? Silence will fall. Yeah, we want to know, but don't show them. But they'll be dead now anyway, the mum, surely. But if the TARDIS isn't landed somewhere, surely that means that the world is alive still. No, the world is alive still in other times that he hasn't been to. Don't do it. Who? It's not him, is it? Sutek? Can't be. Or it's her. Wait, the one who waited. Come on. Sorry, I thought maybe the one. Oh, so he knew that she wasn't. She was dead already. I was going to say earlier, would he not have noticed that something was a bit odd? And the TARDIS responds to knowing it's been infiltrated with the whistle. Yes! But how the hell is he going to bring people back? He's not going to be able to. I think this is the Doctor's theme, if I remember right. The new one. That bam bam ba da bam 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 ba da. Yes. And then let them go in the vortex. Ha ha! You won. Apart from everyone being dead, but. And now. Snap. Oh, look, it's like the intro sequence that they cancelled. Oh, right. So that's how they bring the life back. Anyone feeling a bit marvelly here? With the sky splitting open like that? Yeah, so when you get rid of death, you bring back life. But, like, they're now back to being bodies again. They weren't before, they were dust. Does that mean you've also brought back other dead people as well? Or at least he's okay as well. People that were turned a bit like the snap. People that were turned to dust in an aeroplane are now dead completely because they've fallen. Mind you, the dust will stay in the airplane, wouldn't it? Yeah, they're alive. Although, we still don't know who Mrs. Flood is. That confused me for a second. I was like, death to death? What? Don't bring that back to Daleks. Whatever you do. He will, though. Clever boy. Yay. I like the Udes. Wait, so didn't... Oh, wow, look at that. It's like Earth. Oh, that's that place there. The lady from before. Oh, but is this a person that we've met before? A person we will meet? I know we met her in this episode earlier, but yeah, Gallifrey is also what I was thinking. Yeah, another one come back maybe. Yeah, oh, I love these two together. Why? What? Oh, to kill off Death himself. That's a great shot of Shooty. Lost. Oh God, Doctor, don't die. No, if you pull that, it could pull the Doctor and snap. You are life, Doctor. Oh, they've got... This bit looks great with the effect. I am the one that brings death. Goodbye. Perfect. Death lost to time forever. Perfect. Oh wait, I just thought, does that mean that Tennant's doctor was dead? Is dead now? Got turned to dust? But came back. She's called Kind Woman in the cast list, so maybe not. That's slightly creepy. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Oh. Don't make it. Oh, because all the dust everywhere. I'm glad Cherry's okay. Oh. Death. What is it? Found their mum. Who is she? Oh, that's her mum. Oh, Miss Allison. God. William Garnett. Oh. Yeah, I thought she was going to be more special, like more different. Because she's Ruby's mum. And because her memories made her more important. Because everyone's important. Yeah. That woman's going to be famous now just from pictures. Yeah. Just pointing at Ruby in that time flicker thing. Wait, wait, wait. Oh, right. I was thinking, Jesus, the lamppost. It was significant. Because your mum chose it. Yeah. Oh. Yep, officially. Oh, this is her going to see her. So we do see her. It's quite a lot like her, actually. Yeah, you can't really say that. Go in and get a coffee. Just say hi. Don't have to say that. Like, stop. She doesn't have to say that she knows her. Just have a conversation. Do like Marty in Back to the Future. Hi. I'm welling up for her here. Oh gosh, she's gonna look over like, why are you crying at me? What is she gonna realise? Oh god. Oh. I'm Ruby. That's. Oh. I didn't think I was gonna cry at this episode. I did. Tears for the doctor, tears for everyone. Jesus. Oh. Ruby's found her mum, but he's not got his family, and he's alone again. What about the doctor? Oh, look at that. Wait, did that... Oh, that's in the bedroom. I was going to say, did that door exist before? But it did. She loves her plaid as well. It is beautiful. Take the doctor in and say hi. I think that's it. Don't end it. Who is it? What? Your dad? So it's the end of Ruby in the show. It feels like it's too soon before she leaves. I felt like she's been ripped away from us every episode. Yeah. Adventure as life. Yeah. Yeah. He has done, but it make it too real for him, I think. Hope so. Oh god, that's a bitter one. Jesus. Please. Allons-y. I was gonna say, why has he started the TARDIS up anyway before she left? Oh, Jesus. I think he was buffering it up, but it's... She's got a family around her now. Oh. Sorry, I look a mess. Wait, is that Mrs. Flood voicing it over. Ruthlessly. Oh god. What? Oh! And we got a Doctor Who will return as well. Oh my god, I look a mess. I'm so sorry. I can't even. I need to blow my nose. Ah! Is there anything after the credits? I don't think there will be, because there never is really, but that was. Give me 1 second, okay? I'm just gonna. Is there anything at the end? No, that was it. Okay, 1 sec. Give me 2 seconds. Oh my god. That was beautiful. Beautiful. Oh, Fidelia, are you off? Goodbye. Or to whoever it was that was leaving. You said night night. Um, doesn't sound like that from the setup. Probably in 2 or 3 episodes or a season maximum. I need to catch up with the chat. I'm so sorry. I've kind of just not over the whole time. I'll catch up in 2 minutes. I just want to say my thoughts of the show. Oh God, that was so good. To There's been so many great episodes this season. Like really, really great episodes. There's been um Devil's Cord, we've had Boom, we've had 73 Yards, Dot and Bubble and Rogue, they've been fantastic as well. And then basically all the episodes have been fantastic. Space Babies is still good as well, and there's been, I think there was one other episode, I think, that I'm not remembering the name of, but they've all been good in their own ways. But then these 2 episodes have been so jam packed with everything, and then we've had the introduction of the memory TARDIS as well. And I'm trying to remember. So, what happened to the memory TARDIS? Where is that? Did that go? Because the memory TARDIS flew into the. We. I'm trying to remember when we saw the memory TARDIS last. So we came out of the memory TARDIS, and then obviously they were in that room with Mel in the unit room, and the TARDIS that was there at the end that they took at the end. Um, that's his actual TARDIS. What happened to the memory TARDIS? Is it back to being a memory again and back to being out of space and time and stuff, or is that somewhere out there? So, by the way, of my notes, what's up with Ruby, as in who is Ruby? Uh, that's answered. It it she's more normal than we thought. She's not non-human as we thought she might have been, because the doctor was checking and turns out she's human, etc. Who is Ruby's mum? We found out that, and that was such a beautiful uh finalization of him finding out of her finding out who her parents were, her mum, and then obviously we don't see her dad just yet, but we know that she has a dad now as well, and he's still around. Who is Mrs. Flood? Who is she? We see that end bit, and I was listening to the voiceover going, oh, it's a nice little shot of the family, and it pulls back, but wait, who is voicing it? We don't often get a voiceover. Wait, that's Mrs. Flood, etc. And then Susan Twist, We found out who that is. And again, just an ordinary lady that gets taken over by Sutek and has been implanted into the world, basically, or implanted upon. I think she was kind of just generated over time, but she is just normal. I think that's what it was trying to say. She was born, but it's, she's normal. I thought maybe this was a TV show within a TV show. It's not, but there was that. Obviously, we got the moments in there of the Doctor watching himself as Tom Baker, which was a little bit strange because it's not a TV show, but yet it was being filmed for that moment. It's meant to be a look through time, I know, like a window in time, and then we also had with it being a TV show, there was also the moments where there was other little moments in that I thought, or maybe that could refer to it being a TV show, etc. But it's not. Yeah, and then the snow. It still didn't quite explain the snow part of it as to why they were coming to life so much. But I thought it was probably to do, in the end, I thought it was maybe to do with Sutek bringing all that out in her, and also with the way everything is because of the toy maker. Maybe that was casting this magical, dreamlike spell on everything, so that they were becoming more of a thing because of her being around the TARDIS. Like I said at the beginning. Like I said at the beginning of the previous episode. Oh my god, that was such a good episode. Anyway, I'm going to go through the chat now. And it got me so upset. So upset. Jesus. Okay. Thank you for letting me know, by the way, that Gabriel Wolf is the one who plays Sutek, and Gabriel Wolf was the original Sutek from back in the day as well, which is fantastic that they were able to bring him back for it. The prize was a second TARDIS. Not sure if that could also clone Sue. As in Sutek? Hang on, have I missed a bit? Now we have two Suteks in TARDIS 14 and 15. Okay. Yeah, I know what you mean. It was a clone though, so yeah, I presume it though it would have cloned everything. It would have cloned the TARDIS and Sutek potentially. It was only to double the TARDIS, but I know what you mean. Surely that would double everything. The ratings are good on BBC. Yeah, so the thing I was saying about the ratings thing is the ratings are good on Disney and they're fairly good on iPlayer, I think, but they're lower all around because people are watching it on different streaming platforms and on different ways. Years ago, in 2005 and that, Doctor Who was being viewed on TV, pretty much only on TV. And yes, okay, then it went to iPlayer after that, but it was first and foremost on TV, so people would watch it there first. I used to watch it all the time on the BBC, on when it went live on air. But yeah, but then I think now because it's been going to Disney Plus and to iPlayer, that's the reason why ratings are lower, because it's being pushed to streaming platforms first and foremost, and then to go on air. That's the reason why people are watching it first, because everyone's got Disney Plus or iPlayer on their TVs. Hilariously, even though I've got Disney Plus, apart from Doctor Who, I don't watch it. I've got it, but I don't watch it. I only watch it for these, which is hilarious because I've got it on the TV to watch, but I never do. It's just YouTube. The TARDIS still likes the Doctor more than Sutek. Yeah. You thought that too in that moment. What was that? That the TARDIS pings back. Came back to the voice. Gabriel Sutek. I watched on iPlayer with a VPN before. Now I can watch it legally on Disney. Well, still, if you're watching it on iPlayer, Fidelia, it's still like if you've got the VPN, I don't know how it stands because they have been trying to crack down on that because if you're not paying the TV license, if you're watching iPlayer from a different country. Um, However, yeah, watching it that way on Disney Plus is absolutely perfect. Yeah, it's also the reason why I don't watch it through the iPlayer because I don't want any other than watching this. I don't want any involvement with like watching the BBC because I know they can be a bit strange at times with certain things, and the whole TV license thing is ridiculous. But also Disney is a bit weird as well at times. So there's me paying for Disney Plus for this, and Disney are also being a bit of a pain. So yeah, you can't win however you watch it. Yeah. What did you guys think? It's not just about me. What did you guys think to the episode? Oh, I think I was just knocking my microphone. Did you enjoy it? I thoroughly enjoyed those two episodes. Anyone says they're bad episodes, I don't know what they're thinking because they were really, really nicely put together. Okay, the CGI, the digital effects wasn't 100% all the time. There were some little defects in there that I could see. There was the really cool bit was when Sutek moved the TARDIS around. I was like, oh, I like that. The little 3D TARDIS that was being twizzled around like it was just being played with, like this thing here. Sutek was just twizzling around the TARDIS. I quite like that. That's good. Um, I now can't put it back. There, is that it? There you go. Anyway, um, I'm looking at the chat, guys. So giving over giving over enthusiastic PE teacher vibes with that whistle. Yes, the whistle did feel very PE teacher. To be fair, yeah, I thought they were going to bring Gallifrey back because it's interesting to know what they have brought back. There could be certain things that have been brought back that were dead. I think it's just reset things to back before Sutek got involved with the sand stuff. But if it got rid of Sutek's involvement at all, hmm. Plus, it also might explain why the TARDIS playing up back before the 70s. You know when it used to have issues. I was wondering if maybe that's why the TARDIS has issues, why it kept making the weird noises because of Sutek. You know, where it kept grinding. They did explain that off though at one point as being that he had the handbrake still on, didn't he? Didn't they? So that's most likely it. But yeah. Also, it confused me when he was operating the TARDIS, and it sounded like he turned the TARDIS on to travel, like he was they were dematerializing whilst Ruby was in the TARDIS still having her moment, and I was like, but she's still there, but they hadn't gone anywhere. So I don't know if that was meant to be the TARDIS had its handbrake on and it was booting itself up, and then when she left the TARDIS, that's when he activated it and started to move through time. But now the TARDIS isn't there. Like, the Doctor's not with Ruby anymore now. I thought we were going to see her longer in the episodes. I thought we were going to see her into part of season 2 and then she was going to leave. It feels like this season, this has just gone by so quickly. As we used to have, what was it? How many episodes was it with a companion before? Like 20? It feels like it. A lot of episodes with Rose, with Martha, or sorry, with Clara, with other companions. And then this one, not so much. Yeah, the fact that she's called Kind Woman is slightly ominous. I mean, she's kind, but she's weird. Who is she? And yeah, that explains why she knows the TARDIS, because she is an evil villain. But we don't know who she is. He was dead but came back, yeah. Who? Someone. How can she be 35 if she was 15 when she gave birth to Ruby? Oh yeah, yeah, because that would mean that. No, no, that makes sense. Because Ruby's how old's Ruby? Is she 18, 19, 20? Must be 20 with that timeline. When she gave birth to Ruby, whose birthday isn't till December, where are we in time? Maybe we were further forward in time, maybe. But yeah, Ruby was around 18 to 20, I believe. And she obviously would have possibly spent more time with the Doctor than we saw. So it could have been a couple of years that we saw them through. Maybe she wasn't taken back. Because bear in mind, she was traveling with the Doctor for a while, so she wasn't taken back to when she was first there. This was a long time after that, I think. Um, Apologies if you guys have said anything to me, by the way. I will get round to it. Um, Hunting Violets, I did the exact same thing. Disney Plus is just temporary for me. As soon as now it's finished, I'm going to cancel it. So that's it. Um, yeah, but that was the reason for the Surfshark. That was why I got that to do that. Um, yeah, a little confusing how much stuff happened around Ruby, and nobody would name their child alone by pointing at a lamppost. This is what I thought. So she points at a lamppost to say about Ruby. I presume, though, because she's left Ruby there, this is what I was going to say when it said it in the episode, that no one else was there. So how did anybody know to call her Ruby at that specific point? It's not like she left Ruby there and then went to the social services and said, sorry, I've left my baby at the church. Huh. It appears that it might be. Um, she might be called Ruby, by the way. Also, did that person in the cloaked outfit look 15? If that was her mum dropping her off? That doesn't make sense. But I mean, you can get very tall 15-year-olds, but it didn't seem like that would be her, and she was being really cryptic with it under the cloak. So I feel like that might not be her mum with that part of it, but whoever her mum is, she fits in really well with her, so uh yeah, why would a 15-year-old be dressed like a contestant on the Traitors? Exactly. Like why would what why the signpost naming didn't make any sense. Yeah, it didn't make, like, if it was around, say she was all cloaked up and figured there, and the people that were singing Carol of the Bells. Also, they didn't explain the song within Ruby. That's what I was going to say. That was another question I had that I meant to add in. You know, uh, they said there was a song within Ruby that wasn't told. Maybe that was the story of a mum. I don't know, but that song wasn't there. Remember, she started singing it, that or whatever it was. That then wasn't brought up. So there was a couple of things that weren't brought up. The stuff like the snow and everything and that, I can kind of forgive that because that's meant to be her memories and all this kind of stuff. But if no one was there at the time, like when I was saying the carolers, I meant the carolers could have been there and she could have said, pointed at the sign, oh, that's Ruby, who I've just dropped off, bye bye, and buggered off. She didn't do any of that. So how are they to know? They could have called her Gabriel because of her being outside a church. They could have called her Chrissy because of being born at Christmas. They could have, Chrissy, wake up. I don't like this. Well, she's in a dream half the time, so there's a couple of unanswered questions there around Ruby that I know we're never going to get an answer to them now. I'd like to know what they mean, but I feel like they just not tied up the loose ends, that there was no reason for them. I could see what they were doing with the whole Ruby Road thing, but we kind of knew that her name was Ruby because she was found on Ruby Road anyway. But but her being named that by her mum and pointing. I didn't think the mum was pointing at the sign, which is hilarious because I kept saying about that bloody signpost. I said about it in the trailers, I said about it in this episode, or in the previous episode. I kept mentioning that bloody signpost and saying, I thought the signpost was something to do with it. It kept glitching and flickering out of time. Is it the TARDIS? No, but it is relevant because of the whole Ruby Road thing. But they never go into the details of if she names the child Ruby, who's there listening? No one. Not even listening, looking. Unless it was the doctor went back and said something. But I thought maybe she wasn't pointing at anything there. I thought maybe she was pointing at the doctor and Ruby when they were in that weird memory room thing. That's what I thought. So they were or that she was pointing to the memory TARDIS that, you know, was there in the end. Um, or pointing at the monster thing that was there in the end. Yeah, a little confusing with the stuff around the lamppost. I hadn't really thought about it, and the naming of Ruby. I hadn't really thought about it at the time. In my head, I was going, "Oh, right, that's why she's named Ruby." But who are you telling that to? Eh? There's no one there. But then I got sort of brushed away with the rest of the story at the time, so it didn't really. Um, sorry, Chicken Little. What was that? Didn't they mention that Ruby turned 20 at some point during the season? She couldn't have. No, I think it was just that it was 2020. It was June 2024 by the point of a couple of episodes back, or in the Devil's Cord. So time was passing by quicker than we thought. So potentially she could have been a year or two older anyway. The message itself is great, and the scene is absolutely beautiful. It is. It's such a lovely ending for Ruby's character. I think we do see her at some point, or glimpses of her in the new series, because people have said that they filmed stuff for season 2. Maybe that's because of seeing Mrs. Flood. So we see Ruby living next door to Mrs. Flood, or we see Mrs. Flood interacting. Um, I don't know. I have a lot of issues with this scene. I think real mum storylines are really problematic, but it's very well done. How do you mean, Chicken Little? Um, why do you have issues with the scene? I think it's well done. I understand that there was so many things that they had to wrap their head around with the story, and it was a little confusing. That this is what made me think originally. Oh, is it not Ruby's mum? Even though we're being told it is. Is it a diversion? Because of like how was she kept away from? If she's a nurse, she would have records. This is just my thoughts. If she's a nurse, she would have records. Unit would be able to find her, presumably. The only thing that I could think of, especially because they couldn't find a full 100% match beforehand, is that Ruby's mum had actually died. And that the reason we then saw her again is because all death has been brought back to life, or at least she has been brought back to life. And that is why then her notes existed again, whereas they didn't before. Maybe? Um, calling her real mum is. Oh, sorry. Who said real mum? Did I say real mum? Or did you say real mum? Or did they say real mum? You said calling her real mum is a little bit weird. It is weird calling her the real mum. So her biological mum, maybe, instead. But I can't really judge because I'm not adopted. Yeah. Oh, because she says she's my real mum. Yeah, it would push Carla back as if to go, oh, so I don't mean much then, do I? But I think they all get along as a family together. They're all one happy family. They're not, I don't think they judge each other over the sort of the misnaming of her being a real mum or whatever. They seem fairly good with each other. I loved Ruby, yes. Yok, yep, I'm exactly the same. Really loved Ruby as a her and the Doctor, that pairing was perfection. I don't think we've had a better Doctor. I've said this already, but I don't think we've had a better Doctor pairing with a companion than we've had since 12 and Clara, I would say, because I think they had their banter between each other, like the scene with Danny, where the Doctor first meets Danny, and he's like, who's he? What's going on?" And him and Clara, they were great. They had that sort of kind of like a they were very much like Susan and the Doctor back in the day. They had that kind of almost daughter father energy there, more than in this, where it's best friends. They feel like best friends in this, which they are in real life. They're very friendly with each other, and it's so funny. I don't know if you've ever seen the interviews with them both. They're so adorable together, um, and they know each other inside and out. It's so funny. Uh, I missed a few things. No, I just said what Mrs. Flood said. Oh yeah, because of the real mum thing. Bubble, Boom, and Bridgerton are my most are my oh, sorry, tired. Bubble, Boom, and Bridgerton are my most loved episodes. Yeah, so I love that you've called them Bubble, Boom, and Bridgerton. That should be a name in itself. Yes, a Rogue. Though I hope they did not have scheduling issues during filming of season 2. I mean, they might have. I don't know what that would have what that would have affected during this. Yeah, memories. Memories is what I think it could all be to do with. I think there's more to discover about the 73 yards thing. Yeah, because that came up again. And there's the whole thing I kept thinking in the episode. So the lady that we see that weirdly then becomes Ruby at the end of the episode. I love that episode. The lady there maybe could be Susan Triad is what I thought potentially at one point because of the 73 yards thing and her appearing and always appearing within the 73 yards or something they were saying. Um, but I don't know. Remember, they said they rolled her out. But then again, in this episode, or in the previous episode, they didn't roll her out within 73 yards of the TARDIS. Because the TARDIS wasn't there. It was a unit, which was down the road, or wherever they said, but it wasn't within 75 yards, so... Sorry, it wasn't within 73 yards. So that wouldn't work. But yeah, I'm pleased by the 73 yards callbacks as well. It seems like Ruby has some TARDIS magic. This is what I kept thinking. Like the whole memories thing and that maybe is to do with her being linked with the TARDIS, with having been inside the TARDIS, like Amy and the baby being part Time Lord, or half Time Lord, or full Time Lord, or not. You know, River Song. Um, or Amy, no, what was it? Melanie Pond. Um, because she was born on the TARDIS, whereas Ruby's not. So that might also be the reason for the snow and the music, or the memories might also be the reason for it. And the 73 yards thing, potentially. And then maybe we find out about the music, the song. Oh my god, I'm so sorry, I keep yawning. Jesus. Shattered. Uh, so many emotions. The, where was I going with that? Yeah, the music maybe could be to do with the memories, and we find out maybe in the second season, potentially. Gabriel Wolf was Satan. When I heard, when I kept saying about the devil, I think part of the reason why something made me think back to that episode It wasn't his voice because I don't think his voice was even there. But it's so weird that in that episode, I kept thinking back to that devil episode, and then you're saying that he also played the Satan hunting. That's amazing. Um, yeah, 73 yards, Malcolm, was my favourite of this season as well. I wouldn't say by far because there are a lot of great episodes, but it's definitely one of the best. I'd still say it's my favourite of the most of them all. With this episode that we've just had, Empire of Death, I would say Legend of Ruby Sunday as well, but I don't know. I'm going to say these are two of the same episode. It's part one and part two. So, um, I got Disney Plus temporarily to watch Doctor Who. Hunting, that's exactly the same as me. Yeah, I think that's what I said before. Doesn't the TV license fund the shows on the BBC? Yes, it does. So if we all stop paying the TV license, there probably wouldn't be as much funding for Doctor Who. It's a weird one. So for any of you guys, which the majority of you might be from outside the UK, but I know quite a few of you are from the UK, or you're from England, Scotland, Ireland. Um, I'm just being zapped of energy. uh, it's because of the heat as well. That's what it is. Yeah. So the BBC is funded by the TV license, and the TV license for those of you outside the UK is what we pay for to watch the BBC, live TV, and the iPlayer. I believe that's it. But that encompasses everything. It doesn't mean just the BBC live. It means every TV signal live from your house. So if I was to watch Channel 5, I would have to get a TV license to be able to watch TV. But that money goes to the BBC. It doesn't go to the Channel 5 or to whoever you're watching. It's so strange. Hence why I don't pay. You don't have to pay it. This is the thing. You have to pay it if you watch these things. Like if you watch live TV, if you watch iPlayer, etc., then yes, you have to. But if you have streaming platforms like Disney Plus or I believe BritBox, you don't need it for either. Or if you're watching Classic Who on Tubi, because it is available on Tubi, you don't need the BBC for a BBC license. You don't need the TV license for a BBC license. Yeah, that's what I mean. Hopefully that makes sense. It's a weird one. Yeah, and that money then goes funneling back into the BBC system. I really enjoyed the first. I didn't enjoy the second one as much as my first watch, but it was still a good episode. Okay. Um, why didn't Fidelia? Why did you not enjoy the second one? Sorry, as much on the first watch? Did you enjoy it the second time round? I'm really curious for the next season, and how many of the threads they prepared will be touched. Oh, I hope they do. I hope they. Well, I know they're going to bring back Mrs. Flood. I do hope they bring back Ruby, her parents. Something going to happen there, even though she's not with the Doctor at the moment. Is there going to be a brief time where she has to come back to him? But then also we see Varada Sethu as well. Is that how you say her name? Varada Sethu? I think it is. She comes in from the 50s, I believe, which is weird because she's also been that character from Boom. Um, yeah, we see her character, who's going to be the next companion, I believe. But we might have a couple of episodes where the Doctor just travels by himself. The first episode was perfect. The second episode was fun. But Sutek not involved enough in the story. Yes, I completely agree. Any time that they had any, they were there quite a lot towards the end of it, but I feel like they should have been woven in more throughout both episodes. like when they went to that room and you had everything happening, like to the virtual room type thing. I felt like we should have got a little bit more happening. I thought that her mum was gonna break through into reality, or that her mum was gonna be pointing at them, notice they're there, and that she was actually gonna be like an evil person and grab at her through time and bring her back into 2004 and take her with her or something. But no, none of that happened. He just sat there. Yeah, it was strange that he kind of just sat there. I don't know what he's like in the classics. I'll have to check him out. But it was strange that he did just sit there and he didn't run amok or cause absolute havoc or something. I've only got half of the. Oh, I was going to say I've only just got half of it. But yeah, I've just realised Fidelia, sorry, Fidelia said night night at the end of the episode. And I went, oh, night night, Fidelia. Fidelia said night night like Mrs. Flood. Doi. I'm an absolute twit. Thank you. What a numpty. Yeah, but I don't buy this big weakness. Was wanting to know whose Ruby's mum was. Yeah, it was weird that he wanted to know. It was like the biggest answer at the end of the universe kind of thing was going to be Ruby's mum was the big answer to it. Like it was the one who waited, which is obviously Sutek, I believe. Um, Wait, was it Sutek, the one that waited, or is that still to come? I don't know, but yeah, it was like it was going to be a big answer to a lot of things, and then oh, okay, she's lovely but ordinary. You didn't need to know, mate. Is what I'm saying to Sutek, but the death plus death equals life resolution won't hold much. What won't hold up much to scrutiny. But if you don't stare at that too hard, then it was a fun finale. I know what you mean. Yeah, two deaths don't make a life. So, and I feel like if it's gonna make other people come back to life, then surely it's gonna make more people come back to life that were dead. I don't know. Plus, a 15-year-old girl putting on a Victorian cloak to abandon a baby and then dramatically pointing at a sign rather than running to not get caught. This is what I mean by it felt odd. I understood it in the moment, what they were trying to go for, but then if you think about it, why? Why would a 15-year-old, yeah, do that? I didn't think about it being a Victorian cloak, but this was 2004 as well. Yeah, I can't see that being the resolution of the mum storyline. And if it was, it's not great writing. I could see where they were coming from with it, but yeah. You were expecting the Colonel to come back to life. Which Colonel? I might have missed something in the chat though. Oh wait, was the Colonel the name of the guy who got turned to ash in the room where he went behind the TARDIS and then became because he just disappeared all of a sudden. He did come back to life at the end. That guy. Um, and it'll play havoc with previous canon when the TARDIS has been duplicated, blown up, shrunk, possesses, etc. Poor Sutek has been through a lot. Yeah, like when the TARDIS shrunk down in the Capaldi episode. Yeah, and also the TARDIS. I kept wondering if maybe the TARDIS. You know when he said over these years I've been with it all along. When the TARDIS keeps messing up, you know when the TARDIS regenerates or does what it does and changes. I thought it was because it was trying to throw off, and it wasn't trying to get rid of the Doctor when it was throwing the Doctor out of the TARDIS. It was actually just trying to get rid of Sutek, but then it should have protected the Doctor by locking the Doctor in, but trying to shake it off the outside. So it probably wasn't because of that. But it'd be interesting if that was the theory as to why the TARDIS did what it did. Also, the Doctor crash landing the TARDIS multiple times surely would have hurt to Sutek. Surely. Crash landed it in Wild Blue Yonder. Crash landed it in the Children in Need episode. You also crash landed it in something else. My brain has gone blank. But yeah. She could have left a note or something for the name. Exactly. Just left a little note on top of the baby to say Ruby. Or I hereby leave this baby on Ruby Road. Please call her Ruby. Something. Anything. Ruby was born... This is the thing. Ruby was born on December 24th, 2004. When she dropped off there, that song is playing. Okay, we hear that in the first episode, in the Christmas episode, sorry. The Christmas special. But... And it's weird if you think that that is part of the first series, because it's not. It's the Christmas special, not the first episode of the series. So people have to not be at episode 1, but be at can't speak, but be at episode 0 to understand the storyline that they were meant to have started with season 1, episode 1, which doesn't make any sense. If they were to do the Ruby Road thing, and they were going to bring it in and tie it in around now, people should have seen it from the first episode, not the Christmas special. I don't think to watch the Christmas special first if I'm going to start watching a series. So I start thinking, I'll watch the first episode. Yeah. If you haven't already, you might want to check out The Bear before cancelling Disney+. Ooh, what is The Bear? What is The Bear? The Bear. Let's have a look. The Bear, Disney+. To be fair, if you're on about for to watch on the channel, I always get my stuff through like physical medias and stuff. I never stream it just because of quality issues, because if you stream something you get it in 720p. I like to have good quality for it. So I get, 1080p. Can't really be helped with Doctor Who stuff because of it not being physical as much. But with stuff like presumably The Bear, I'll get the physical media of it. Oh, it's that. It's so funny. I saw the picture of the guy earlier on Twitter. I have no idea who he is, what it is. Is that... I was going to say, is that the thing that's set in a kitchen? What is that even about? I'm looking it up, by the way. Oh, it's a series. Oh. Let me read the chat. So it's not coming up with it. I'm not sure what it's about. Oh, there you go. TV Bear series. TV Bear series. Listen to me. Just checked. Ruby Road is episode 1 on Disney. Oh yeah, that's it. Yeah. I forgot that, because I don't call it episode 1. I call it Christmas special, and then episode 1 is Space Babies. But it's not. Apparently, it's the other way around. I'm still classing Space Babies as episode 1. So it's, yeah, the BBC doesn't class it as episode the Ruby Road as episode 1. Ruby Road is just the Christmas special. Episode 1 is Space Babies, so it's misnumbered on the wrong things. Look, if you go to It might have changed now, but I'm fairly sure it isn't thingy. Yeah. Yeah, look, if I switch this, hang on, you'll see it. Look, this is iPlayer. Christmas special, Church on Ruby Road, #1, Space Babies. It's so weird. Whereas obviously Disney Plus is the other way around. Such a strange way of doing it. So we've had 8 episodes, but technically we've had 9 episodes if you include the you know, the the Christmas special, which is why I don't class the Christmas special as a new season episode. Technically, the series starts here, the new series, not here, but story-wise, it does start with the Christmas special, which never happens with a series of Doctor Who. So, the bear is about a family restaurant. Kami has to come back to run the restaurant because his brother died. Oh, okay, cool. I'm not sure why it's called The Bear though. Like why it's called The Bear. But it sounds interesting. This is the thing about it. A young chef from the fine dining world returns to Chicago to run his family's sandwich shop. It reminds me, it feels like we're gonna get, it's gonna be a bit what's it called? Gordon Ramsay. Feels like it's gonna be very Gordon Ramsay. What are you doing? It's undercooked. You twat. BBC is continuing with traditional New Who numbering, and Disney Plus has gone rogue. I like that. But maybe better for new viewers. Yeah, I mean, if they're to include the special, I suppose that does make sense. Oh, way better than Gordon Ramsay. I love Gordon Ramsay's show, but I'll have to check it out. Is it a show that you recommend I watch for the channel? Or is it a show that I just watch in general? I don't know what it is. Oh god, it's not one of those reality shows, is it? Let's watch the trailer to it quick, because I wanted to see what it was. It'll play up on here. One sec. Why don't I just do it through? Hang on. I'll do it through here. Because I've not seen it. I have no idea. I'll go through the rest of the chat in a second. It's not a reality, thank God. Because I can't stand reality TV. The cooking shows aren't the worst thing in the world. They're actually not bad, but it's not the you know, MasterChef and all that stuff. I can't be bothered. That kind of show, if I was to ever watch that, that's kind of a background thing. But I never watch it because I don't watch live TV. So what am I looking up? The Bear. That's it. The Bear. So that, okay. Thanks for letting me know about this though. Hang on a sec. I need to switch the adverts. It looks intense. I'm gonna get rid of this stuff because this is all clogging up the PC. One sec. And then we'll go from here. I used to like the mole because they had to figure out who the mole was. Okay. Is that a bit like Masked Singer? I know of the Masked Singer. But, oh, it's there. You can see how terrible my internet is. I need to switch headsets. One sec. It could be interesting for the channel, but it's not that. Is that okay for you guys? I think that's okay. I swear I heard a noise like a buzz, like a as if it was playing up. Oh, I think it's just the leather, I think. Um, but if not, then definitely watch on your own because it has really good character development. Okay, cool. Thank you, Yok. Yeah, I've never really been, because I've got so much to watch at the moment. I've been sort of really stuck as to whether or not to. I don't want to have to start a new series yet because I've got a lot that I'm watching. Um, as I said earlier, I've got Good Omens, I've got Heartbreak High, I've got, and all of this stuff is already on Patreon and stuff. It's stuff that I'm watching, and obviously it's going to take forever to bring them to the channel because they're all coming first. So it's going to be a while. I've got Classic Who as well, Twilight Zone at some point as well. So a lot. But I'll check out this trailer though, and we'll see what it is because I have no clue, and I'll catch up on the chat in a second. I'm intrigued as to what this is going to be about.
25 pounds? No, I ordered 200.
Why does that sound so terrible? Is it this? Hang on.
One speed. You still got that meat connect? $12.50 for that on eBay. Oh.
You cut vegetables like a bitch.
Hang on a second. I've got weird issues with this bloody thing. Testing. Does that sound awful to you, or is it just me?
System! This is your brother's house. I was running it fine without you.
Why didn't you leave it to you then? Don't wipe your hands on your apron, chef.
Jeff!
I'm getting really weird issues. Is it the real trailer? I don't know. It got weird audio issues, or is it just me? It sounds wrong, yeah. I didn't know if that was just me or not. It sounds weird. Like the audio's just glitchy as hell. It's the sound of the leather. I can just hear it going every now and then. The bear trailer. It's like the sound is going like there's noise in it. Maybe it's because this is wrapped around. One sec. Maybe that'll work. Maybe. Let's try it now. So that was from One Media coverage.
25 pounds? No.
That's better. That sounds good, doesn't it? Don't know what was going on with the sound there on that one. It's the same trailer, but it just had weird audio to it. I should have checked the comments, to be fair.
25 pounds? No, I ordered 200.
One is beef.
You still got that meat connect? Get $12.50 for that on.
Oh! I'm loving the Jazzy McJazz going on in this thing.
eBay.
Oh.
You cut vegetables like a bitch. Not system! System, baby!
System! This is your brother's house. I was running it fine without you.
Why didn't you leave it to you then?
Oh, it's...
Don't wipe your hands on your apron, chef.
Jeff!
I'm sorry about the quality, by the way, being a little glitchy and all over the place. My computer is on the verge of having a nervous breakdown because of the space issue I've got going on with the computer at the moment. Basically, the hard drive that I had that I was using for everything, it's still okay, but I just worry that it's not okay. So I'm trying to convert everything to a different media, to a different source, like a cloud source, basically. And whilst I'm doing that, it's having an issue trying to keep up with. Obviously, I'm trying to watch things, but I can't watch new things with still needing to edit older stuff and still be watching new stuff at the same time. So I'm trying to convert everything across, but it's taken a while and it's clogging up my computer. So yeah.
I refer to everybody as chef because it's a sign of respect.
You can throw down, huh? How you gonna pass the family test?
Because that's a disrespect thing, isn't it? And it's like saying, isn't that the Italian thing for, or is that that? I think that's that, isn't it? That's the Italian thing for FU, basically.
Delicious or impressive?
Delicious is impressive.
All right.
I just never had plátanos with like grass on it.
We want to change this restaurant, right? We have to
Doesn't feel like it's a series. It feels like a film.
change the chemistry.
Why are you always like watching me?
Just sort of my job.
We're the chili.
It is a trailer, but sorry, it is a season. It says it there, season. Huh, I just realised. It's a show about cooking. Seasons. Seasoning.
Flakes. Cousin organizes. It's more confusing. Right there. Labeled chili flakes. This is a delicate ecosystem, and it's helping.
I do like it is very, very darkly graded on this, but I like the look of it. I presume it takes place over this one restaurant. Or does it take place over different restaurants? Because we've seen, I think, we've seen Chicago or something, but because this place here is lit very orange, or whatever colour this is, it's lit very differently to this stuff. So I wondered if it was different restaurants that were filmed. A film with 2 seasons, and the third one coming next week. Oh. When did these come out? This was 2022, I think. So is it like a season a year? Yeah, I'd not heard of this. I don't think I've heard of this. At all. Honestly, if I'd heard about it, to be fair, I probably wouldn't have batted an eyelid at it. Because it's not something that tends to like come my way and I go, oh, that looks really good. If I'd seen a trailer to it, I probably would have been impressed. But from the name alone, The Bear, nothing to do with it. Probably is to do with the series, but because I think is it the name of the restaurant? Maybe that's the reason why it's called The Bear. There was a poster or something of it.
What?
Maybe it's not. But seeing the name in that, I would not have thought this is a show about a restaurant. The hell is going on with this? Okay. Oh my god. Oh, by the way, I've learned something new, and I think I showed this to you before. So if you're on full screen,
Supercharge.
it's on Hulu too. Ooh, I don't have Hulu either, but I'll have to check it out.
You feel good?
It's loud.
See,
We're open.
Coming to you live. Should we redub this trailer? Always wanted to do this. I wouldn't have watched it either. I only watched it because a friend recommended it to me. Ooh. Well, that's nice though. I like it when you get recommendations from friends and you go, I actually really like this. Someone recommended me What We Do in the Shadows, the series, ages ago, and I never saw it. But I have recently just watched for the channel the What We Do in the Shadows film. And I'm going to be watching the series as well. That's another series that's coming. Alongside every other series that I have watched now that just hasn't come to the channel yet because it's trying to get through one thing and then another thing and then another thing. So, yeah. Coming to effects.
You feel good?
The Bear.
see,
We're open.
Probably going to get copyright struck for this song, by the way. The bear was on his uniform and on a receipt, so yeah, probably the restaurant, yeah. Weird name for a restaurant, though.
Just bear with us one more second.
Bear with us.
refire.
The Emmy Award-winning series returns.
Dysfunctional kitchen.
Show me functional.
Dysfunctional families become functional workplaces. Terrible voiceover, but... June 27th. Audio Hulu. That looks good. It looks good. It looks completely different to something I would watch. But I'm interested in trying it out, maybe? I mean, another one that I've been trying out, someone recommended to me, also requested me watch The Blacklist. I've mentioned this before, I think. So that's another show I've been watching. I'm only like 4 episodes through it, and I'm enjoying it. But it's like a 10-season show where there's 18 I don't know, there's a lot of episodes per season, and I'm like, it's a crime show, like CSI Miami type thing. And I'm like, do I continue watching it? Do I not? I don't know if you guys would be interested in me watching it. Let me know if you are. I could put a poll in chat if you want, just because I'm interested in knowing what you guys think to it, and whether or not to watch it or not. I'm gonna get up to Doctor Who. Hang on a sec. Let me show you 1 sec. I'll read the chat, by the way, in a minute, because I'm very behind on some of the other stuff we spoke about with Doctor Who. This is the Blacklist. This thing. Very good show. I don't know if this is the actual trailer, though. I think this is someone else's trailer that they've made for it. But very good show, but it's a long show. Like a long show.
Oh, okay, sir. Well, we'll see about that. Good afternoon. Here to see Assistant Director Harold Cooper. Tell him it's Raymond Reddington.
I swear this thing, I'm so sorry, it's just been a nightmare. I'm trying to click full screen, but it's not doing anything. Come on, full screen. Work. Bloody thing. Finally back, probably, as the stream is ending, sad bunny. No, it's okay. I'm still going to be here. I haven't watched any of the behind the scenes yet, so you've still got that to go. We're going to hang out for a bit, and I'm going to read the rest of the chat that I've missed completely. But I thoroughly enjoyed the 2 episodes, by the way. Oh my god, it was good. Yeah, I watched the start of Blacklist, but at some point lost interest. I liked it, but it didn't blow my socks off. Yeah, for me, so I'm 4 episodes in, really liking the stories, and I'm getting engrossed in the stories. But, however, with it being such a long show, I'm overwhelmed by how many episodes there actually are to it, and it's whether or not, because they're going to take a lot of time to edit, to bring it to the channel. So it's one of those shows that I'm probably only going to put on Patreon, and then not bring it to the channel. It's the same with Heartbreak High. I thought that's probably... Press F on YouTube Chrome to go full screen. Oh, Yock, you are a freaking genius. Thank you. Honestly, that button down there is such a nightmare at times. Thank you. But yeah, I'm like, do I bring Heartbreak High to the channel? I don't know. I feel like there's going to be an audience there. It's an LGBTQ plus show. Obviously, I've done Good Omens. Oh, Flag Means Death, and also Good Omens, yes, is coming hunting. The world's most wanted man has just surrendered.
So let's begin with the most important one. One man, his name is Ronco Zamani. You want him. I want him. So let's say our interests are aligned.
Probably gonna get copyright struck for this, so no. But that's the show. Basically, he's a criminal and helps them with cases, kind of like Sherlock, I suppose.
Very important rule. I speak only with Elizabeth Keene.
Who the hell's Elizabeth Keene?
She's Elizabeth Keene. Oh, and also the guy here kind of reminds me. I don't think it's him, but her boyfriend, husband guy reminds me of the guy from Doctor Who that played the superhero. I don't think it's him, but it reminds me of him. It could be him, I'm not sure. This guy.
I need you to come with me right away.
So can you tell us what's going on?
Nothing. I have no history with Reddington.
And I swear in the first episode, no offense to anybody that does wear a wig, but I swear in the first episode she's wearing a wig for the pilot. Probably so, because she didn't want to dye her hair like that or have her hair in that style, because in the second episode hair's completely different. It looks the same, but it looks natural, whereas in the first episode, whether the budget wasn't right or they just kind of threw it together just because of it being a pilot, it looks like a wig for the whole thing. It could just be the way they've styled her hair, but I'm not sure.
Profiler. Congratulations.
This is the bit where she looks like she's wearing a wig. It just looks a bit too stiff.
Agent Keene, a pleasure.
Well, I'm here.
See what I mean?
Why involve me? I'm nobody.
It's too perfect along the line. But I don't know. Maybe that's just me. Maybe that's just me. But yeah, that's it.
Okay.
That's the that's it. It's. I think this one's from episode 2. But yeah, I'm gonna read the rest of the chat and then we will go and watch the behind the scenes. Have I ever seen the X-Files? Kind of, yes. So I had loads of episodes, and I mean loads. I'm hoping you guys can hear me from here because that's where I'm gonna have the microphone now. But yeah, I used to have episodes. Funny enough, I got an X there on the headphones, but I used to have VHSs galore of the X-Files. So yeah, I've seen a fair amount of episodes, but not every episode. And I liked it way back in the day because I love UFO, alien, paranormal type stuff. But I've not seen every episode. That's a big show to get into. But hey, do you guys want to see me do the X-Files as well? Because I'm planning on doing Twilight Zone. I'm planning on doing loads of shows, but I've got so much to watch at the moment. Luckily, I've just finished Good Omens Season 1, and I've watched Heartbreak High Season 1. My next main one to get into is going to be watch Good Omens Season 2. So, are you watching Season 2 right now? What X-Files? It's really cool seeing how many shows took inspiration from it, especially Torchwood. Yeah, there's a lot of shows that took inspiration from X-Files because I remember watching it back then, way back on VHSs, and there is a lot. It's the same with the film Ghostwatch. To be fair, how many things have taken inspiration from the film Ghostwatch over the years? Completely different thing. It's not a show about aliens. It's a film about ghosts, so it's similar. I'm going back to Doctor Who chat for a second. One sec. Adoptive parents are going to name the kid whatever they want, even if you have a note. Exactly. Her name didn't have to mean anything, but that Carla named her, that was an unnecessary thing. It did feel like a very odd inclusion. Yes, Malcolm. Yeah, I'm old enough. How old did you think I was? I don't know how old people think I am, because I get a lot of comments saying to me, "Oh, about the youth finally watching some good stuff," and I'm going, I mean, I'm young, but I'm not that young. I'd like to know how old people think I do. How old people think I am, because I have actually said how old I am on the channel before, but very rarely. So I think I just have youthful skin, obviously, and because I watch a lot of stuff that's. As you can see that my earphones, the edge of it is broken. It's the stuff is coming off it, but sorry, Michael. Malcolm, I've just realised that I think I said Michael. I also think I was like, yes, I'm old enough for that, as if it was a bad thing. But no, it's nice that you thought I looked quite young. So yeah, VHSs. I had about 400 way back when. I had audio tapes. I've got vinyl there. See it? Just there. Bit of vinyl. And I've got VHS. I've got a ton of VHSs over there, actually, funnily enough, because I've been trying to transfer my dad's stuff from VHS to normal stuff. I used VHS and a CRTV until like 2015, lol. When I found you, I thought you were early 20s. Oh, that's a very good compliment. Thank you very much. I mean, way back when I started the channel, I probably looked a lot younger than I do now. So, probably. Yeah, Ruby had a VHS. There you go. Didn't you say 30s before? I'm 34, in case anyone wanted to know. So, yeah. I feel younger than I am, and people tell me I look younger than I am, but yeah. I think 34 is still a pretty young age, because I see people now like Ruby's mum is 35, and I was gonna say during that episode, I was gonna go, oh my god, she's almost my age, well, she's a year older than me. Oh my god, which is so strange, but yeah, intended purely as a compliment. Thank you, Malcolm. Thank you, I appreciate it though. It was the shocked face after you're old. No, you're never old enough for VHS. What? It's yeah. Hunting, that was kind of what I was implying. This channel has aged me, I think. Yeah. It's because if you look at me when I first started the channel, not in a bad way, it's not you guys, it's the stress that goes into making the videos. Not the filming of them, but well, I suppose the getting so emotional, but the editing stuff, the editing takes so much time. So much more time than you would expect and that you would probably think. I need to be a bit more lenient on what I do, like with the edits and stuff. But yeah, I'm gonna skip back through the chat just to see older comments because I feel like I've missed some. Yes, Sad Bunny. Yeah. You need to check out my Good Omens reactions. Yeah. Thank you. They will be coming, by the way. They are coming as the next. I'm planning on bringing Good Omens because there's so many people that want me to watch Good Omens on the YouTube channel. So Good Omens is, even though I've been watching Heartbreak High, etc., my plan is to bring Good Omens to the channel next after Doctor Who. So I'm going to be doing Classic Who's as well, which is a little bit weird. So I'm going to go from normal Doctor Who, like modern day, back to classics again. But I'm also at the same time then going to also be bringing Good Omens as well as films. But I don't know how I'm going to work it yet. I think when it comes to Doctor Who stuff, I'm going to bulk together storylines so that there's quite a few in one video so we can get through it quicker. And that's how I'm watching them as well. I'm going to watch them in bulk, which is how I did it before, but I kept releasing 2 episodes per video. And whilst that is easier to edit, I don't know how it's going to stand yet. I don't know if I'm going to release those as they are, as 2 episodes per part, or per video, or if I'm going to release them as storylines per video, which will go quicker, because then that means there's only, what, like a select number of videos per season, instead of, for instance, now I've been doing season 1 since last year. It's going to take me forever to get to Tom Baker and beyond. So, hence why I want to do it quicker. Not to rush it, but so I can get through watching them more often and more of it. But in my spare time, that's what my plan is just to keep watching Doctor Who. So, let's see where I am now. Are you back on the normal screen now? You are, yeah. Yeah, Ruby's real mum, or Ruby's mum, technically is Carla? God. With how prolific Tennant is, I wondered for a second if he'd done one called Bad Omens too. To be fair, I wouldn't be surprised. Hunting, thank you. 34 is young, thank you. Yeah, and it's a TV show with David Tennant. Yeah. Yeah, Good Omens, not Bad Omens. Bad Omens could have been the name of their series, their second series, where they flip around. Carla is Ruby's real mum. She's the mum who raised her, not the saying the reunion is wrong or she can't have a relationship with her biological mum, but calling her my real mum was a clunker. Yeah, it was a little bit. It was a little bit messy towards Carla, who's raised her all her life. So I don't think Carla would have thought of it in a bad way. Carla is an anagram for Clara. What does it mean? When I said it, I was like, wait. Hey, we did say that Ruby was much like Clara. She could be related. I'm joking, obviously, but yeah, like yourself. It's a common trope in adoption storylines in fiction to downplay the role of the adoptive parents. Yeah, but it's a shame, though. She puts an arm around Ruby when they all stand together, but then Carla only puts a hand on her arm. Oh. I know where they were coming from, but I felt like it should have been, yeah, both of them hugging her would have been nicer for the audience, because we all know that Carla loves her. We all know that she loves Clara. That's gonna bug me. I'm gonna keep saying the wrong name. We all know Carla loves her, but we also know that Ruby loves Carla as well. So oh my good God, I'm really behind. Where did I get to? 73 yards. When old Ruby was sitting talking to the TARDIS, she said the line, "I dare to hope." And in legend, Susan Triad repeated it verbatim just after Sutek first spoke. Oh, maybe Susan Triad was the lady from 73 yards. No, because that's old Ruby. Maybe she's old Ruby. Maybe she is Ruby. So many options. And your name is Malcolm Hope. Yeah, I dare to hope. Malcolm, don't give it away like that. You can't just say that you're Mrs. Flood without any consequences. The doctor will come and find you. So if Louise, sorry, not Louis, if Louise is the answer to the question, do we need another question? Louise? Louise? Who's Louise? Wait, was that the mum's name? Louise? I was expecting the Colonel to come back to life. Did you mean her dad? What's her name's dad? Kate's dad. I wasn't sure. Okay, I missed that. Colonel coming back. Poor Sutek. I'm skipping through these because I think I've read half of this stuff. Yeah, this is when we were looking at the trailer. Good Omens, yay! I think it could be interesting for the channel, but then definitely a watch on your own because it's got really good character development. I do love something with good character development. Oh, Ruby's birth mum is Louise. Right. Okay. So what was it you said about Louise? If Louise's answer to the question, do we need another question? I mean, Louise is the answer to who is Ruby's mum. So, no, we don't need another answer to it, but it feels like it's not concluded. It feels like it's slightly up in the air. And I say that because of everything weird that happens with Ruby. But it could just be that things happen around her. Much like Clara. The impossible girl. It was more like a bunch of physical challenges and brain teasers, Mole. Then they'd take a test answering questions about the mole. And the one with the most answers wrong would go home. Oh, okay. That doesn't sound too bad a show, actually. Oh, one show I used to love. The challenges and stuff reminded me of it. Did anyone watch Crystal Maze? Dum 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 da dum bum 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 bum. Love that show. Dum 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 dum. It's on Hulu too. Friend recommended it to me. Finally back, probably starting as the stream's ending. Bum 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 bum. Oh, I think I'm caught up. Yay! Intended purely as a compliment, thank you. Oh, Oh, you still have Interview with a Vampire on VHS and loving the new series about that now. That's another one that's on my list. I've 100% got Interview with a Vampire, the film and the series to go. I think it's the film first. I think. It's like, even though I've now watched What We Do in the Shadows, I'm also going to be watching the TV series. That won't be coming immediately after Good Omens, but it is there. And also with Good Omens, I have watched them in episodes of 1, not of 2, because they're an hour long each. But I don't know, it's going to take twice as long to edit them. I don't know whether or not to release them as double episode per video. I don't know. Or maybe do the first video as a double video, or just get them edited sooner rather than later and just post them quicker as single videos. I don't know. I mean, I'd ask you guys, but obviously I know I'm the one editing it, but yeah, I mean, would you prefer to see Good Omens in single episodes or double episodes, or... And the same with like classic Doctor Who, if you guys are interested in that, would you prefer seeing them as double episodes, or yeah? Which one's filmed first? Because I know Good Omens is... Sorry, not Good Omens. What We Do in the Shadows is filmed first. That was the order it went out. It was 2014, I want to say, the film. And then the series was 2019, 2018, something like that. Which confuses me. I think I'm fairly caught up with everything. Yeah, 42 is the answer to life, the universe, and everything. But we don't know the question. The answer is 42. Very Arthur Dent. Now there was a good man. A little Doctor Who Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy thing for you. Oh, by the way, speaking of Hitchhiker's Guide, you guys might be interested in this. One sec. This is a book collection that I got many years ago. It's the full series of books of Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, the 5-book set. I have yet to read any of it. I got this, right, back in... Does it say a publication date or anything? No, it doesn't. I got this, though. I must have been about 16, 17, something like that. But it was years and years and years ago. I know the house I was in when I got it. So many years ago. And yeah, I have not even opened it. It's gone with me everywhere for all different houses, and I've just not seen it. It's got Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, The Restaurant at the End of the Universe, Life, the Universe and Everything, So Long and Thanks for All the Fish. So Long and Thanks for All the Fish. I've seen the film though. And Mostly Harmless. Douglas Adams books. But yeah, that's the books. So long and thanks for all the fish. Do 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 do. Yeah, the original show is something I have yet to watch, and I've not heard the radio show either. I've only seen the film, and I honestly don't know why someone bought the books for me. I don't think I ever said that I had any interest in The Hitchhiker's Guide, but it's not to say that I don't like it. It's just I don't think I ever said that I liked it or not, which was strange that I got given it for a Christmas or birthday or whenever it was back then. But I wasn't complaining because I love books. I've got shelves, like cabinets full of books, which you probably wouldn't expect because I'm very film stuff, and I've got loads of films as well, physical media stuff. But yeah, it's strange. By the way, we need to watch the behind the scenes soon, because I've realised it's 10:43. It's crazy though. The time has flown tonight. It feels like we have only been chatting for a few hours. It's crazy. Crystal Maze was great. Dum, 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 bum, 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 bum. I mean, how can you not love the Crystal Maze? It was so good. I tell you what, would you guys be interested in me seeing Not the Crystal Maze? We'll just watch that on stream at some point. We'll try and figure out who's going to win, because it's copyright, so it won't work. But I could do it on Twitch, I suppose. I've got Twitch, but I don't know. I don't think that would even pass copyright on there. But yeah, Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, though. Would you guys be interested in me watching that on the channel? The show, that is, not the film, because I've seen the film. So long and thanks for all the fish. Do 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 do. I realised it's been playing the stream in the background, so that's probably why things were a little glitchy earlier, a little bit. Look at this. Look at this whole thing. Oh, yes. Da 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 da. Was it Richard? What was his name? Richard O'Brien? Was it O'Brien? It's got this weird thing going on with the sound today. Look. It's okay now. Ba 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 ba. Love that show. Haven't seen that in years though. Years. I thought, by the way, the intro is funny because when you see Good Omens, if you like Hitchhiker's Guide as well, you'll love my Good Omens first episode reaction, because I say that it reminds me so much of Hitchhiker's Guide because of the intro sequence. If you guys don't know what Good Omens is, by the way, you probably do, but you can hear the leather squeaking here. Always one contestant shouting at the other, "Get the crystal! Get the crystal! It's over there! In the square box! No, the other one! Not through the circle, through the... there!" All in their overalls, yeah. Get the crystal! Is it this? Is this the intro? No, it's not the intro. Where's the hell is the intro? I want the bit with the woman speaking. Is it that? No. How the universe began. Is it this? Is it that? Or is that from season 2? Oh, this is from season 2. No, don't want to watch that. I haven't seen it yet. No, I haven't got it. I just want the beginning of episode 1. As to double or single Good Omens videos, what's easier for you? What's easier for you? Choose that. One episode is easier for me because it takes so long to edit. I don't know why it takes so long. It's trying to work around. I mean, I could do really simple edits for it, but then it wouldn't have my stamp of creativity, if that makes sense. It'd just be meh. Here's me watching a show, but that works more, I suppose, because it is just me watching a show that you guys want to watch me watch. But you know me with my R-Flag videos, I like to put my little stamp on the edits and stuff, by doing little creative things and that. Not that it really needs much creativity for that show because it's a fantastic series anyway. But yeah. So yeah, one episode is easier for me, and it's only, what is it, 8 episodes long? 8 episodes, 6 episodes each season. So that's only six episodes. So yeah, it would mean it would go. What I would try to do is so that it was a single show. It would go episode of Good Omens, film, Doctor Who episode, film. Hence why I'm going to try and block together Doctor Who videos. Because the classics are only 20 minutes long each, whereas obviously Good Omens is an hour long. So I could put together 3, maybe 4 episodes of Classic Who, because they don't need as much cutting up as much as the other stuff. They kind of do. It's BBC, so it's, yeah, and then they can go up as they are. But I'll see how things go. But it is probably going to be Good Omens, 1 episode per video. Yeah, the intro isn't there, which is annoying because I love that intro. Oh, I meant to say, so I saw this when I was doing some research about Good Omens, and I was looking at it going, that looks like Emma Blackery. Do you remember Emma Blackery? And it is Emma Blackery. It's her singing the song. But it's some song for it. I was looking at it going, because I know Emma. Well, I know Emma Blackery is a very light statement. I know of Emma Blackery, and I went to what's it called? Most of you probably don't know who she is. She's a YouTuber, or at least she used to be a YouTuber. I don't think she does YouTube anymore. But she was at an event. Do you ever remember? It was the Summer in the City event where she shaved her head. Does anyone remember that? I was there then because I had behind the scenes VIP access because of doing work with YouTubers for editing and stuff and working on their videos and stuff. So I was there and hanging about the event and chatting to people behind the scenes, and I was backstage when she shaved her head. So that's why I was saying it. But yeah, it's just weird that I saw her. I went, that looks like Emma Blackery, and clicked on it, and it was. It was very strange. I so wish this is the trailer to season 1, but I so wish it had the opening thing. I don't know if I don't know if someone is going to speak in this advert or not. Gave away a bit of the story there. Whoops. The tune.
I'm an angel. You are a demon.
Oh, yes.
We're hereditary enemies. Get thee.
And I love the inclusion of absolute rock heavy music in this. And it's very Queen related. It's so good. In that video where she put the lyrics to The Good Omens, or sang them at least. Oh, that's all you know her for. She was like the vlogger back in the day. She was one of the vloggers alongside Marcus Butler, Bing, Wheezy Waiter. Wheezy Waiter was more of an American other guy, but
Behind me, foul fiend. After you.
And for anybody that doesn't know this, so when I went to the R Flag meetup for the billboard, me and this lady that was there, we would always, and we met up a little while ago. It was me and a group of the people from R Flag, not from R Flag, but from the fandom, and we were hanging out in London, and every time we went to. She was one of the people that were pushing me to watch the show, and she said, look, give me a call before you watch the show. I want to give you some tips about the show and about who some characters are, like, not who they are, but, things about the show. It was only just light things like, okay, Aziraphale, he owns a bookshop, he's like the good angel, and then you've got, Tennant is the bad angel, he's fallen, blah, 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 all of this kind of stuff. Just a little bit of a preamble to that I would... Instead of reading the books, I got it through that way instead. And so I rang her. But the weird thing was is when we were in London, I hadn't seen Good Omens by this point. And every time we were about to go through a door, I was being a gentleman. And I was like, no, after you. after you. So as soon as I saw this, I messaged her with a GIF that was the after you bit. Because I was like, what? It's exactly what I did in the same thing as well.
After you.
It's so good.
Armageddon's days away, and we've lost the Antichrist.
Bing bong. Yeah, that's Good Omens. Armageddon is days away. They've lost the Antichrist. Where the hell is he gone? Or where in heaven is he gone? Yeah. Or where on earth is he gone? That's it. I've kind of lost my the moment of when I was there. By the way, this is Emma Blackery. This is the event here. This. This was the event I was at as well. I won't play all this because I know it's going to be copyright and it's Emma's video, but we'll get back on to chatting about Doctor Who and stuff. But that's Emma Blackery. You might remember her from back in the day.
You guys know I have like a real love affair with my hair. I change like every charities.
She did it for charities and stuff. I don't think I ever saw this video though. Did I? Oh my god, I think I did. Yeah, Summer in the City.
Or shared the message.
And I was off camera down there on the left, behind the set, behind the stage.
So much. We raised around 5.
Sorry, it's really bad quality. By the way, I've said it's a low quality just because of my.
Teenage Cancer Trust, Macmillan, St Lucas Hospice, and Gary Ministry Hospital. So
I could probably get it better quality, but.
Thank you. You guys.
Yeah, I'm somewhere down there behind these people on the left. Somewhere down there, you can probably see me somewhere through there. But... yeah, gone off on a bit of a tangent now. Sorry, that was it. There's more to this video, obviously, but that's it. Anyway, let's go back to the chat. Oh, I didn't realise I'm off the screen. Guys, you should have told me. I'm off the screen. There's me like that the entire time. Not even on the screen. What an umpty. There you go. Right. I can turn that off now. Let me go through the chat. I'm going to leave these on because I'm going to go through the other stuff in a minute. Oh, Dirk Gently, yes. I've not read the books. The show is bloody amazing. And by that, I mean the UK. No, the UK? By that, I mean the US show is fantastic. I'm not going to lie. I don't like the UK show. I've tried checking it out. Didn't work for me. Whereas I watched the US one first. And, oh, that is such a good show. It's, yeah, it's a very, very good show. But as for the Interview with the Vampire film and series is a few years ago, for sure the film first, but leave out the non-existing sequel of the film. Wait, what? There's a non-existing... The film for which? The film for what? Oh, Interview with the Vampire. I saw the older Dirk Gently, but not the newer one. Wait, there's an older one? Oh, wait, is the older one the UK one? Hang on. Original Dirk Gently. Because I didn't like the style of the UK one. Yeah, the US show is much better. I don't know why. I feel like it does it better. This is showing both side by side, but this is someone's video, and I don't want to rip their video, like watch their video for it. But I want to show you specifics between the two, or just a just like say, well, this is the original and this is a new one. This is the original. I don't know what it was about this season. Don't get me wrong, it's British and it's so cool, but
as I explained,
it doesn't work as well.
My methods of detection are based on an almost unswerving belief in the fundamental interconnectedness of all.
I mean, I'm getting very. It's this bit here is very Sherlock. Is it just me, or is this very Sherlock? Even the music.
As I explained when we spoke,
there's that weird audio.
My methods of detection are based on an almost unswerving belief in the fundamental.
What is with my audio today?
As anyone who follows the principles of quantum mechanics to their logical extremes cannot help but accept.
That's the UK one anyway, with a very bad quality. I think I need to change one of my. I think one of my leads might be playing up.
What exactly is it?
Oh, I didn't even click play on that. It's probably good if I watched it now, but this is just being an arse now. It doesn't want to do anything. I can't even stop it. This is. We've got to watch the behind the scenes in a minute, and it's being an arse to me. And now it's playing it again. God damn it! Stop it! Stop playing! Why did I write like there were more than one Good Omens book? I don't know. Wasn't the Good Omens book... Oh, there. By the way, the Good Omens book also have the Good Omens audiobook. Oh, read by the cast. Oh, I have to listen to that. I bet that's really good. That'll be my little thing. My little thing to watch like when I'm on journeys, I think. Thank you. I think that's the concept. What if it's Sherlock, but he only talks nonsense? I suppose. I mean, to be fair, the majority of the time, I feel like he does anyway. In a good way. In a good way. I love Sherlock. Hence the Sherlock mug. Yeah. But I feel like the US one seems to really get the weirdness well. The UK one, I think it's just when I was looking for something. This was around the time I come off of watching the OA, I believe, and weird shows like Happy. If you've ever seen the show Happy, which is a very odd one. I mentioned this quite a lot, I think, but Happy is another one. If you like Dirk Gently, the US show, you'll probably really like Happy. Has the guy from Law and Order in it, which is a weird combination, I know. I love how we go off on really strange tangents here. But I love doing it with you guys. Happy TV show. I was going to type in something to do with the TV show, but then that would have made you go, what? I was going to type in... No, I'll leave it as a surprise for you for when you see the trailer. I'm a Sherlockian, but that's from a long time before that particular adaptation. Oh yeah, no, I love Sherlock. Behind there, somewhere, there's a Oh, I've just realised you can't see it, can you? Because I've switched the bloody screen. Why didn't you guys tell me? Why didn't you guys tell me? Oh, what a twat! Hang on. For God's sake. Where are we? Where are we? Where are we? Here you go. Here's Dirk Gently, the Sherlock version, okay? I thought you could see it. This.
As I explained when we spoke on the phone, my methods of detection are based on an almost unswerving belief in the fundamental interconnectedness of all things. As anyone who follows the principles of quantum mechanics to their logic.
See what I mean? It's very Sherlock, but yeah, it's good, but it's not quite there. But then you've got something like this, which has Elijah Wood in it, and also the guy who plays Dirk Gently is insane, but so bloody good. And I want the yellow leather jacket. I want the yellow leather jacket. Just imagine this, but in yellow. I think it's one of the reasons I wanted to get this jacket, because of that show. This is the entire episode, by the way, so obviously I won't be showing you the full thing, but
Assess friend.
terrible audio quality, but
The billionaire entrepreneur Patrick Spring and several others an animal attack rather than a murder, as was
there it is.
reported.
Look at that.
The animal remains undisclosed at this time. Sources within the police.
It's weird. It's very weird.
Investigation. Well, so who's going to pay me? You? Probably not. But you will investigate, even if you don't mean to. And you will be compensated, even if you haven't.
But it doesn't look weird just from first glances, but it's weird. It's weird. And it gets weirder.
Yeah.
Why does he do that? Look, I can't remember now.
Your dog, I brought.
It's not my dog.
On the tag.
Look at that creepy face there, look. Oh. Yeah, the US show, though, top notch. By the way, that happy thing, just before we move on, Good Omens audiobook is really good. Same as the Sandman one. Oh, it's read by Neil Gaiman. See, that is something that I'm also going to watch as well, the Sandman, because I want to watch the Sandman and then the detective thing you guys told me about, Dead Boy Detectives, is it called? Which is, I think, a follow-on from the Sandman, because there's a character in there that's the same, apparently. I don't know if it is. I don't know if there is, but so my plan is to watch those both as well on the channel, but it's time. It's whenever I get time to. It's on Netflix. Funnily enough, worth your time. What's on Netflix? The original one, or do you mean the US show? Yeah, it's definitely worth your time if you're going to say about that. I thought so. Sandman and Dead Boy Detectives are so one of the reasons I said this before, but one of the reasons I definitely want to watch Sandman as well, because I started to watch it myself at the beginning of the first episode, but I believe, was it Sandman that I'm thinking of? Is it Sandman I'm thinking of? Where it's got a very strange aspect ratio, and it really threw me off. It made me feel ill, to be fair. If it's the show that I'm thinking of, there's just something weird about it. It felt off. Yeah, it is that show. It's got a weird aspect ratio to it that just doesn't work. It's like someone stretched it, and I don't know why. And that put me off it. But hey, I only saw like the first opening scene, and that was where I was like, me. I think it was because of this trailer, this scene. That's it. It's in widescreen, but it's too wide within the widescreen. Not wide stretched, but wide stretched the wrong way. I don't know if this is the bit that will show you what I mean. It's probably not going to be like it now. It's probably just there. Look at that. It looks like they've put it in the wrong aspect ratio, but apparently that was part of why they made it like that, to make it look odd. But it really rubbed me up the wrong way as a cinematographer, doing film and stuff. I'm not a cinematographer, but you know what I mean. It's it just looks like everything's squished. You can see it more when you see faces, like this guy's face. Just really threw me, but not in a good way. So yeah, I've seen this bit, and then I thought maybe it's just me until I saw him this bit. I don't remember what happens though, but
a presentiment. As powerful as you are here.
Obviously I'm going to watch this properly at some point. The show is a bit more its own thing. The Sandman audio is essentially Neil's original comic scripts acted out, which is good, but I'd say the books first. I do want to make a distinction between the audiobooks. So they are different. The Good Omens ones are different between the two versions. The Sandman ones sound good though as well. They all sound good. There's just so many. Like, I don't have enough time to listen to all of this stuff, because I know for you guys it probably seems like I just, like, there's a video been released and then that's it, and then I just, there's another video then released at some point, like within a week or so, but I don't have any time in between to do it, because I'm constantly working on other stuff, not just YouTube stuff, but other stuff outside of it. But no, I appreciate it, because I definitely do want to check it out at some point, all of the versions. Yeah, maybe it's just me with this aspect ratio thing, but I looked it up, and other people had the same issue, that they were really put off with the aspect ratio. Because I honestly thought it was just me. But yeah. This is Happy, by the way. Just really quickly, and then I'll move on to chat, and then back into the behind the scenes. I don't know if anyone else found that with the aspect ratio, if that was just me. But yeah, it's like someone, I think it's they took it from a cinematic camera that does really small widescreen, and then they stretched it a little bit to the normal size widescreen size. But I don't know.
Life is an ever-swirling toilet that just won't flush.
By the way, there's a lot of swearing in this show, just so you're aware, and a lot of violence, but it's so fun.
Hard to believe this piece of used to be the best detective in the whole department.
Ex-cop. Hitman. It's about to change.
I really did it.
Happy is lovely strange. It is.
Come on.
To me, though, how Dirk Gently is, because I watched Dirk Gently and Happy pretty much back to back to each other. They are shiitake mushrooms crazy. They're exactly the same kind of balminess as each other, and they're brilliant.
See me? Whoa, you can't see me. I'm happy. The happy horse so full of fun. Of course.
It's so good. Look at that face. It's such a good show. Weird, crazy, gritty, dark, but balmy and all over the place. It's like someone was on drugs when they made the show. I'm fairly sure they were.
It's plain to see. It's fun to be happy. Here comes the fun.
This trailer is a very good representation.
Imaginary friend. I'm Haley's imaginary friend. The sweetest.
Yeah. I have to go. Oh, bye, Chicken Little. Should have been in bed an hour ago. Oh, bless you. It's been fun to watch and chat with you all. Thank you very much. You're very welcome. Thank you, Chicken Little, for being here. And yeah, I will be watching, for anyone that wants to stick around, I'm going to be watching the behind the scenes now for Doctor Who. So yeah, Chicken Little, if you're ever available if you want to check those out as well, you can do. But I'll leave the they'll be in the not in the uncuts. They'll be in the main edit for it anyway. So bye. Take care. Yes, it is. It is 12:10. Sleepies, go to sleepies. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Oh, York, have you got to go as well? Okie dokie. Hope you have a nice sleep, everyone. I mean, if you guys aren't too fussed about the behind the scenes thing, I can do that in my own time. So I can do that now, but off stream. If you guys would prefer to, if you don't want to watch it with me, or if you do want to watch it with me, you can do. I feel like there's stuff I needed to catch up with in the chat, but there's not much, so I can do that over the time I'm watching the behind the scenes. Oh no, am I caught up with everything? I think I'm caught up. Maybe I'm caught up. I don't know. Am I off the screen again as well? I think I am, aren't I? Oh, kind of. Ah, there you go. There you go. Doctor Who. The Legend of Ruby Sunday. behind the scenes. I was going to say, what? That's 2 minutes 50, but that's 10 minutes and 13? What is going on there? Right. I think we're ready to watch a bit of... Oh, I realised how I did this before. I actually downloaded these videos because of them taking forever. I think I might have to do that again. Because them taking forever to play properly. Because look.
That story that Shooty's ever done.
Oh, the titans of Doctor Who were back.
Oh, okay, it should be fine. It should be fine.
Thinny.
It's epic. It's back.
Okay, let me just do a quick intro for this, and then we'll start watching this. If it stopped playing... Stop playing. Stop playing. I haven't clicked play. Stop. Thank you. If you do on stream, I can watch the rest tomorrow when I get up. Sleep well, y'all. Very good point, yes, because it will be there. Although, I will also then be putting... Oh, yeah, because no, it won't be on the uncut. Because I don't include this part of the stream on the uncut, usually. Yeah, that's okay, Yok. I will do that then. I hope you sleep well, okay? And if anyone else has to go, then thank you so much for watching. And I'm hoping, by the way, just so you guys know, if you are going to be leaving, I'm hoping that I can maybe do this maybe once a month, do the streaming thing, maybe once every 2 weeks. I don't know yet. I know I can't do it once a week because there's days when I've been going to stream this and I'm going, I don't know if I've got the energy, and plus also I'm trying to catch up with other videos that I need to do as well. So I want to at least keep doing these every 2 weeks or every month. Every month is brilliant for me. And also we're coming up to 4,000 subscribers, which is amazing. And I love you guys for it. So thank you very much. You have an errand to run. Hunting violets. I hope you have a lovely errand to run. And no worries. That's okay. Take it easy, okay? I'm going to watch these, so at least if anyone is still on, even if it's on catch up, then they can still watch it from the live stream. But other than that, hope you guys sleep well or have a lovely day. You're going to probably head out and watch the rest later. That's okay. No worries. Have a lovely time. Hope you have a lovely day. Yeah, I'm only going to stick around and record these on stream so people can then catch up with it. And then, yeah, then I'll edit this down properly. So, oh, Malcolm, you're going to stick around. Thank you very much. You got a nice fresh cup of tea ready for the behind the scenes. Oh, lovely. I love a good behind the scenes. I love a good fresh cup of tea. I mean, I've got a coffee which has been sitting here now for 5 hours. So I'm going to watch these, and I would make a cup of tea, but then I got to go and boil the kettle. So yeah, I'm going to do a very quick intro to this bit first. Okay, so we're going to check out the behind the scenes now for The Legend of Ruby Sunday. That was it. That was my intro. All right. Let me see if this is on the best quality possible. I'm going to leave subtitles on for you in case you want it. That's better. Look at that quality. Boom. Well, Legend of Ruby Sunday, not boom. But Hunting, you had tea for this too. You absolute legend. Thank you. Bye-bye. Hope you have a lovely time. You need a big commuter mug to see you through these streams. I do. I actually have a mug, a very, very big mug, that I never use for it, but I use it sometimes when I'm editing. Raven, hello. It's okay. That's all right. You've missed, I think, 4 hours of the stream, I want to say I've been live. But it's okay. We've watched the episodes now, but we're going to be diving into the... you've just caught us in time. We're going to be diving into the behind the scenes, so this is something you can actually see on the stream, which is good. So, hi. Came for the doctor, but staying for the cup of tea. I love that. The only thing is, I haven't. Shall I make myself a tea? We can do Boom again if you want. I liked Boom. Hi, Fidelia, again. I mean, Boom was a good episode. It was a very good episode. We could watch that if you wanted. We could watch the highlights. That's the next one I've got to edit as well. So that's gonna be a good one. A good one. And it's got Verada see-through in it as well. So this is becoming a Cherry Sunday support group. It is, yes, with all the tea. Go and make a nice cup of tea. All I was thinking of was this. I hope you guys have seen this show. Oh no, not that. Why is Doctor Who playing now? I think I am gonna download this. I think because it might be easier for us to watch. This is what I was thinking of, though. Hang on a sec. I'm going to skip it back to this. You probably know exactly what I'm thinking of. If you think you know, put it in the chat, but... Every time my dad and I say about a cup of tea, like, would you like a cup of tea? We always think of this scene. And it keeps playing. Funnily enough, it's... Oh, I was going to say, funnily enough, it's the BBC. But it's actually Channel 4. It's this.
Time for tea, fathers.
Mrs. Doyle, does anything strike you as important about July the 19th?
It doesn't matter what day it is, father. There's always time for a nice cup of tea.
It's so good. Would you like a nice cup of tea, father? Would you? Go on then. I usually talk around my dad. He's English, but yeah, we're half Irish, so we just joke and be like, "Would you like a nice cup of tea, father?" I go on, and I love one. I love one. It'll be grand. It will. This just reminds me so much of this.
Didn't our Lord himself on the cross pause for a nice cup of tea before giving himself up for the world?
Lovely.
Jeez, cake or whatever.
Such a good show. Father Ted. Hello there, father. Drink. Heck, drink. So good. Anyway, that aside, let me download these behind the scenes things, and then we'll get going. We'll watch these. One sec. I'm going to skip it off this just so at least it runs a little bit quicker for me. So that way we're not watching glitchiness. Glitchy McGlitchy. God bless Mrs. Doyle. Lovely. Fidelia, you've not seen it. Father Ted. Oh, it's such a good show. If you've not seen it, I implore you, watch it. It's so funny. It's one of those shows from... It's like Fawlty Towers. I don't know if you guys have seen Fawlty Towers, but it's around that kind of time. Out of the new season of Doctor Who, which new character did you resonate with? Oh, that's a good question. I don't know. I think out of most of them, because her personality is very much like me. A lot of the stuff that she does or did is very much how I would react to something, and that's Ruby. I'm very much a Ruby, but from any character, out of the new season, I'd have said Ricky September, but no. I mean, he died, but but he was a lovely guy. He was a lovely guy. And he got outside and read books and out of the bubble. I don't know. Who would you guys have chosen? I mean, the Doctor, I suppose, but I don't really resonate with the Doctor himself because, yeah, obviously he's got no family and he's a Time Lord, and I don't resonate with that. So yeah, I would probably say Ruby, but then again, whilst I haven't not got a mum, like I haven't lost a mum like that, if that makes sense. So I don't know. Her chirpiness, most definitely, but yeah, Raven, who would you say you've resonated with? The Father Ted one over in the lingerie department is a true classic. It is. It is. When they're bailing them out of the door. Go on, save yourselves. Save yourselves. So good. You do give Ricky September vibes. Thank you, Raven. I think that's a good thing. I mean, I don't like the bit that got me with Ricky September is the bit at the start when he's doing the itsy bitsy teeny weeny. That bit, not so much that bit, but the rest of it, yeah, like willing to help out, very much like the Doctor, but out on his own, doing his own thing, because that's very much me. Like, I'd spend a week by myself, or spend most of my time by myself, as I like it. Reading a good book, going for a walk, that kind of thing. I'm a very simple person like that, and so yeah, that side of things, and being kind and friendly, and hopefully not like the other people were in that specific episode. But yeah, I suppose from that, thank you very much. I appreciate that. Just hopefully not dying off really early. So it's just downloading these, one sec. Yeah, Raven, who would you say you were? Thanks to the earlier comments, I'm now forever linked with Mrs. Flood. You could do the nosy neighbour bit. There you go. So we've got Malcolm Hope is Mrs. Flood. Marty is Ricky September. Or Ruby, as I was saying. Characters that I liked, I would say more. Ricky September. I like Ricky September. Out of all the ones that we have seen over the episodes that have stuck out to me, Ricky September has. And obviously Ruby. Ruby is a huge one because I like her character, and I like her in the role of companion. But I'm trying to think of any other person that stood out, and there's not really any. Hey, there is a Marty. She's the lady who I didn't realise that people were saying, and when I've watched reviews, that she was being attacked by Mad Jack. That guy? You know, being A-worded. I can't say it on YouTube because they're a pain in the arse, but not arse. It wasn't arse. It was the other word. But yeah, I mean, I understood that she looked really dishevelled in places, but I didn't realise that she was that. I felt the most from Carla, Ruby's mum. Yeah, Carla is a brilliant character. She does bring out a lot of emotion. So I can see that. I'm trying to remember anybody else from. So we've got Space Babies. Obviously, there's no other characters really other than the nanny lady. Devil's Cord. You had the Beatles. You had Jinx. Of other characters that are in there. Not really anybody else. Boom. You had Verada Sethu's character, and you had the little girl and the dad. What was the other one? 73 Yards. I'm going to miss an episode, and I am. 73 Yards. You had Mad Jack, Ruby, the lady who's older Ruby, and that weird lady that's following her. Oh, and then you had Kate. I still think Kate in that one is weird. Hello, Jimmy. You're back. How was the match? Was it good? Did you win? Did you enjoy it? I hope so. By the way, we're only just starting the behind the scenes now. I know. I've taken years. And we're trying to figure out who we're all like, or who we do like as a character. So either ones we resonate with, or who we like as characters. Who would you say you most resonate with, Jimmy, or you most you like as a character? I'm just getting this ready. It's not it. Ray D4. Oh, Ruby? Do you mean Ruby? If it's Ruby, then yeah. I said mine was either Ricky September or Ruby. So I've got the behind the scenes now of Ruby Sunday. I'm just gonna grab the ones for the other one as well, just so we've got both and we can then kind of back to back them with a bit in between, obviously. Empire of Death, that was it. Empire of Death, because one of them was 10 minutes, obviously, for the first one, and then the second one is 9 minutes and oh, have I just clicked the wrong one? Yes, I did. Jimmy, you said cat. Cat. As in someone called Cat? Have we met a cat? Yeah, I think I might have missed some stuff earlier. I'm so sorry if I did miss anybody's messages. I know I went off on the tangent about everything, like hitchhikers and... no, I think I've caught up with everything. I think I'm all good. It's a miracle! He's up to date! Huzzah! I can't get Empire of Death. Come on. It hates me. Right. Okay. If you're choosing Ricky September, then we need a performance of Itsy Bitsy Teeny Weeny. 'Cause it's an itsy bitsy teeny weeny yellow polka dot bikini. Da, 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 da. I mean, it's not as talented as Ricky September, and he has so many better dance moves than I do. Mine are terrible. Terrible. Ba-dum, 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 bum, bum, bum. Is that it? It's okay, Jimmy. It's okay. I know the keyboard must be a nightmare. I've been trying to decipher it. I feel bad that I think it's been messing up for you. So I'm trying to decipher what you've been saying at the same time. Sorry to miss. I want to say that's it. I was going to say stickers, but I'm not sure. Can we make a clip of that? I think you can clip the live stream if you'd like to clip it. You can. I'm fairly sure you can. Anyway, feel free to. Feel free to. I was actually going to try and find you'll see it in a second. I can't play much of it though. Come on. Except, you know, it, yeah. I don't even know what dance moves he does, though. It's by Bombalurina, in case you're wondering. I mean, that's the version that's... I think that's the version that's in the show. I know this from years ago. Ba 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 ba. I mean, do you want to know? Do you want to see the? I need some more pastel colors. You should see me. I think I was dancing in the episode. To be fair, when I watched that, I'm wearing bright pastel yellow, or bright yellow in the episode. When I watched it, which is funny. I don't know if I have. Can I? Will it bring it up? I don't know if it will now. Let's have a look. Hang on. She was afraid to come out of the locker. Do 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 'cause it's on a tippity teeny weeny. Probably gonna get pulled by copyright for that, but yeah, it's funny. In the thumbnail, I'm wearing black, but I'm not. I am wearing the complete opposite when you see the episode. Well, sorry, when you see the reaction. I think that says this is me hoping that I can suss out what that says. I think it's, may I suggest you watch something on Patreon? I think. No, wait. No. That's, may I? I'm so sorry, Jimmy. May I suggest you watch and paint? So that's why paint your Aeon. I think that's meant to be Patreon. Is that right? If that was right what I said, then just say yeah or something. The first one that you want to suggest something over on Patreon. Is that right? But if you would like to, then yes, you can. Absolutely. Feel free to message me over there. Or you can suggest something in comments. It will go onto the normal suggestions list. Or if you want me to physically watch something, if you're on that tier, then you can then message me, and then then I'll watch it and put it on the requests list, which come first over anything else. But then this is what I was wearing for thing. Oh, it wasn't the yellow shirt. Which one was I wearing the yellow shirt for? It was this top. That's it, because it was very much like it was meant to be like Ricky September with the colours that he was wearing, but that's what I was wearing that day. Oh, look. Jimmy's there. Hi, Jimmy. It was like a Hawaiian top. What was I wearing the yellow top for? I thought that was for Dot and Bubble. I originally did. Oh, God. What did I wear that for? Bright yellow. Maybe I didn't wear it for anything because that was going to be the top I was going to wear anyway, but I didn't. But it's like the Ecto 1 sign. It's like fluorescent yellow, but it's a little paler, if that makes sense. But it's still bright. Yeah, I thought I wore that for something previously, but obviously not. Unless I did, and I'm forgetting. But yeah. 'Cause it's an itsy bitsy teeny weeny. Come on, girl. Come on, girl. Can I have that song stuck in my head now? Because the reason I wore the shirt was because it reminded me more. Oh, was it Paint Your Wagon? May I suggest you watch Paint Your Wagon? Sorry, Paint Your Wagon looks like Patreon at first. Yes, to watch Paint Your Wagon. Thank you so much, Raven and Malcolm. Yeah, I think that must be it. Okay. Yes, I can add that to the list. A lot of people... Brilliant. A lot of people have asked me to... on the list, on the suggested list, because there's a bit of a suggested list now. A lot of people have asked for westerns on the suggestions, not on the request side, but so I'll definitely add that to the list. Yeah, I've got that, and I've got The Good, the Bad, the Ugly. I've got to admit, the only western which isn't technically a western, two films which aren't technically westerns that I've seen are... what's it called? Well, Back to the Future 3, which isn't really a western, but it's based upon westerns. And I didn't know, though, that it was a musical western. As in, Paint Your Wagon was a musical western. It's stuck in our heads now as well. Itsy bitsy teeny weeny. But then the other one I've seen is Cowboys and Aliens. Is that Daniel Craig, I think? I've seen that. Other than that, I've not seen any, I want to say. Which I feel bad about. Oh no, I've seen other films that emulate them, but not actual westerns from back in the day. I've got somewhere, I think I've got a DVD of like The Good, the Bad and the Ugly. I think. Could be down there. Or somewhere. It could even be down there. But I'm fairly sure I have. Yeah, Clint. It's a Clint film. Clint sins? You've not seen any of them? The yellow shirt is a great look. Just for that, I'm going to subscribe. Thank you. Somewhere is the yellow shirt. It is there. It's basically the color of... I don't know if this is yellow, but the color he's wearing there. That is in the lighter part of it. Or this color around here is probably more like it, really. But, yeah, that's the color of my yellow shirt that I've got.
Lindy?
How did I never know? Wait, why is she crying there? Oh, that's because that's after the friend that dies at the beginning, isn't it? Yeah, I thought that was something I hadn't seen. But I have seen it. I'm just being dumb.
Today, September?
Yeah. Anyway, gonna get copyright struck by whatever they're called, by a something or other. Oh, Clint sings. I had no idea. No idea. Oh, I love that. I didn't even know he could sing. I've seen Clint films. Like I've seen what's the one where he goes... I love the way he does it. He goes, "Get off my lawn." The way he does it is so good. What film is that? It's Clint Eastwood, where he it's a beautiful film by with him in it. Where he plays like the old man next door. This Gran Torino. That's a very good film. Very good film. Get off my lawn. Popping in for a bit. Hi, Deb. Nice to see part of Dot and Bubble. I know. It's because people were saying about... They said, who do I resonate with in the series so far? Or from season 1. And I said... I think personality-wise... I mean, the person I kind of resonate with is probably Ruby. Or I like Ricky September. He's really cool. Probably the only 2 that I vaguely think are quite good characters. And then people were saying that I remind them of Ricky September. so I played the bit and I was doing the dance and that. But yeah, it's this is the scene though. Get off my lawn. Don't know why it's reminding me of Ghost. Get off my train. But I watched something the other day that had him in it, the guy in it. Oh, it was what was the damn film? It was a film with that guy in it, and he's right at the beginning of the film. Amadeus. He's in Amadeus, I think. And when I saw it in the beginning, I just went, "Get off my train!" And then weirdly, later that day, I saw a bit of Ghost. Came up as a clip on a video I was watching. Yeah. This is the clip from Gran Torino.
What's that? Only for guy talk. I don't think so.
He doesn't quite say it like that, though. Where is it? Thanks. Get off my train. Get off my lawn. There it is. Get off my lawn. It's very Harrison Ford almost when he says it. Yeah, he's the servant in Amadeus, that's it. Get off my lawn. Gravelly voice. Oh, yeah. Google Talk to Trees. Hello, tree. I want to be a tree. Do you guys know that scene? Do you know what that is? That I want to be a tree. Okay, it won't even stop now. This is how pants my computer is being today. It's just doing nothing. Ah, this is... Sorry, I've got to play this. This has come up as a recommended, right? But this is pure television. This is proper television. Sadly, I am being called to chat with people. Wish me luck. Okay, Deb, no worries. I hope you have enjoyed your time, okay? I'm sorry you got to go. Take it easy. This is pure television.
Too late.
Who the hell are you? Gene Hunt, your DCI, and it's 1973.
I think we need to explore whether this attempted murder was a hate crime.
Gene Hunt. But it's the bit where the reason I was clicking on it is it's the bit where he's in the car. And he spins backwards in the car. It's such good. It's so good. I know. It seems to be everything that I go through, I make reference to life on Mars. Later, Deb. Bye. Thanks for joining. Because when I did the episode edit for The Devil's Chord, I was going to put in the edit. You know when one of the Beatles looks at the piano and he goes, "I want to go home." All I was thinking of was Sam Tyler going, "I want to go home. What should I do, Annie?" When he's on top of the roof. And I was going to include that scene there and split to it. But then I thought, no. And then I was going to have her go, "Stay," over him looking at the piano. I thought, no, that would be too much of an intrusion in the episode, and it would be great for people that know life on Mars, and they would probably go, "Haha, great. That's I like that reference." But it probably would have taken away from the edit too much, so I decided not to do it. Yeah, this is from Life on Mars. Yeah. Love Life on Mars. Have you guys seen... It's good. It's good. But yes, I'll look up the talking to trees in a second. Have you guys seen the end of Ashes to Ashes? I won't play any more of that because it's been a pain anyway, but Talk to... Oh, now you play. Talk to trees. Do you know Lost? It's actually funny. I don't know Lost. I know of Lost, but I've never seen it. Never seen it. It was one of those shows that kind of passed me by because I think... Did that get made around the same time as the original Doctor Who, Life on Mars, that kind of thing? Because Life on Mars, I believe, came out just before Doctor Who. Or it was agreed around the same time, and I can't remember when they both came out. And Lost, I believe, came out around the same time. And I never got into Lost. I wasn't really into... It never really interested me. Yeah, 2004. And Life on Mars, I believe, and so did Doctor Who, came out in 2005. Life on Mars came out in 2004. I might be wrong. It might have been later. 2006. Okay, sorry, it came out a year after. But I believe that they were done at the same time. Who was 2005? Thanks, Malcolm. Arse to Arse. Oh, Ashes to Ashes. Yeah. But Lost. Lost does look... I don't know if I know there's meant to be a twist with Lost, I think, somewhere along the lines. What is it aired by one day? Different by one day. Lost TV series. Because that was 2006, it's 2004, so... yeah, I know there's a fair amount of people in this. It was the same with Prison Break. I was never interested in Prison Break, and I saw this, and I was like, oh, it's honestly, I thought this was a reality TV show. That's why I never watched it. A rival twist. Maybe that could be time travel? But I saw this, and I thought, oh, it's a reality show. And then I heard everyone talking about it, and I think it's because it became so popular that I just went off it. I was like, oh, okay, I'm not going to watch it. Everyone's into it. It was the same with everything else. The same with, you know, every other thing that's become big. Which is annoying that I've seen these now, but Game of Thrones, which I really enjoyed, weirdly. I watched them all back to back. I didn't think I would enjoy it as much as I did. But I got into watching it, and then I watched the final in a pub on a huge screen, blasting out of the speakers, the final episode. And the pub was empty. It was me and my friends. It was meant to be an event that a lot of people could watch it, but no one turned up apart from me and my friends. So they locked us in, gave us a pint or two, and we watched the finale. It was great. I don't know if I'm off camera, by the way. I feel like I am. Oh, I kind of was. Sorry. The Clint's trousers. It's how most reality shows should be. I'd love to watch a Lost style Survivor show. That's what I was thinking, like a Survivor type thing. That's why I never got into it, because I'm not liking reality. But Clint sings and then you said the Paint Your Wagon song. What, in Lost? They sing that song, or that song's in there. We will have a Bletchley Park standard of code cracking by the end of the stream, thanks to Jimmy's keyboard. Please don't replace it, Jimmy. This is great fun. It is great fun trying to decipher. I feel so bad for Jimmy, because I know you're trying to say something to me, and I'm struggling to do it. Not in a bad way, but it's like a decipher game, yeah. Trying to figure out what you're saying. Yeah. But it's fun. It's like a game of guess what it is, guess who type thing. So what was it? Google talk to trees. Oh, I talk to trees. There you go. That. I genuinely didn't know what it was. It's very Scottish. What's Scottish? What the I talk to trees, or he's very Scottish in this. He just looks over at her and goes, "Get off my lawn."
To stop and hear what I say.
Is that Clint?
Else's ear, touch someone else's heart.
Wow. That is completely different to what I thought his singing voice was going to be. I thought it was going to be more lower and gravelly. Like Lonesome Pines or something. On the Lonesome Pine. I thought it was going to be more like Joel from The Last of Us singing. Not... Does he ever sing? Oh, he does, yeah. Yeah. I didn't think it was going to be like that. That's beautiful. That's beautiful. At least this is something we could probably play. Not in Lost, but in Paint Your Wagon. Oh, okay. Thank you, Raven. That makes sense. This is how I expect him to sing. A bit more gravelly.
I can see.
Yeah. Hell yeah. Get your Ford F-150s now. Anyway. Yeah, so I downloaded these. Yes, I have used this website. And now I can play the episodes. Or the things, the behind the scenes. Where have we gone to? The Legend of Ruby Sunday. Behind the scenes. Blessing behind the scenes. Okay, right. Here is Blibbity Blabbity Blue. Here is Behind the Scenes with The Legend of Ruby Sunday. I'm not going to talk like that for the rest of the stream, but yeah. Okay, guys, what we're going to do now is we're going to check out the behind the scenes of The Legend of Ruby Sunday, because I'm actually interested in how they went about doing some of the elements in the show for this specific episode, and also for the finale. No, actually, I shouldn't say that because they're separate things. I'm curious as to see how they've done some things with this episode. So yeah, that's it. Okay, if you're ready, we're gonna watch. Ooh! Please react to Paint Your Wagon. I got that, Jimmy. I shall do. I shall add that to my list. Let me note it 1 sec. If I ever were to leave you. I'm a scat man. I don't know why that's in my head, but it is. Paint Your Wagon. What was the other one? Paint Your Wagon. No, Paint Your Wagon. And something else. Lost. No, wait. Did you want me to watch Lost? You didn't, did you? That's a long show. Oh, what was the other one earlier? That was The Bear. That was it. I think that was it. Paint Your Wagon. I believe that's the only one you said. Yeah. Oh, Life on Mars you want me to react to? I've actually seen Life on Mars, all of it. I love Life on Mars. Do you want me to watch it again? I mean, I watched it when it came out the first time. So I've not seen it in many a year. Like, I've not seen it since it first came out. There's a lot of episodes. What I want to do though is if they ever make Lazarus, which is what they're meant to be making, which is the final follow on from it, then I want to watch it. Then I want to watch it. But if they're not going to make it, and obviously I'll watch it for the channel. But if they don't make it, then I won't watch it. Have you guys seen Ashes to Ashes? The reason I say it, have you seen the ending? I don't want to give anything away, but if you've all seen Ashes to Ashes, then I want to... Do you remember the ending? Because I feel like there was... To people that I spoke to at the time, no mention of the ending ever came across anything. No one ever said anything about the ending to that. And I feel like it's overlooked a lot that it happens. When all is said and done, when Gene goes back to his office. Have I ever watched Misfits? No. I tried to start watching that, to be fair, because I watched not only Game of Thrones, and I watched that within like 3 weeks, I think it was, because the finale was coming up and I'd not seen a single episode. I started to watch it a couple of years before, I think it was. I saw the beheading scene and went, nope, it's not for me, and stopped watching it. So then I watched that really quickly. I did the same thing with what's the one where he's a teacher, makes meth. Not Better Call Saul, the other one. I've not seen Better Call Saul, but the other one. Oh my god, my brain is just fluff at the moment. You know the show. Yeah, I've seen that. I saw it all. I watched it back to back to back to back. I had a project to do that had a very tight schedule, and I watched for 24 hours straight. I should have made it a YouTube video, but for 24 hours straight, I watched nothing but Breaking Bad. That's it. Breaking Bad. Yeah, there you go. Thanks, Malcolm. Breaking Bad, yeah. Just as I thought it, you then said it. So, yeah, Breaking Bad. I've seen all of now. Really liked Breaking Bad. It was good. I didn't think I'd like it at first when I started watching it. It was just something to watch in the background, really. And then I just really, really liked it. And I like the guy who plays Walter White. Again, a name escapes me because I liked him in Malcolm in the Middle. Yeah. But if you none of you have ever seen Ashes to Ashes, I can't show you the ending. But it references heavily Life on Mars. That's the reason why I'm asking, have you seen it? Not because they do similar things to In Life on Mars, because they do. But there's a scene specifically at the end where it does something Life on Mars style. Let me know if you've seen it. You binged Breaking Bad. This is me trying to get it. No spoilers. Okay, I won't. Yeah, I binged Breaking Bad in just over a week. Was that what you were saying? I think that's it. I think we've cracked the code, ladies and gentlemen. I think we've got it. If that's what you said, and then no spoilers. That's fine. I won't say it. But yeah, that scene I'm saying anyway is, it's nothing to do with the rest of the plot, so it's fine. Like, it's not a spoiler for the plot itself, so that's why I wasn't sure if you want me to show it or not. But it's a nice little wrap up. That's all I'm going to say. But look out for it, because I think a lot of people overlooked it when they saw it. Yes. Cool. 24 hours straight, you must have been sampling some of the goods. No, I've never... I've had alcohol, but I've never done drugs. I've never had meth and stuff. No, I binged it because I was doing editing, so I had Red Bull and stuff like that. Yeah, so Raven, you all know this. I'm not going to say anything specific, but the scene right at the end when Gene sits back down at his desk, that bit, what happens then? If maybe you don't remember it, but yeah, check back on that scene and listen to what the guy says. That's all I'm going to say. Because anything else is going to spoil it, so I won't spoil it anymore. But yeah, I did 24 hours on doing a project thing because this guy kind of... Ashes is sort of Life... So Life on Mars was the first series, then Ashes to Ashes came second, and it was the follow-on series of Life on Mars. It was like the sequel to it, almost, but with Alex Drake instead of Sam Tyler. But it revolves around the same characters with Gene Hunt, your DCI, and all the rest. Yeah, very good show, but it's set in the 80s, not the 70s. But they were meant to do another one called Lazarus, which was meant to be more modern day, and that was in production around COVID times. But then they never did anything with it. They said they were going to do it, but then it didn't go anywhere, I don't think. So, yeah. Right, let's watch this behind the scenes. I'm going to minimize that. Boop. Right. Let's go. Don't know why I went Mario there, but let's go. I think I need another drink. Not that kind of drink. Right.
This is the big two-part finale, the first two-part story that Shooty's ever done.
Oh, the titans of Doctor Who were back. Gemma Redgrave, Bonnie Lang.
I liked Gemma in this one. Gemma Redgrave was good in this one. I didn't like her in 73 Yards. She seemed so harsh that she was very catty. Catty's the wrong word. Think of a beach. She seemed to come across very, very beachy. That's all I'm going to say.
Words, Yasmin Finney.
Yeah, and Yaz is back as well.
It's back. Oh, it's terrific.
Yeah, and so that is meant to be... This is where I completely agree with everybody else as well. That lady is meant to be a 15-year-old mum.
Yasmin Finney.
It's epic.
That's meant to be her 15-year-old mum. That can't be. I don't believe that. With the whole pointing to the Ruby sign as well.
When Russell delivered this script, I was so excited by it.
But they're creepy as hell.
I've never been on anything like it. It's crazy. It's really...
I didn't realise, though, that he was only 13 either. Oh, don't worry about the trouble, Jim. That's okay, mate. It's okay. It doesn't matter. Sorry for with the trouble. No, it's fine. Yeah, it's great. Honestly, Jim, it's great. I hope you don't mind me calling you Jim.
Great. I think it's going to be...
So even he said it's great.
Yeah, it's
Look.
absolutely fantastic.
I've never been on anything like it. It's crazy. It's really great.
See, it's crazy. It's really great.
I think it's going to be really quite scary.
That thing creeped me out when I was watching it for the first time.
I've never been on anything like it.
On that first episode when we saw that at the end.
I think it's going to be really quite scary.
That thing. And look, is that a ruby on its head? Which was what was making me think that maybe Ruby had conjured it up from her head or something. But obviously, it wasn't that at all. Would have been interesting. Maybe it was something to do with Ruby. If it had been. It's a different version of him doing it. I like that.
Dr. Laz back at unit catches up with all those faces from his...
Oh, right. For rehearsals, they didn't have the lights on in the windows. I was going to say, wait. Are the windows shot digitally? As in, are the lights added in afterwards? But no, they are... I know it looks weird because this is a downloaded copy, but... Yeah, look. The lights aren't on there. But it's just to save the energy from the TARDIS. I quite like that they do that. The Eye of Horus, I think. Oh, hi, Stevie. I like how Kate has finally grown into her role as the head of unit. Yeah, she works very well in now. now using the full Lethbridge Stewart. Yeah, wasn't there a thing? I heard that there was a thing with the name that at one point she didn't want to use because of she didn't want to use her full name because she didn't want people just being nice to her because she was her dad's daughter. She wanted people to be nice to her for her and for her to make her own way. So she changed her name to just Kate Stewart, wasn't it? Without the Lethbridge. I believe that's it. But then since she did it once out of character. But yeah, since the giggle thing happened on the roof, the doctor greets her. Oh, so the doctor says, "Oh, hi, Kate," and she goes, "Yes, it's Kate Lethbridge Stewart." Blah blah blah. And she says the full name. Just found out. You'll be an uncle in October. Yay! That's fantastic. Congratulations, Jimmy. Oh, that's fantastic. A little Jimmy. Brilliant. I don't know, that reminds me of the Basically Rollers song. You know, the little Willy Willy won't go home. Well, I don't know if any of you guys know that. You probably do, but I don't know. Little Jimmy won't go home, but you can't stop Jimmy, 'cause Jimmy won't go. You guys are going, oh my god, all the memories are coming flooding back. I like the hints of romance between Kate and Colonel Abraham. Yes, I do. Holding hands and lingering glances. I never noticed the holding hands and lingering glances. I noticed the little flirty things, but yeah. Yep, you got it right. Not wanting to be her father's shadow. Yeah, I thought that was it, because I remember hearing something about it, but I just had to kind of figure that out from little bits that I'd heard. I know you're all looking at me going, come on, is he gonna decipher it? I'm sorry. Uncle something, Doc number 14, as in Shooty. No, not Shooty. Shooty's 15. Tenants. I'm not sure.
With all those faces from his past.
At the end, they stand when they stand outside the doors together. Right, I didn't see that bit. I was looking at everyone else. Sorry.
I hadn't been back.
Look at the crew.
Unit since I was in my pants, and so it was nice.
Oh yes. Oh my god, has he not been there since that?
It's to return fully clothed, top and bottoms.
Susan is the name of my granddaughter.
And he's storming it in this scene. This is such a good scene for Shooty. Lucky Kate. Oh, Raven, you like the Colonel, do you?
It was nice having, I think it was a group of 10 of us, and we got to have loads of different personalities, nice dynamics between different characters.
Ruby, this is Kate.
Just having
I love this outfit on Ruby. It's a really smart outfit. It's nice.
that whole group save the world power.
It's very denim as well. Because everything's denim.
That was great in the scene.
Roll the protocols, everyone. Helipad doors to open.
It's a gang. Some old faces, some new faces, and
Gemma Redgrave.
Great team.
The unit is a completely different thing to what it once was. I mean, now it's very, very glitzy.
Very family orientated as well now, it feels like. It doesn't feel as harsh and... Before, when we used to hear of Unit, it was like, oh god, oh no, it's Unit again. And they were awful people, but...
Glam.
Jimmy, were you saying dirty denim? Dirty denim.
We knew that...
I mean, to be fair, she's very nice,
It's
but...
got a chrysalis theory. Although it looks, amazing.
Or double denim, were you trying to say double denim?
And it's all...
Dirty denim sounds like... it sounds like Angie's... den. Dirty den.
Quite glam and glossy and very up to...
And that's in this episode.
It's like, people have got stuff on their desks like, lip balm and hand cream.
Oh yeah, it's very normal.
pictures of their dogs, and so it's
This weirdly, this looks like this looks like my old office space that I used to work in.
there's things like people have got stuff on their desks like lip balm,
Because we'd work from tablets majority of the time instead of the PCs.
pictures of their
And this was very much, that looked like my desk. I even had one of those little plants, like the little succulent plant things, much like this desk here.
dogs, and so it's got this normality
You were full denim in today. You were full denim today. Hey, there you go. Denim.
about it as well.
Yeah, I've never been on it.
Gotta love a bit of denim.
Because when I watch these things, I usually think that, half of that's green screen. But on this, it genuinely isn't. It's literally always you see it. It's crazy. It's
I mean, normally it is blooming green screen. The majority of these episodes have been fantastic where they don't use the green screen as much. Very rarely have they been using the green screen on this, which is a miracle. But they've been using a lot of the wall and stuff. But when they're outside unit, that's green screen for the most part. Whereas other shows, I mean, you look at other films and that. Marvel, for instance. Marvel, for instance, uses just tons of green screen. Confirmed, Marty works for Unit. Maybe. Yeah, it looked incredibly like my desk. How it used to be. We didn't have the little stand things for the tablets, but yeah.
I wanted a nice big arrival at Unit for the Doctor. David Tennant had a fantastic arrival at
I'd love to work for you. I'd love to work for Doctor Who. It'd be cool.
this tower where he arrived by helicopter and got shown through. And I thought, well, I've got to beat that. I've got to get him shooting even bigger.
And that was the scene I was talking about, where she says, Kate Lethbridge Stewart, Uni gets through scientific advisors fast, don't they? There was Malcolm, then Osgood, then Shirley, and now Maurice. Yeah, where is Shirley? Why isn't she back? I thought we were going to see her. Completely forgot that she was even meant to be in this office and that. That's what kind of made me think, oh, maybe this is... Because she was fine at the end of the episodes, weren't she? That's what made me think, oh, maybe this is with time jumping. Because now Rose actually works there. Whereas before she didn't, and her mum did, etc. But it's weird that she's not there, Shirley. Because I knew that he was there, Maurice was there. I forgot that was his name though. Thank you very much. But yeah, Osgood was so lovely. It's really funny though, because this is where you saying that I work for Unit is very strange, because where I used to work, a girl that I worked with, her name wasn't Osgood, but it was extremely similar. It was Oxgood. I want to say it was Oxgood. Because I remember not realising that there was so much similarity, because I loved Doctor Who at the time. And she wore the same kind of glasses, the same hair, the same everything, same kind of outfit, same... a lot of stuff, very similar bubbly personalities, exactly the same. But her name was Oxgood instead of Osgood in this workplace. It was very weird, and I hadn't even realised. It was only until one day, I think I'd watched Doctor Who and I had to go in to work on overtime. And I was watching it going, oh my god, she looks just like her. And then we were all making jokes in the office and being like, hey Osgood, you right? Because she knew of Doctor Who, but she didn't know that character at the time. She'd only just got into it, so I hope she does come back. I hope so too. I don't know why Shirley's disappeared. I don't know if maybe she just couldn't make it for the filming days. Maybe they wanted to not change up her character, but have it as like, well, some time has passed, she's moved to a different job, and this, Maurice is now coming instead, kind of thing. It's also interesting that they included that he's 13, I think. Why were they having someone that was so young work for them? Because Shirley was... How old was Shirley? Shirley was in her 20s or 30s, wasn't she? I think. Whereas Maurice, I'm sure they said he was 13 or something. Maybe they said 30.
Russell wrote this, everybody's so excited and goes, what an incredible entrance.
I don't know how old the actor is, apologies.
The reality is, how do you actually do something like this? I'd love to say we had some amazing, fantastic VFX techniques.
What, they just rolled it in?
The truth is,
and pulled it.
We rolled a tennis ball down the aisle and all the characters looked and followed for their
Oh no, they didn't roll it in, they just rolled a tennis ball down and then they did digital effects.
eye lines, and then we tracked it with the camera, and then afterwards we put the VFX of the TARDIS in.
No. No. She had to change her name to Oxgood because of the Zygons. It was the alien protection witness. That's what they're trying to tell me. I knew I'd seen her before. And I used to work with someone who actually looked a lot like Colin Baker, which is very weird. Obviously, nothing to do with unit and stuff, but he had the hair, and he was very... I don't know, I haven't seen Colin Baker in action yet, but I feel like Colin Baker is going to be a very outspoken person. Because this guy was, that I knew. And he reminds me a lot from the clips I've seen, so... They kicked out of the non-essential personnel at the end of Legend of Ruby Sunday and kept the kids, Ruby, Rose and Maurice. Yeah. But I wonder... Like, my main thing was, why did they hire Maurice? Competent guy, don't get me wrong, but he's 13 to work at unit. I don't know, just someone like Rose is fine because Rose is... How old is Rose meant to be? 18, I think? Or 19 or something? So she's, you know, of age. But Maurice isn't old enough to work yet. So... Unless I got it wrong and he's actually 30. I'm not sure. I thought I heard them say 13. And the TARDIS is there, off at the side. They're shooting without the TARDIS while the TARDIS is there. That's all the guy had to do, was throw the tennis ball down.
You have to imagine the arrival of the TARDIS, and everybody has to imagine it in exactly the same place.
Oh, that's difficult. But you want to imagine it come flying, like crashing in, like, whoa, it's coming in through the door. I'd do some, like, big jump back. Rose is 16, oh god. Okay, sorry, Rose is 16. I think they did establish that in the earlier episode, I just completely forgot. I played it Colin and Pri at a con. You played Colin and Pri at a con. Very fun. Oh, you met Colin and Pri at a con. Colin and Pri. Who were Colin and Pri? Oh, Colin Baker and Pri? It's Pri. Is Pri a Doctor Who sidekick? I'm gonna have a look. Pri Doctor Who sidekick. Priest? Magenta Priest? Is it that one? Colin Baker? Oh, Perry. Oh. Oh. I've seen pictures of Perry. Oh. Still my heart. She's... Her and Clara just... Yeah, she's very nice looking. She's lovely. Her and I think it must have been Colin Baker. That must have been the clip that I saw. They have a good chemistry together. From the bit I saw, I have no idea of the show for the rest of it though, so I'm not sure. Nicola Bryant, that's it. Yeah, I'm intrigued to see when I get to the older series though, because I have no idea what it's going to be like. Not older series, sorry. The later series. That's the reason I want to catch up with it as quick as possible, so that I can see the other stuff. I found a picture, by the way, of me when I met Nicholas Briggs the other day. I'm a lot younger though, so it's I'm never showing that. Yeah, Nicola Bryant. Didn't it say that he got his enhanced intelligence from a meteor or something? Oh, maybe. As in Maurice's character. Maybe. Yeah. Perry. Yeah, but I've not seen any of her acting though, as yet. I've just seen this one little clip of it. She wasn't really doing much, but yeah. So far for me, favorite companions: Ruby, obviously, because they're very nice. It's Ruby, Nicola, and Perry, and Clara. And I've realised that they're all very button-nosed, cutesy companions. So they're all very similar to each other. Anyway,
The tennis ball, and we basically
move away from that.
keep our eye line quite high.
Perry was an amazing companion. Yeah, I need to watch her.
This.
Wait, that's it. The before and after. I love seeing this kind of thing. That's glitched out a bit weird.
Quite high, and follow the tennis ball as if it was the TARDIS.
Where's the tennis ball? Oh, that puts me off. The unit logo isn't straight. The middle bit needs to be a little bit moved over a bit. That would bug me. But I thought they would have. I don't know. I thought they would have done different to that. Because people can't react easy enough. Do you know what I mean?
You have to imagine the arrival of the TARDIS, and everybody has to imagine it in exactly the same place.
They just.
That's it. It's just a ball rolling.
And we basically had to keep our eye line quite high and follow the tennis ball as if it was the TARDIS.
It's mad. It's mad. But there's no. They must have removed the tennis ball, or it must have just gone out of shot by this point. I didn't see it move out of shot. But there's no tennis ball on this scene.
It works.
It does work very, very well. Not Clara. Really, Malcolm? You don't like Clara? You've never been more enraged. See, I've heard a lot of... Sorry, I don't know if my mic's being a bit of a pain. I don't understand why people are so against Clara. I thought she was really nice. Like personality, not just in looks, but personality. I thought she was really cool, really bubbly, and okay, she could be a little not grating, but she could be a little bit feisty, I suppose, at times. But I thought that worked. I thought that was quite a good thing. I quite liked the way she was in it. I still want them to do that spin-off thing, but I've seen so many people be so much against Clara. Jenna Coleman is, yeah, she's very good. Katie, which one's Katie? Katie. Oh God, I'm knocking everything flying. I know Katie. Oh God. Oh no, wait, you're on about. Sorry, I just realised who you're on about. You're on about Kate Lethbridge Stewart. Are you on about Kate? Your favourite companion was Rory. Yeah, Rory's a great. Rory. He's great. He's very thing. Let's have a look. Why did I just type that? Weird. California Civil Rights Department. That wasn't what I was looking up. Katie Manning, that's the one. I knew I'd seen that name before. See, I've not seen much of the other actors. Oh, it's that lady. I saw her in the newer episodes, but I didn't know who she was back in the day. Ah, that's Katie. Because I know that people were really annoyed with your first companion. Oh, that's nice. And then Joe Grant. I thought Joe Grant was like the character name or the real person's name. For that. Oh, it is the same one. Yeah. Yeah, Joe's fab too. my first companion, as in the first companion I ever saw of Classic Who, obviously is Susan. She's brilliant. What's her name is? I always forget her name. Why do I forget her name? Every time I go to talk about her, I go, the hell is her name? Even Ian. I know it's William Russell now, but even Ian, I always forget the name. Or Barbara. I always forget Barbara's name. Barbara's lovely as well. Susan Foreman, played by Carol Ann Ford. Yeah. Oh, Jo travelled with the third Doctor, right? Yeah, she's very in regards to Susan Foreman or Carol Ann Ford, very talented for to pull off my favourite bit that she does, because she's such a good actress, is the scene with her in the pilot episode. Not in the first episode. I wasn't as a big a fan of the way they portrayed her in the first episode, but she comes across as really like this in the pilot, very shut off, like closed off emotionally, but she pulls off that slightly daunted alien look very well in the pilot, and she acts a bit strange and weird, but then they change it completely and they make her all sweet and lovely in the main episode. But I quite like the way they did it in the pilot. Mine was the legend that was Sarah Jane Smith. Oh, bless you. Yeah, Sarah Jane's lovely. I've not seen her acting young yet, as in like when she was younger. The clip that I saw on the show today was one of the first bits that I've seen of her when she's younger. Sarah Jane was your first companion as well. See, my first companion was Rose, as in Rose Tyler, because I started watching obviously with Modern Who. If I'd seen classics, then mine, I don't know where I would have started. Well, I would have started at the beginning, so it would have been, yeah, Susan. Harry Sullivan. Which guy is Harry Sullivan? I think I know that name. Played by Ian Marter. I've not heard of him before. The name sounds vaguely familiar, but I don't know who he is. Jamie, but I always kilt at cons. Oh, Sarah Jane. I like how we're just going through favourite companions now. I'm so fascinated with Who's Who, because I know that... Is it the one you said? Is it Jo Grant who comes into... Who's the girl that comes into Doctor Who after Susan? Because I know there's a TARDIS team straight after Susan where it's this girl, the William Hartnell Doctor, Ian and Barbara still, but it's not Susan, it's some other girl. And I've seen pictures of her and I'm going, did they change the actress for Susan at one point? I should put Jamie Doctor Who. That guy, okay. Yeah, I've not seen him. If this is the one that you're talking about, I think it is. Oh, Harry's along with Sarah Jane. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think my TARDIS team will always be... My favourite will always be Susan, Ian and Barbara. And I still love Ian and Barbara together. And hey, Barbara's quite nice. So, a bit jealous of Ian, but I've completely forgotten her name. Why do I forget her name? God, I'm a numpty. Yeah, Jacqueline Hill. That's it. Yeah. I still think to this day, I still feel like they're like a family together. They're like mother, father, daughter, and granddad together on their whole team. Harry was a unit officer. Oh, that might be where I've seen him before. Who was aboard with Tom Baker and Sarah Jane for Tom's first season and the first story of his second. Right. Yeah, I didn't know that. Thank you, though, Malcolm. Oh, Jamie's the longest companion. Kitty? I thought you were saying Kilty. Sorry, Kitty, Doctor Who. I've never heard of Kitty. Kitty? Or is it Kilty? Or if I mistook what you said? Nope. I think I might have mistook what you said. Yeah, Kilty. It might be your keyboard. Jacqueline Hill had a second role in Who? She did? Oh, I'm not going to look it up. Oh, I love Jacqueline Hill. She's really good. Does she play Barbara still? What's that? No Doctor. Oh, Jamie wore a kilt. Yeah, because that's... I remember hearing a story of that Jamie wore kilts. Because I knew of Jamie from that. But I'd never seen Jamie. I didn't know anything. Vicky was Susan's replacement. That's it. Thank you. Thanks, Raven. Yeah, Vicky was the one that I'd seen the pictures of. Because I remember when I did the pictures of Ian. I saw a really nice one of the whole TARDIS team with her on it. This image. And I used this on the video. It's a really lovely picture, but it had this girl in it who I knew wasn't Susan, and I didn't know who she was, so Vicky. But it's a nice picture of them all. If this is like a family photo. It's so nice. If this was Susan, it would be like the perfect photo of the original cast. Because it's such a lovely photo. These two here. Look at these two adorable people. I still think they should be together. They probably will be at some point in the classics. I don't know, but yeah, so good, so good. Anyway, I've gone off tangent. I'll get back to the to this. Victoria, am I in shot? Okay, by the way, am I off shot? I'm okay. Right, righty-ho. Let's get back on, shall we?
It was so long as they get it going at the right speed. Yeah.
She looks so happy outside of her role.
On the bridge.
Give me some lovin'.
Without a doubt, the time window was one of the most complex things I have ever shot
I can imagine, because they had to generate all those images into the shots.
in my life. There was actually a quite simple way to do it, which is we just green screened the entire thing.
I was just about to say, stick it on green screen, but I bet they didn't. I bet they decided to try and... I'm surprised they didn't shoot that specific scene on the big LED wall. It feels like that would work better, but you almost can show the LED wall as well. You get that depth of field there with it, surely. But it needs to look fake. Or maybe show it on a screen at the background instead.
It's a lot of the time what they would do on Hollywood movies.
Yeah, I love that. It's very 60s.
But we went the Doctor Who way and tried to do it as practical as possible.
Oh, they did it practical.
To be honest, it made things so much more difficult on set,
yeah.
But I don't regret it for a second.
So how did they do it? Did they hologram them onto the back? I'm trying to figure out before I actually know. How they've done it with that set? Superimpose them onto the background?
So, as always, everything's...
I would have said projection, maybe. Or hologram.
Some of the earlier sketches are done in Photoshop by our concept team. Once these concept pieces are detailed out, they'll get closer and closer to establishing the look, and then they'll result in a final piece that establishes the look for us.
Oh, maybe it is the hologram thing. Because that would work. Because if you're closer up, the hologram's projected into the air, like through kind of lasers, would work in the air like that.
We're sort of helped because that location on Ruby Road is an actual location. So
Yeah.
we'll go and we will take either a
The B-roll shots to layers, the base layers.
scan or a photogrammetry scan of that location. So what that
Yeah.
does is it gives us the 3D data
3D image.
that we can turn into models. So once we get that model data, we bring it into Unreal Engine. And
It's an Unreal Engine set. They built to us in season 2. What did they build? They build what to their relationship between Susan and Ian in season 2.
we would experiment with what are called post-process effects
Oh.
to see if we can get sort of the bleached out look, the VHS shash effect look, and that.
Oh, so this is all done. Right, okay, this is all done like that. Okay.
And then connect it to some projectors that would project
Hey, projectors! I was right.
gauze screen, and that Unreal Engine environment will project directly to those screens.
Yeah, because that creates that kind of screen. They had like a computer screen type look at the same time as it looking real but fake at the same time. Very well done. I think if it was done any other way, it would look like they were just standing on a green screen or whatever. Whereas it didn't. It looked like they were kind of standing within an image that was being projected. So.
Should we stop?
No way.
So this is a really quick glimpse of the environment that we built inside of Unreal. Our CG environment.
That's a nice shot for if anyone wants to make any artwork of that kind of thing, or to include it in thumbnails or whatever.
Created in Unreal that is camera tracked. So what that means is when a DOP is shooting an
When you move, like you do with the wall, the LED wall, when you move the camera, the Unreal Engine moves with you.
actor, the background set inside Unreal, a CG set that doesn't exist, will move with the camera.
Yeah.
And the illusion that the camera is shooting the actor at that location.
See, they've basically made the LED wall themselves. Because that's what the LED wall does. It moves within the 3D space along with the camera's parallax. The movement of the camera, basically.
Actually having it physically has helped us in the edit, but more so, I think it helped the actors in the performance as well.
Yeah, because they would have got it. I mean, look at that. That's amazing how they've done that. But it weirdly looks like they've just done really bad green screen. Not so much on them, but certain other actors, like the Doctor before or the TARDIS. It just looks like bad green screen at times. They couldn't make it look too virtual. It had to look like an old VHS tape, yeah. But that's why I was thinking that they must have done it through projection, because if they'd used that wall, they could have added like a layer of VHS effect over the top of it, all the different layers, like a 3D effect type thing. You know, 3D as in the glasses 3Ds, not like real life 3D. Yeah.
And she see you? Did my mother see you?
I don't know why she was pointing at me.
The design team obviously made it so real and so perfect that it was hard not to act around it. It was just so fun.
It fulfilled all
Look at that.
expectations. I was like, yes, this is a time window.
Sorry.
So this is the projection as it looks as it was shot on the day.
Wow, not much different at all. What have they done to it? They haven't done anything.
And as you can see, other than a little bit of color grading,
Yeah.
the look is almost entirely there in the shot.
Wow. See, like that is... I know it's meant to look that bad, but...
That is the links. Nice.
Hot metal doctor.
The first version
Hot metal
of the links is very broken down. It's all kind of
yeah,
rusty.
broken apart and everything. Like that. Yeah, that's what I was expecting. But then I didn't expect it to be all shiny and metal.
Ship somewhere. And then Russell decided he wants the blinks back, and he's had a bit of a dust up, bit of a clean up, and he wanted them all chrome and metallics.
Oh my god, the blinks were so cool.
Like, I don't know what I prefer. I don't know if I prefer the gunmetal grey shiny look, or if I prefer the old version. What do you guys prefer?
Just for him the actor, to be in that costume all day, he's probably got a harder job than all of us.
Wait, sorry, there's an actor in there. What? I thought that was just just a.
Links.
I thought, because only the head really moves, the arms move a little bit, but I thought it was just an animatronic.
The first version of the Lynx is very broken down. It's all kind of rusty. It's been pulled out the
Well, that could be an animatronic any day.
spaceship somewhere. And then Russell decided he wants the Blinks back, and he's had a bit of a dust up, bit of a clean up, and he wanted them all chrome and metallics.
I've watched this bit. Sorry, that was skipping ahead of getting too happy.
Well, I'm sweating already and I haven't started yet. So we're inside a wetsuit underneath all of this, also, just in case there's any risk of me cooling down. I think I'm every scene. I mean, most of it is just, as part of the furniture, really. So.
But that must be absolutely knackering. Yeah. The upgrade did look very good to the outfit. I just wasn't sure if I kind of preferred that rustic old look or not.
So it's inevitable that I'm going to be in it for long periods. When the director comes up to talk to me, I have no idea he's there.
Yeah, because he wouldn't be able to see.
Lynx is one of those crazy Doctor Who characters that the show wouldn't be the show without it. Even though he's a lot of the time in the background, I really wanted to make him part of the story. So we worked a lot on different movements and different ways that he was always there and we could always interact.
It's a very good robot. Like the look of it is very, very good. But yeah, I like the metal grey look. It's more futuristic, I suppose.
Me, I think there'd be an element of mechanical sort of action to the movement, so you can get that slight lock in the movement on the head, but I don't want to overdo it. Can twist a little.
Oh, Sutek frightened the hell out of me.
Our skull faces, the look of that is driven by Russell. He's very clear about his ideas in the script, and in this he said,
It's a death mask, still human but hair pulled back, exaggerated bones along cheeks and brow as though the skull is protruding through. Her eyes are red. She grasps Bailey's hand and then he turns to dust. Then his whole body collapses into dust. Whoosh, gone. Susan Triad stands. Bailey, get back, leave her alone. You said you were a doctor. Why don't you try to help?
it's a skull.
They could have upgraded an air conditioner in the suit for the poor actor. Yeah. Get him a bit cooler.
Skull been kind of grafted on, drawn out, created in the face, but without making it look like a zombie.
I like that. The way they've done that works so well.
Because that's the obvious. As soon as you do cheekbones and all of that skeletal face, it would be very easy to see them as zombies, and we didn't want zombies.
Instead, it's some very, very strange looking person.
You know, a skull looks like very much a domed part of the upper head. So, so I've pushed the hairline back so you hopefully feel more skull-like up here.
Creepy.
These masks were amazing because they'd done a scan of our faces so they fit beautifully. And these incredible
And now they own your data forever.
prosthetic geniuses came in 4 hours later, turned into Skull Susan and all the other different prosthetics that we had to have on.
I think her turning around with that face, it was a good old-fashioned Doctor Who chill.
Yeah, well, turn around. She does that. She lifts her head up.
Doctor, why don't you try to help?
Wait, that shot we don't see. That's interesting. We don't see the whole set they're on, and we don't see. I'm yawning like mad. Lord of Bonds, Am of Trons. What? That is just creepy. Look at the eyes. There's like an X in the eyes.
Then we've got the lenses as well. Once you get these kind of dark hits of the eyes can disappear a lot. So it was a case of trying to pop the eyes out and also link that to Sutex. So we've got the red lenses which match the Sutex.
Oh, I didn't think of that.
Some sort of connection between the two.
Yes. Ruby red.
Whatever it is, here it comes.
So at the end, you get everything coming together. It turns out to be literally one of the oldest and greatest enemies that the Doctor has ever faced.
One true name forevermore.
Oh, it's that voice, the double voice. And it's the one true, but it's like the double toned voice.
Genuinely an all-time great of Doctor Who.
Don't.
Crazy, absolutely crazy. That. Well, that was the. That was that. I'm just gonna do a quick outro, guys. Okay, give me like 2 seconds. I'm just gonna do it like this. Well, that was the behind the scenes. Oh, hang on. Well, that was the behind the scenes for. What is it? Well, that was the behind the scenes of Good. I don't want to say Good Omens. Well, that was behind the scenes of. That's it. But that was the behind the scenes of The Legend of Ruby Sunday. Really enjoyed that episode, and yeah, I hope you can join me next time. We're gonna watch The Empire of Death next time. My brain is gone. Have you seen the time? How long have I been recording for? 5 hours? 6 hours and 48 minutes? Sorry, bro, Am of Trons. Game of Thrones? I did wonder if that's what it was. Yeah, I'm just going to do the outro. One sec. If you guys would love to check out the full uncut reaction to this, you can see it over on the Patreon page or as a live stream on YouTube, as well as a YouTube member with the slightly tweaked uncuts, which will be there and on Patreon as well. But yes, thank you so much for watching, guys. I hope you have an amazing day. Take care, stay safe, and hopefully I get to see you guys next time, right here in time and space in our TARDIS. Bye-bye. There you go, that's the ending for both episodes. And I'll just copy and paste. That's the ending for both. Do you guys want to see me watch the... Should we watch the behind the scenes of the other one? I think I'm going to do that one quicker, though, instead of stopping it as much, because I'm actually shattered at the moment. Like, really shattered. So... Because I've been going for 7 hours, pretty much. Okay, I'm just gonna... Wait, is this the Empire of Death? Yeah, it is, yeah. Right, we're gonna check out the... What was it? Right, we're gonna check out the behind the scenes for the Empire of Death. Love seeing the Marty behind the scenes of making Doctor Who behind the scenes. It's the behind the scenes of the behind the scenes of the behind the scenes. Jimmy, you saying it's someone off of Game of Thrones? Hodor? No. Only for as long as you want, we'll watch. Thank you, Raven. Yeah, I'm gonna watch this and then we'll end it. It's a 9-minute video. It's not that long, but I need to keep pausing it because of copyright. But I'm really intrigued as to see kind of how they pull this off. Much the same as before, I think. But
Itself.
I love a finale. It is the Doctor coming up against one of the great.
Sorry, what? A finale?
Sutek! In the name of life itself!
I love a finale. It is the Doctor
It's finale. Not finale.
up against one of the greatest enemies he'll ever face in his life.
Sutek.
Universe has died.
I love that we got to see the memory TARDIS. Such a nice TARDIS. I kind of hope we see it more. I know we see it for the whole Tales of the TARDIS episodes, but I haven't seen that, and I'm only going to watch that probably just for myself once I've watched all of Classic Who. Not surprised you're tired. You've hung on for the last 6 hours like Sutek to a TARDIS. Yes, exactly that. Oh, Malcolm, that's brilliant.
It's scary.
Yeah, that's the bit I saw. There was a shot of that in that. There was a tweaked version of it where it showed the memory TARDIS behind in one of the trailers that was released. I think it was the Disney Plus version of it.
She was so...
They'd replaced the shot accidentally with the wrong shot with the official one from the episode.
awful.
It's huge. It's exciting. It's the biggest thing.
I wanted to see if there was any hidden things in the episodes.
Scary.
She was so awful.
Huge.
Ah, there's a mini jukebox there, like the one in the TARDIS. You can see Ruby.
Exciting.
Ruby just peeking over the edge there a second ago. Yeah, I was trying to see if there's anything in this shot from in the background.
It's the biggest thing we've mounted so far. And it's proper thrilling.
Was that shot in the show? The upside down one? The buildings should have remained unbroken. Yeah. Like, I don't know what that last bit says, but yeah, the buildings should have remained unbroken. If it was just if you're on about because of the dust, if the dust is going to wreck things, then yeah, I don't understand why the buildings crumbled as well. Because that dust only kills living human beings. So, nope. This scene, I love this scene. The way it's just nonchalant, it's just like a toy to it. It just moves it around like a building block.
Bring back a very ancient enemy. Last seen in 1975 in an astonishing story called Pyramids of Mars.
What was all that Egyptian stuff?
Cultural appropriation.
Sutik actually wasn't a god of death in the past. He was an Assyrian. He was from the planet 75 in an astonishing story called Pyramids of Mars.
What was all that Egyptian stuff?
Cultural appropriation.
Sutik actually wasn't a god of death in the past.
He's saying Sutek actually wasn't a god? I thought he was saying Ncuti Gatwa, god of the past. I'm like, what are you saying, RTD? Maybe I'm so tired that I just didn't hear him right, but it sounds like he's saying Ncuti Gatwa. Just listen to the way he says it.
75 in an astonishing story called Pyramids of Mars.
What was all that Egyptian stuff?
Cultural appropriation.
Sutik actually wasn't a god of death in the
Sounds like Ncuti Gatwa, not Ncuti Gatwa, but Ncuti Gatwa wasn't a god of death. That's all I heard.
past. He was.
Yeah, buildings should remain unbroken. RTD likes to F Big Ben. He does like to mess that up, but we had the alien spaceship crashing through it. We had it really messed up in the Devil's Cord when we saw London messed up, even though that actually depicted a piece of artwork that's already been done.
Syrian, who's from the planet Osiris.
They stole the artwork.
And the arrival into the universe of the pantheon of gods has kind of evolved Sutik to become the head of that pantheon.
We had a discussion of what we wanted to maintain from the original design and what we wanted to reinvent. We wanted to replicate the sort of original aesthetic, not just Sutek's silhouette, but his...
Look at that. I love that shot.
To the universe of the pantheon.
They didn't use it, though. The shot over the city,
to become the head.
The drawing.
we had a discussion of what we wanted to maintain.
I want that model. Look at that model. That's beautiful. I don't like the dragon thing as much, but the little TARDIS in there as well. My Jimmy code cracking is still going well. Malcolm, you're doing very well. I'd have liked it if Sutek had only jumped onto the TARDIS after number 14 instead. Yeah, after he did the salt thing, instead of throughout time since the 1970s. Yeah, it does seem very weird that he's been like it since the 1970s. You think by now he might have done something
From the original design and what we wanted to reinvent.
Oh, look at these.
Wanted to replicate.
That shot there, that one there is such a great shot. They do similar from the side, but they don't do that top one. Oh, you know, that one as much.
Sort of original aesthetic, not just Sutek's silhouette, but his costume.
Oh god, that's yeah, menacing as hell.
And his raiments and that kind of thing. But not
I love the little drawn ruby there.
have him particularly sit in any sort of culture or specific time period, just that he looked ancient, malevolent.
Well, that's how they do the CGI.
Kind of thing. But not have him particularly sit in any sort of culture or
Doesn't look very menacing there, does it?
specific time period, just that he looked ancient, malevolent, and evil. We had a discussion of how far we wanted to go down the creature route. We would take a look at the original Russell generated as key art to allow us to detail it and come up with variations. Once we approximate a shape and a motif for the character, then the original
I don't like them as much.
sketches,
I don't like the original things as much.
and then we'd start to detail it and come up with variations.
They're not too bad, but they remind me of the things that are Egyptian, the mummies with the big long dog noses.
We approximate a shape and a motif for the character.
I like that. They're nice.
That gets generated as key art to allow us to
And that's a great shot.
see what
Sutek drops 1066. How do you mean? Sorry, Jimmy.
this creature would finally look like on screen.
Look at that. Look at that. Love it.
When it comes to a full CG character and we're trying to realize it, we start taking a look at how we're going to execute this idea in 3D space. One of the tools that I will use is a VR headset. But it's a wonderful way of sketching out an idea and getting a sense of how Sutek as a CG creature would fit in
Yeah, I suppose because everything needs to match up.
the unit ops space. We'll then kind of take it further and we'll develop a fully realized piece of key art. So
Damn. Look at that artwork.
we have a better understanding of what that creature is going to be like when he's confronting the
Jesus.
It's an evolution of Sutek, one of the oldest and greatest enemies that the Doctor has ever faced.
Mel, by the way, Mel in this episode played a hell of a good role.
Good morning. Good morning.
You doing the giggle laugh there? Ha 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 ha.
Good morning. Good morning.
1066, the first Doctor story, The Meddling Monk. Yeah, I've not seen that one.
To put my prosthetics on today. It's a big day today. Bismillah. Good morning, everybody. It was terrific to put on. I'm quite pleased that this bit's coming off my nose. It involves an awful lot, so many different skills, so much knowledge. It has changed an awful lot since I was first on Doctor Who. It was all a little bit.
Hey, there she is. Oh, she was in the Rani episodes. Oh, damn, I didn't know that. That was me saying about the Rani stuff. You'll love Pyramid of Mars. Sorry, when you said you played it, I was like, wait, what? You played the actor? You played the character, sorry? Michael Sard played it. A good pal. Oh, well, you know Michael Sard. Or Mikhail Sard, sorry. Is that right? I think that's right. Give me a minute, guys. I'll be back in 2 seconds, alright? I'm going to go and pop the kettle on for a second. How long have we got left, actually? We've only got 6 minutes. It'll be fine. I was going to grab a coffee, but I'm going to... Yeah. I'm very tired. Like, very, very tired. Anyway.
Sticky back plastic and with a wing and a prayer. I was trying to explain it to Shooty and Millie yesterday. Shooty and Millie are brilliant. And
They are.
just welcome me so openly. It's just great to have that joy. This is why you should take your vitamins.
Oh my god. Otherwise you'll end up like this. So scary but cool.
Better. Well, that's my morning. It's a little bit different.
Imagine going to the shops like that. Just got to pop out and get some milk. Yes, I'll be back in a second.
See you on set. We were
Charles.
City Hall. It's a place where people go to get married. There were these people, bless their hearts, all dressed up with their fascinators and their smart clothes on. And there's
Michael Sherd, who played Marcus Scarman.
mad, crazy lady looking like she's got half a skull head.
It's kind of like a wet look. A wet hair look, which is super fashion. Bonnie disappeared and it was just... The Doctor has so much love for Mel. She's seen him in many an iteration. So for him now to
Such a good makeup job on Mel.
see her in this iteration was like heartbreaking.
Oh, that voice.
And she killed that performance. Her voice, her physicality, and everything she was doing was just so... It was like Bonnie's possessed.
Yeah, except they add that voice in afterwards. But
So awful. The whole look is just so extreme. It's fabulous.
threw me when they did this bit, because earlier you said about the TARDIS, it seems like it's really there. But it threw me then when he actually went into the TARDIS. I was like, wait, what? I didn't think you were actually going to be able to do it. And then when I noticed it was different on the inside, I was like, wait, why is it different? What's going on? Blew my mind when I saw that it was actually the memory TARDIS. I think that's what it's called anyway. I'm calling it the memory TARDIS. That's how they shot those bits. Oh my god.
It's been littered with Russell T Davies moments of genius, but up there has to be the remembered TARDIS. What an incredible idea.
What is it?
It's a remember TARDIS. The time window.
That's it. Remember TARDIS. And remember TARDIS doesn't work as well as a memory TARDIS. It doesn't quite flow off the tongue as well as memory TARDIS.
Memories of the TARDIS together, it actually then becomes a time machine because it's so powerful.
It's just this tiny, tiny little space with everything from every TARDIS that's ever been. Like, how cool.
Oh my god. I wanted to look at these bits to see if there's anything I recognise. Well, I can see there's some Gallifreyan there. Time Lord language. I'm still annoyed that they in one of the trailers they showed in Space Babies, they showed Time Lord symbols over the planet below. They never explained that. But they're definitely Time Lord symbols, or ones that look almost identical.
It actually then...
Going to the shops looking like that with the skull face. Don't Northerners do that every day? Very good point.
becomes a time machine because it's so powerful.
Look at that. That is a beautiful place just to hang out on that. I'm going to steal the memory TARDIS to do my videos from, I think. Imagine having this as a set behind you.
This tiny, tiny little space with everything from every TARDIS that's ever been. Like, how cool.
Sure, it'll fit in the alcove, won't it? I'll get a pair of TARDIS doors here, and then we'll open it up into the TARDIS behind. I'd love to be able to do that, right? Get TARDIS doors here, because it's about the same width as, like, the TARDIS entranceway. And then have behind it some green screen, and just have the doors open. So you just see behind, on the green screen, you just see the TARDIS blurred out in the background, with it all going, and and going away. You can still have some stuff like this stuff here. But yeah, I can get a green screen up behind. I've got a green screen, but yeah, I just need the TARDIS doors now.
In the same way, over years, you might.
As a Norther, I can confirm that we now order online, just in case people see you in I'd say in natural form, but I'm sure you don't look like that.
The same story, and as you remember it, you sort of remember details differently. That's how it's been put together.
Yeah, because she gets to see that's Mel's bow, isn't it? I think from the old episodes, and then that's Colin Baker's scarf. That I believe Peter Davison's jacket, maybe.
Bits and pieces of every TARDIS that ever was, held together by hopes, wishes.
Oh.
When I saw Colin, Sixth Doctor's coat.
Oh, it's Colin's coat. Sorry. You think not, but
Really quite emotional. I didn't expect to feel that way.
It's just such a beautiful set, and it had loads.
oh, we had the sweater. We had what's his name, sweater as well.
Saw Colin, Sixth Doctor's coat. It was
It would be a great set to record from.
emotional. I didn't expect to feel that way.
It's just such a beautiful.
Yeah, look, it's Sylvester McCoy's jumper that what's his name wore as well. The Master wore, didn't he?
Set, and it had loads of little Easter eggs.
I didn't see that.
Sixth Doctor's coat. It was really quite emotional. I didn't expect to feel that way.
It's just such a beautiful set, and it had loads of little Easter eggs from other Doctors. Everyone was deciding which one should.
I want to see this.
In the same way, over years, you might tell the same story, and as you remember it, you sort of remember details differently. That's how it's been put together.
It was really.
Which one should we steal?
Is there anything there?
You could press pause.
Wait, was that
To feel that way.
Lethbridge's badge?
It had loads of
Sonic screwdrivers.
Easter eggs from other Doctors.
I didn't see that.
It was really quite emotional. I didn't expect to feel that way.
It's just such a beautiful set, and it had loads of little.
Yeah, look, Joe Martin. The carol singers will be criticised. The sign on the side. That's from one of the. Is that one from one of the old episodes?
Easter eggs from other Doctors. Everyone.
Hampshire Police. Yeah. Sorry, Hallamshire Police.
was deciding.
Wait, what? Wait, what? Rose Tyler? When's that from? What episode is that meant to be from? What? That also doesn't look like Rose Tyler. I'm confused. Why do I feel like that's an Easter egg?
Which one should we steal?
Well, it's an Easter egg, but I mean like a spoiler Easter egg. Oh, it's thingies. When did Rose have a missing poster, though? I don't remember Rose. Husbands of River.
Feel that way.
It's just such a beautiful set, and it had loads of little Easter eggs from other Doctors.
It was really quite.
I keep seeing the mask in the background, and I think it's the mask from the robot episode. You know, the one where there's oh, what is it? It's gone out my brain.
Expect to feel that.
Oh, the Madame de Pompadour episode. Oh, it was that one when Aliens of London, yeah, where she'd be gone a year.
It's just such
that makes sense. God, they've kept that a long time then.
little Easter eggs from other Doctors. Everyone was deciding which one should we steal.
You could press pause at any moment and there'll be something in there for you. Old Sonic screwdriver.
Easter eggs from.
Yeah, because there's an old Sonic screwdriver somewhere that I saw earlier. And then there's the old 3D glasses as well.
Emotional. I didn't expect to feel that way. It's just
Jackie kept blaming poor Mickey. Yeah, there's the. Keep trying to pause it on it.
coat. It was really quite emotional. I didn't expect to feel that way.
It's just such a beautiful set, and it had loads.
There, in the background. Isn't that one of the masks from the Madame de Pompadour episode or something similar?
Little Easter eggs from other Doctors. Everyone was deciding which one should we steal.
You could press pause at any moment and there'll be something in there for you. Old Sonic
They thought Mickey had something to do with her disappearance. Yeah.
Screwdrivers, old
Probably did. There's... I was going to say David's Sonic, but that's not. That's that 11's Sonic?
Amy Pond had her suitcase.
There was a pair of red heels. It's my wife's heels that I've stolen.
We've built a version of Tom Baker's console
Oh, it's like Tom Baker's console. Yeah, Girl in the Fireplace. That's it. Thank you.
upside down as a ceiling piece.
Oh, wow.
It was so cute. That I might steal.
I love this TARDIS.
Beautiful and special as it was, the reality shooting in it was an absolute nightmare. It is tiny. I want
Yeah, all the explosions bang in one place.
off the tripods and off the dollies and the cranes and get it onto our shoulders and actually get in there with the actors as well.
We're on fire! Safe.
Yeah, of course.
I wanted that clock.
Oh, it's Rivers Sonic. Oh, thank you very much.
Claustrophobic feel. It's all about trying to make the audience feel that they're in those spaces.
Didn't she have a Sonic lipstick as well?
I think we managed to achieve that.
It's been a real joy, and it's been built with absolute love, that thing. A love of Doctor Who.
Wow, that's how small it is. Oh my god, that is really small.
Lots of the guys in the department are really passionate about Doctor Who. With them, they bring a huge amount of knowledge and enthusiasm.
It's got this longevity, it's got this history, and let's celebrate that and make that part of its foundations, and that makes it special.
I'm skipping it back. I'm slightly falling asleep here.
Get in there with the actors as well.
We're on fire!
Hopefully we managed to achieve that.
Oh, I like the diamond pattern on the screen behind.
It's all about trying to make the audience feel that they're in those spaces.
Your favourite Sonic? Which one? The psychedelic lipstick? Sarah Jane had a Sonic lipstick, and River had hallucinogenic lipstick. I think it's the hallucinogenic lipstick I'm thinking of, yeah. Although Sonic lipstick is cool. I like that idea.
And I think hopefully we managed to achieve that.
It's been a real joy, and it's been built with absolute love, that thing. A love of Doctor Who.
Aww.
Lots of the guys in the department are really passionate about Doctor Who. With them, they bring a huge amount of knowledge and enthusiasm.
It's got this longevity, it's got this history, and let's celebrate that and make that
God, look at that. It's so beautiful. Ah, I'm going to have that as a background, I think.
part of its foundations, and that makes it special.
Oh, it's so nice.
So we've got a really exciting sun scene. There's going to be a blue beam that shoots out from inside the TARDIS, and the TARDIS will fly all the way.
Sorry.
So we've got a really...
By the way, I didn't realise I knew the TARDIS opened up this much, but I didn't realise how much and how close to the doors the TARDIS opened up like that.
We've got two amazing stunt doubles that are doing this great.
Why does that remind me of, the first episode when the guy just looks over and goes, "Hello there." Do you guys know the bit I'm on about? When it's the bug-eyed aliens in the behind the scenes, and he just looks over and goes, "Hello." It's like that.
We've got
two girls being hit by the TARDIS, and in the script,
Be fast asleep before the end of this. Honestly, I didn't even sleep well last night either, and the eye still did it. Love the lighting, colouring choice of the memory TARDIS. I know, I'm same. I'm exactly the same. It's so beautiful. A bright blue furnace which blasts a constant beam of thick blue flame-like energy. Harriet is disintegrated, and the beam blasts out of the TARDIS doors. The TARDIS doors return to face Sutek's body, so now the box is blasted backwards out of Sutek's grip. Powered by the blue fiery beam like a propellant, blasting the TARDIS to slide, staying upright up the central aisle. Susan Triad and Mel are hit like skittles. Mel goes flying over the desk. Susan Triad hits the wall. Bam! Oh, bam!
it's a skittle, so that's why we've got that effect going.
Ah.
It's pretty tight, the space, so we have to be really sort of spot on where she lands because it's all sharp edges and things like that.
The stun guys go really high up into the air, and it's a bit of a fall as well, so we have to have everything specific.
Honestly, I wouldn't have been able to tell. What's that? Marty on T-Bridge J. Malcolm, what do you... do you know what Jimmy said? I'm so sorry, Jimmy.
Planned, and we're only going to get a few goes.
Bonnie and I.
Look, with the glasses and everything.
Want to do it.
She sounds like a little child when she says it like that.
As well, so we have to have everything specific.
I want to do it. Marty's on the bridge.
We're only going to get a few goes.
Bonnie and I. We do this stuff. I want to do it. Just let me do it. I'm not Tom Cruise.
I mean, she's good.
3, 2, 1, action.
I got to admit, during the episode and that, I did not even really notice them flying across the room. They didn't really need it.
Do it. I'm not Tom Cruise.
3, 2, 1, action.
I'm not.
That.
Well, now the doctor
He's got like a TARDIS as a wardrobe. Well, they've got a TARDIS as a wardrobe.
forward, and guess what always happens to the doctor every so often? Christmas. Here comes Christmas.
So they've been away an entire year. They must have been away an entire year because it was Christmas when they left, originally. And now it's back to Christmas again.
I can't give away much more, but work has begun on it already.
Yeah, 200% for the stunters. 100%. They did amazing.
And it's mad. It's one of the maddest Christmas specials we've ever seen. It's epic. It goes to so many different places. And it's a great story.
Skipping it back for a second.
Just forward, and guess what always happens to the doctor every so often? Christmas. Here comes Christmas.
Into the vortex.
It's a great story of who the doctor is when he's alone.
Did he say?
Epic. It goes to so many different places. And it's a great story of who the doctor is when he's alone.
When he's alone. I thought he said when he's 11, as in like Dr. 11. I was like, sorry, what? What we said? That shot the TARDIS at the end. That was it, guys. That was it. Oh my god. That is now officially the longest live stream I've ever done. Ever. I knew it would be though because of like the double episode and that, but I didn't realize it would be going for that long. Oh my god. Oh my god. Sorry guys. But I really enjoyed it though. Thank you so much for being here. Do you think Ruby will be back for the Christmas special? This is what I was wondering. Like, I don't know if she's gonna pop back in for like a festive cameo or something. Be like, oh wait, Oh, hi, Ruby. You know, I kind of hope she will be, because considering she was in the last one, they probably won't do it because they want to stick with fresh things. This has been my first watch along of anything ever. Oh, Malcolm. Thank you. You've loved it. Oh, I appreciate that. Genuinely, that's made my day. Thank you. You're very welcome, Malcolm. Very welcome, Malcolm. Yeah. And thank you to Jimmy and his keyboard. You did your outro, yeah? I did, yes. I did it on my... I'll do it quickly again, but I did it on the previous episode. So I was just gonna kind of cheat and use the one that I did before, because I don't think I named an episode specifically. Yeah, I left it as it was. Bye, Fidelia. Thank you so much. Oh, she'll be back. Yeah, she's meant to be coming back at some point, but I don't know when or where or anything. Malk, you've been amazing. Thank you for translating as well, for all of it. Malk the translator. Is this like Malcolm when Lee Evans played Malcolm in Doctor Who? Lee Evans loves a good Malcolm character. Carer's allowance for this, Jimmy. Oh, it's been a great stream. Thank you. Yeah, I think my longest stream. So it's definitely the longest by far that I've done on this channel. Because like the previous ones were. But it's also one of the longest streams I've ever done, because I live streamed on my YouTube channel / Twitch. It was through Twitch, but I live streamed The Last of Us years ago when I played it, and that was a 7-hour stream. Malcolm's in the middle. Yay! There you go. Hey, it's Floodmara or Susan. It's been brilliant. It has been fantastic. Floodmara or Susan for which one? Only 5 hours? We've been live a lot longer. We haven't been only live for 5 hours. We've been live since 6 p.m. So that's been 7.5 hours or so. Yeah. It's been a long stream. As of this, Marty's in the middle. Brilliant. Yeah, currently 7 hours and 19 seconds. Sorry, 7 hours and 19 minutes and 30 seconds. I'm glad I caught the last couple of hours of the live stream. Very entertaining, mate. Thank you very much, Raven. Thank you. I appreciate that. Hope you're well, and hope you guys have an amazing weekend. Rest of the weekend. It's now Monday, so it's not it's not the rest of the weekend. It's now. Hope you have a nice week, and hopefully I will be able to come back on live stream sometime again this month, or if not, within the month, like a month or so's time, maybe. Because my original plan was to do it at the end of each month, potentially, but then I stopped doing it for months and months because of just being like I was never able to, because I didn't have the time. Is Mrs. Flood the Mara, or is she Susan? Yeah, so I kept thinking she was Susan, or that she was the Rani, and that Ruby was the Rani's daughter, and so Mrs. Flood would be the Rani. But now I'm not so sure. I'm not entirely sure at all. Yeah, the longest live stream I've ever done was this. Oh, it will be. It will be. If we can go for another 5 minutes, it will be beating the longest live stream. The first live stream was 4 hours 25. Second one was 1 hour and 35. And yeah, the third one was the longest one. That was the really long live stream, as I've put it on the thing. And that was over 7 hours. It was 7 hours 26. Oh my god. Oh wait, am I on the wrong screen? I've just realised. Am I on the... No, I'm on that screen. It's okay. Oh, it's been so amazing being here. I'm watching all of Modern Who as well. If you goes 5 more minutes, yes please, I will do. If you see, I don't mind just like this, just chilled when I'm not switched on, because I feel like I had to concentrate a lot for that, and it's the concentrating that is a lot of energy. You're glad you caught the first couple of hours. Honestly, it's been amazing. Thank you very much. You got to go back and watch the first 5 hours now. Feel free to, if you like. You can see my reaction to that. But if you want to see if you want to see the episodes like properly synced to the file, like to the episode itself, I'll be putting up the uncut tomorrow. So today, technically. Up on Patreon. Yeah, for any members that are over there, I'll be putting it up, and it's like a better synced one that you can start from the beginning. So thank the Lord you're not live streaming. I know. Who would have thought? Who would have thought? Me live streaming? Nah. I know it's like I say about the energy and stuff, but yeah, that it's so tiring. It's weird. Like if I'm to watch a live stream for 5 hours, not as bad, but because I'm on the entire time, if that makes sense, like a lot of energy. But 5 to 7 hours is roughly how long it takes me to do a film reaction, because a general film that's like 2 to 3 hours, when I do those and I film the trivia afterwards, lately I've not had the energy to do that. As you could see, I was starting to get knackered. So I've been having to not do the trivia. I used to record it back to back so that I'd have it all done in one. But lately I've had to stop just because we're not having the energy to do the trivia as well. Because once I've watched the film, I'm so wrought with emotions that I then calm down to read the trivia, and I start spacing out basically. So yeah, it's good to be able to just hang out and chill with you guys. It's nice. A Grand Prix and a football match passed by. I know it. See, this is it. You went and saw the football match. And the Grand Prix was on, I presume. The Grand Prix was on as well. And I've not seen any of it. I don't watch them anyway, but still. Oh, you've still got tea on the go, Malcolm. I didn't even get my tea. I'm going to go and have a cup of tea in a second. And yeah, it's 1:30 now, so I can probably do the uncuts tonight for those, and then they'll be out by tomorrow. Because they shouldn't take too long to piece together. Just got to find where... In the 7-hour stream, I've got to find where everything is. Just trawling through it, trying to find it. Editing it down is always the pain. Luckily, this time round, we chatted a lot, but... Jimmy, what was that? Surely not uncut. Yeah. Yeah, the uncuts aren't going to be... The uncuts are only for the episodes themselves, though, so I take the beginning. I basically do the intro that I would normally do on my edited version, because it is what becomes the edited version. It's just like the base layer of it. So it's my edited intro with the title sequence, etc. Me talking. Here's the episode, cuts to the 5-second countdown, and then it's into to me watching the episode with it in the bottom's corner, blurred out with a time stamp, and that's the uncut. And then it ends at the end of the episode. I just cut it. I used to put on my thoughts, etc. If it's a TV show, not these uncuts because you've got the whole live stream there. But if it's another kind of TV episode, I tend to include my thoughts afterwards. But for a film, I don't do it. Oh, do you mean, sorry, surely uncut, not uncut, when I do the trivia and stuff? Yeah. Yeah, so when I do the trivia, not for the uncuts, but when I do all the trivia, so I watch the film, so I do my intros, I'll watch the entire film, and then I'll go straight to reading the trivias, and I'll just read it, and just research live, but I never, because I'm constantly having to do different takes, or I'm looking up information because I'm not sure if it's correct or not, I research the information as if it's on a live, and then I edit that down, but I never post that part as an uncut because I make so many mistakes, or I have to retake lines, all of that kind of stuff. Yeah. So that stuff is always edited fully, but never on the uncuts because that would take far too much time. So, just looking at where we are on the chat. I only found your channel a week ago. The tribute to William Russell. Oh, that was the first thing that you saw. Thank you. Was it you saw it when it was integrated into the episode? Truman Marty. True Marty. Well, like the Truman Show. That's a great film, that is. It's such a good film that I wish I hadn't seen it so then I could watch it with you guys as like a first time watch. But in 10 minutes you can bubble down an AI off. I know, that's bubble down an AI off. That's perfect. Just go and fall asleep. Wonder how long we've been live now. It's officially been the longest live stream. My longest live stream was 7 hours 26:22, and it's now 7 hours and 28:53. So now 7 hours and 29. There you go. Huzzah! We beat the record. You're so glad you did it. I'm loving it. Oh, thank you, Malcolm. Massively appreciate that. Thank you. I've got loads more coming. Loads more coming. It's just trying to get the time to edit. Because I love editing, the editing stage of it. But it's just trying to get that. Just get the time there to be able to do it. And I want to try and delve more into Doctor Who. Into the classic Who's as well. But without trying to get in the way of people that like the film reactions as well. So I tried to keep it a little bit in the middle, somewhere in the middle. Marty in the middle. There you go. If you haven't watched Silence of the Lambs, that'd be a great watch along. I haven't actually seen Silence of the Lambs, but I know of it. Like earlier when I was doing the episode, I went, oh, it reminds me of that thing from Silence of the Lambs when he goes, what does he say? He says her name, and he goes, or something. I know that, but that's all I know. Congratulations on your new record. Yay! I mean, I have the jingle stuff, but you won't be able to hear the jingle stuff. Will I be able to play it? Hang on. Oh, you can hear it because it's through that one. Because hang on. Hang on. If I can find it. Where the hell is it? You ready? It's officially been the longest live stream. Hooray! I don't know how loud that was. I think that was very loud. Yay! Thank you. Oh, thank you. Never really used those before. When I'm doing these, I should use them. Like I walk on. Just walk on and you hear. It's because it's stuff that I have from when I do radio stuff, so it's yeah. Like I actually have a Tenant one. I have a Tenant jingle that I use, which isn't Tenant. It's a guy that I got to do the voice for my radio jingle. This.
This is radio. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, that's what it is. Sorry, this is A1 Radio. You're listening to The Foxy Show. It's like a big ball of radio wavy stuff, all wrapped up in a balmy 2 hours of brilliant music drizzled with utter mayhem. Oh, yes, how could I forget Jeff? Well, I forgot the donuts. Sorry, Jeff. Sorry. Alon Z.
Oh, I've got the robot thing on, haven't I? Yeah, I've got that stupid thing on. Hang on a second, you won't be able to hear it. It'll be all echoey and weird. It's going to make my mic sound really airy for a second, so apologies, but listen to this.
This is radio. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, that's what it is. Sorry, this is A1 Radio. You're listening to The Foxy Show. It's like a big ball of radio wavy stuff, all wrapped up in a balmy 2 hours of brilliant music and drizzled with utter mayhem. Oh, yes, how could I forget Jeff? Well, I forgot the donuts. Sorry, Jeff. Sorry. Alon Z.
That's it. That's the one. That's it. Yeah. I love it. Hooray! Now that the Doctor has Disney budget, are there any celebrities you'd like to see in the Whoniverse? Ooh. Thank you, Malcolm. Thanks. Michael J. Fox. I love Back to the Future, as you can probably tell. The backdrop. I've got the Saturday night, the dance poster. I don't even know if you could see that behind me, but yeah, I've got various stuff. Socking, but lovely. I mean, it might have been a bit loud. Apologies if it was a little bit loud. Balloons, poppers. I'm trying to think of anyone else that I'd like as a celebrity to join. Ryan Reynolds. Please get Ryan Reynolds on it as a. Oh! I have to show you something. Hang on, I can actually play this. I'm going to play the raw version of this, of the guy. I've got a guy that does the voiceover as Ryan Reynolds, and I've got him to... Hang on, I need to play it as well at the same time. I've got him to do voiceover for me, for the radio stuff. I'll have to turn off my thing again so you can hear it, probably. You might be able to hear it, though, because it's a voice, so it might work. Hang on. He does Deadpool for me, but it's to do with the radio thing. But yeah, I'd love to get Ryan Reynolds to do it. That would be so cool. There's one I'm surprised that hasn't been in Doctor Who yet. Joan Collins. Ooh. Deadpool in the TARDIS. Instant winner. Just walks around. Oh my god. Wow, it's bigger on the inside. Just that the way he'd do it would be so cool. But him and Shooty playing off of each other. I had to word that very carefully there. Or even Ryan Gosling would be cool in it as well. And obviously him and Shooty were in Barbie together, so that would be cool. Oh god, I can't find it. Where is it? I really want to play it now. Where is it? Where is it? Is it celebrity? Celebrity voice jingles, there it is. Ryan Reynolds would be amazing. So the official guy, so without all the guff that's on top of it, let me know can you hear this if I play this without is it sound okay when I play this?
This is radio. No, hold on. Sorry, this is A1 Radio. You're listening to the Foxy Thursday show. It's like a big ball of radio wavy stuff. All wrapped up in a balmy 2 hours of brilliant music and drizzled with utter mayhem.
It's like, I don't know if you can hear that properly. That's the full thing of the guy saying it. Hang on a second, because it's probably better if I turn off this stupid filter thing, which comes on. Oh, it sounded perfect. Okay. It sounded fine. Okay, I think it's just because there's no music. That's why it sounds okay. Yeah.
You're listening to Foxy. Only on Alon Z.
He's pretty good. He's pretty good at doing the Tennant voice, majority of it. But then I also got another guy who does the Deadpool voice. The guy was amazing. He even gave me, I gave him a simple script of stuff, but he went over the top. Emma Stone in a special would be fantastic. Love Emma Stone. She's brilliant. Oh, female that I would like in there. Weirdly, I can't think of anybody. I can't even think of one of my favorite actors. Cheese FM. Very cheese FM, man. Cheese. Where's the guy? So I got him to do. Oh, where is it? So I've got the one that I edited down for it. This is the one that I edited, sorry, with it, but it's got voice. Oh, here it is. I found it. It's the one. Here's the one with just the voice.
Foxy in red. Oh, hello there. You may know me from such voiceovers as Deadpool. No, not shiitake-looking Mushroom Reynolds. Anyway, it seems there's Deuce in red tonight. Naughty. The other's a fox that rocks the radio waves harder than Wham's exclamation point. That's right. This fox is about to blow your socks.
But there's a bit in it that he does that I didn't even ask for. It's this bit at the end, I think.
You may know me.
But he's brilliant at it.
Anyway.
He bleeps it himself as well.
Say fuck. Hey, Jeff, do you have to bleep it every time I say fuck? How about How about bag, stick, nuggets, turbo boner? Yeah, all of those? Okay.
I just love it. So I edited that into it all. So it goes like this.
Especially in the
Just call me Angel. I have never seen that dress you're wearing.
Foxy in red. Oh, hello there. You may know me from such voiceovers as Deadpool and Deadpool 2, but whatever. No, not shiitake-looking Mushroom Reynolds. Anyway, it seems there's Deuce in red, because things are about to get foxy. Jeff, it's not my first rodeo with Fox. Ugh. You're listening to the Foxy Thursday show, only on A1 Radio. Hey, Jeff, do you have to bleep it every time I say f? How about sh? How about bag? Stick? Nuggets? Yeah, all of those? Okay.
X gon' give it to you.
That was it. Yeah, that was it. I crazy as hell, but that's it. Yeah. Maybe the very ordinary chap Arthur Dent. Oh yes, you could get you should get Marty and Freeman in it, because I thought originally Benedict Cumberbatch because of Sherlock, etc. Sherlock, and just to play a character that's not Sherlock but that's very, very much like Sherlock on purpose because of the whole Who Sherlock type crossover thing. That would be really cool. But then have Martin Freeman in there, but you've got to have a whole Tennant, or maybe just have Shooty be like, oh, very Arthur Dent to him. Yeah, got a bit of Africa in there as well. Doom, 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 doom. It's great. I love it. Weird that we were talking about like superhero Marvel stuff, but have the original Arthur in there. Yes. The only reason I thought about it is because modern day, most people know Martin Freeman as Arthur, so it would be like a little nod to both having Sherlock there with Holmes, but then you could also be like, oh yeah, that's very Arthur Dent, and people would recognize that as that's a Hitchhiker's quote. So yeah, there's a guy that does like John Cleese as well, but he's brilliant as well.
Listening to Foxy is... No, right, well, you see, he's completely loony. Bonkers. Mad as a hatter. Exactly. You're listening to Foxy.
Oh my god. It's very, very good. Yeah, I don't know who else I'd have in it though. I think I don't know, is anyone you guys would have on there yourself, other than the ones we've said? But I think I'd want someone that kind of would work really well with Shooty. Hence why I thought of Ryan Reynolds. Well, sorry, not Ryan Reynolds. Both Ryan Reynolds and Ryan Gosling. I feel like Ryan Gosling would pair off well with him because of the Barbie movie thing as well. But I'm trying to think. When you have those, my whole brain has just gone. I'm trying to think of my favorite actors, both male and female. I'm like, who are my favorite actors? I can't think who my favourite actors are. You'd have Picard. Ooh. Climbed Kilimanjaro. Walks through... Is that Tesco? Walked through Tesco today and bought chocolate. Andrew Scott, yes! Perfect. And yes, Moriarty as well. Oh, yes, Andrew Scott. You've got to have Andrew Scott. And there's also Ripley as well, in the new Ripley, which I've yet to watch, but that will be going to the channel as well once I've seen it. Very good actor. Very talented. Oh, who was the person I was just thinking of? Talented actor. Leonardo DiCaprio? Could have as well. I'm just trying to think of favourite actors. It's so weird. I think it's because I watch so much that I've now kind of dumbed down my favourite actors. That I used to have a number of favourite actors, and now it's like... Because I watch so much. Rhys Darby. Got to have a bit of Rhys Darby in there. Or Taika Waititi as well. Could have. Taika Waititi, Ryan Reynolds. Their humour would be off the wall together. But I have a bit of Rhys Darby in there. especially with the whole if you guys watch Our Flag Means Death, that now he's kind of just taken the whole the way that everybody treats him now, and he just takes it to cranks it up to level 11 all the time. So that would be interesting to see him. But no, yeah, I'm trying to think of favorite actors and I can't think of anyone else. It's because my brain has become mushed by loads of stuff that I've watched recently. If we went back in the day, you could have Cary Grant. Cary Grant is one of my all-time favorite actors from back in the day. I'd love to see Cary Grant on Doctor Who. You know, if you're able to, that would be fantastic. Have you reacted to Kelly's Heroes? Is that what it is? Oh my god, have I cracked the code? Is it Kelly's Heroes? And no, I haven't. I haven't seen Kelly's Heroes. But I know it's a thing. It's a war film, I believe. Donald Sutherland as Oddball. Robert Carlyle is fantastic as a villain. And is that Kelly's Heroes? Oh, Klaus from Umbrella Academy. Umbrella Academy is fantastic, by the way. Robert Sheehan. Yeah, I didn't realize that was actually his name. But yeah, he's brilliant. So was that Kelly's Heroes? That is one I will add to my list then, because I've not seen that, no. So I've got The Bear, Paint Your Wagon, Kelly's Heroes. Bear in mind these will go on to the suggestions list, just so that, because they're probably not going to be anytime soon, but they will get watched. But if they're on the list, they will get watched. Have you guys seen the list? Before we go, you may have seen the list, but I will show you in case you haven't seen the list. I'll show you the one that's on Patreon actually, because you'll see what I mean by, because it looks a little bit more in sync with it all. Here you go. This is the film suggestion list I've yet to add to. Right, I'm just gonna leave this to scroll down. So these, sorry, let me just quickly stop. So these are the ones I've watched so far. These are the ones I've watched but not edited yet. All of that. Malcolm, yeah, you've not seen the list because you're a newbie. That's okay. That's okay. These are the Patreon requests so far. I've actually got to remove one off there because that's already been watched now. Streetcar Named Desire. Interview with the Vampire, the TV show, is going to be watched first because that was before the film. Oh, sorry, no, I'll be watching the film first because that's first. That's why I put it there. I'll be watching the film first. Doi. And The Innocents I've got to watch sometime soon because that is a quicker film reaction to do. Not a quicker one, but like a one that's recent. These are films for certain days, but these are the suggestions, okay? I'm just scrolling through them really quickly so you can see what I mean by there's a lot. Yeah, there's a lot. I don't know how many there are on there. I remember before there was about 200 and something on there. It was 250 or something, or 258. Bear in mind, this is without that. No, that won't work. I don't know how to. What do I say? Office. Open office, open office. This will tell me how many lines there are because I'm terrible at telling how many lines there are. This is the easiest way to do it. Boop. It's disappeared. It's not on there, but they are there. Somewhere. That doesn't tell me. Whatever happened to Baby Jane at the bottom of the list there? Brilliant film. Thank you. Yes, there's quite a lot of people have asked me for that one, actually. So I watch a lot of, as you probably might have seen, Malcolm. I don't know if you have seen, but I watch a lot of classic stuff as well. So, like the black and white classics as well. Annoyingly, that did not tell me how many lines I'd used, how many lines it were, which doesn't help me at all. But never mind. Yeah, there's a lot there. There was a way that I found out how many there were, but yeah. I thought I'd make this so that it was easier. It's usually truncated, like minimized, but yeah. I update it as I go as well, so I just update stuff on there. But yeah, I'll add Kelly's Heroes and the other two to the list in a second once I'm off stream. In fact, you know what? I'll do it now because I'm going to forget otherwise. But yeah, I also react to... You can see how many uncuts I have of stuff, of like Good Omens and Streetcar Named Desire, for instance, there, and yeah. What was I doing? Grabbing this, I think. Grabbing that. There you go. Yeah, we'll end the stream in a minute, guys. Thank you so much for being here and being amazing as well. Being amazing. Little Shop of Horrors, that's on there as well, I believe. Hang on. Little Shop. Sure that was on there. I'm sure that was on there. This is the Patreon version of it. Sorry, the Patreon version, the Dropbox version of it that I've got. Little Shop. No, I've got Big Trouble in Little Big Trouble in Little China, but not that one. Not Little Shop of Horrors. No. But I shall add it to the list, if you like. My Man Godfrey. I believe there's a few that I haven't actually added to this list. From the other list. So I've got The Bear, Paint Your Wagon. Yeah, there is. Oh, it's just What Happened to Baby Jane. Yeah. Boop doop 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 boop. Boop. Oh, hang on. My Man Godfrey, that one there. Yeah, so at some point I will get through to watching all of these. Will this tell me how many lines there are? I think it does. Hang on. No, I thought it did. I swear there's a thing that does. No. There's not. But yeah, that's it. And then remove it off of here somewhere. It's gone. It's not on there now. Little Shop of Horrors, though. I'll be here for any Betty Davis, Joan Crawford, Marilyn. Oh, it's funny with Marilyn. I was going to watch Blonde because I have a copy of Blonde. The Ana de Armas Blonde film. I've seen Some Like It Hot, I believe it is. I think that's the film I've seen of hers. I love her in that. She's brilliant. But I decided against watching Blonde as much as I want to see it for myself because I love Ana de Armas. Ana de Armas, that's a person. That's one of my favorites. She's very good. Oh, Jodie Comer. Jodie Comer is my favorite actress, I would say. She's absolutely raw talent. Pure talent. She is so freaking good. If you've ever seen Killing Eve, she's superb. And that's like modern day kind of actress. I would say for vintage, like if it was someone that I could bring back to have act on it, Audrey Hepburn, Katharine Hepburn, obviously no relation, but Rosalind Russell. Yeah, Rosalind Russell. Probably Katharine Hepburn and Cary Grant together. But yeah, Marilyn. I do need to watch some more Marilyn, but I've decided against watching Blonde because someone told me to not watch it because of how much they do her dirty on the film. And I watched a little clip of it and was like, I see what you mean. I just like the parallels to Gentlemen Prefer Blondes. Maybe that was what it was. Oh, when I say blonde, I mean the Marilyn Monroe film that was done with Ana de Armas. But yeah, Gentlemen Prefer Blondes. I don't remember which one it is I've seen. Let me just check. Gentlemen Prefer Blondes. Blondes. This one I haven't seen. I don't. So yeah, so I know that in Blonde they recreate this scene with Ana de Armas. It's perfect. All of the recreations are so damn spot on. Blonde versus Marilyn Monroe. Like they replicate everything so well. Someone has done a comparison online that I was watching the other day because I wanted to see what the difference was with everything without having to watch the film, just to see, because this is the only reason I really wanted to watch it. And Ana de Armas is a very good actor, and this is them recreating it. It's insanely good. This is only that one scene. There was a lot more. They actually recreate it, the train car scene from, I believe it's Some Like It Hot. Because that's the film I've seen, Some Like It Hot. At least I believe that's what that train scene is from. Marilyn versus Blonde. So yeah, I'd love to watch some other ones like that. Sorry, which one was that? Next for us, Capscat suggestions, or are they your up and coming? Oh, what's next for us? Something suggestions? What was that word before suggestions? I'm so sorry. Oh, do you mean which one's coming up next? So the next film coming to the channel will be To Kill a Mockingbird. Superb film. It killed me, half of what was said in the film and the way things end up, and fantastic film. But then after that, it's gonna be it's gonna be Boom, the episode of Doctor Who. Which one's a piss take movie? Capscat. Is that what it's called? Capscat. Has anybody seen? Oh God, what's the film? Kentucky Fried Movie. That is a piss take film. That is the best, and it's so bloody hilarious. It's brilliant. Trying to see where's the train. Will they show the train bit? Anyway, they recreate a lot of the scenes, and I thought maybe they would show more than just the diamonds are a girl's best friend. I can't remember which video it was that I checked out that showed. Oh, it's this. This is it. I think this is the one. They show every comparison. It's technically it's a bloody marvel. Having recreated how much they've done. There you go. I'll probably get copyright struck, so I'm gonna have to mute it for this. But I can talk to you guys at the same time though, if it works. So obviously the left is Ana de Armas, and that's Marilyn. Oh wait, you can't see it. Just realised. Doi. I've been doing this in the entire time. Oh, you can see it. Sorry, you can see it. You couldn't see me. That was it. Gents prefer blondes is a piss take, is it? I thought Gentlemen Prefer Blondes was just a normal Marilyn film. Might be an obscure suggestion, but Torch Song Trilogy from 1988. Funny, moving, camp as hell, and great film. Oh, I need to watch that. I'll look it up in a second. This damn thing doesn't work. Doc Brown. Oh my god, my PC, what's going on? It doesn't like me. This scene, look at that recreation. I mean, Anna does the seductive come to bed eyes very well. But this scene, yeah, is perfect recreation. I know they're slightly off at times, but the one scene I was surprised they did when I just flicked through was when it skips. Come on, I've already skipped you. It's the train scene, you know, she's picking at ice or something. Come on, this thing is being so slow. Oh my god, come on. It's also because of the image that's on the screen at the moment. Come on. God damn you. Yeah, I'll look up the other one in a second. And I'll also add Little Shop of Horrors, because that's one I've been wanting to see for a long time myself. I've seen clips of it, like fairly long. I've seen is that the film with the songs in it? Jesus, this is taking forever. You see my issue now with my computer. Very funny movie. What was it? Was it Torch Song Trilogy? That. I've not seen it, yeah. Oh. Is it this one? I'll have to add, yeah, I'll add that to the list. Hang on a sec. Torch Song Trilogy. Yeah, coming up next though, after, so it'll be probably, obviously for YouTube, it'll be any of this stuff that will be coming up next. Because these are the ones I've watched. So it won't be anything new that I haven't seen yet, any of this stuff. That'll be coming in the future, because these I've yet to watch. And obviously all of the other suggestions I've yet to watch, but these are the ones I have seen so far that I have not edited into full edited videos for YouTube yet. But there's so many there that are brilliant, like His Girl Friday, The Invisible Man, Over the Top, Auntie Mame, Time Bandits, Ghost and Mrs. Muir, Philadelphia Story, Amadeus, that kind of stuff. Little Shop, lots of songs, music and all. That is the one I was thinking of. That's the one with Feed Me Seymour, I believe. And I know that, but and it's got Rick Moranis in it, I believe. Feed Me Seymour, but I don't know anything else about it. It's meant to be very good. It's like, I've got another one called Young Frankenstein to watch as well. That's on the list, but I've yet to watch it. Little Shop is one of your favourite musicals. Yay! Nice. I'll have to check it out then. Thank you. This is the scene. This scene. In the train car. They recreated, they even have like a body double through the mirror part, but they obviously use the left side of the shot from the film itself and match it really well. They do the dress thing, they do the skirt blow up scene thing as well. But this scene, look at this. So obviously on the left is the edited film of Blonde, and they cut between her. This is chopped up, but they cut between her there, and they cut between the original film as well on the left, which is brilliant. But it's not a true depiction of Marilyn, not what I've seen. So I'm not gonna watch it. As much as I love Ana de Armas and I want to watch it, I'll probably just watch that one myself or something. But it is, or just not watch it at all, because it is very disturbing and weird and dark, really, really bloody dark. So yeah. Right. I think, well, it's incredible. The way they've recreated it. Yeah, it's phenomenal the way they've created it. Hang on a sec. If I can, one sec. Have I got it? I can't remember where I put it now. If I have it on there still, did I delete it? I probably deleted it. Oh, by the way, we will be doing like mess. We'll be doing mess. What? We will be doing piss take type film. I want to do, since we're not doing like, because I usually do my film reactions off live stream, but I'd like to be able to do some jokey ones on live stream to have fun with you guys with it. So just to rip some films, like to rip on some films. So we were talking about that on live stream earlier. I really want to watch some funny films. Not really to put out, but I will make them into a fully edited video and just say, look, this one we watched on live stream is a bit of fun, but this is me putting it out as a proper edited video kind of thing. One of the films is going to be Madame Web. I've not seen Madame Web. I'm not into Marvel kind of films and that kind of thing, but I know it's so bad. I want to see it to see what it's like, but I thought it might be quite fun to sit with you guys on a stream and we all watch it together and just rip it to shreds together and just have a laugh with it. And I'll make it as a less serious reaction. It won't be me, critiquing the story and all that kind of stuff, but not just that. We'll also do it with something like Cats, which I know is a terrible film as well, and something like The Room, which I know is meant to be quite a funny little film. Hitchhikers, I've seen Hitchhikers. Guide to the Galaxy. Or do you mean on stream as a funny little thing? It's the thing. None of I'm trying to do it with the films that I've not seen already. Whereas Hitchhiker's Guides I've seen already. It's more so that I can see it for the first time myself. A cringe-along. That's it. Yeah, it's basically a cringe-along. There was another one as well that we came up with. Because people suggested The Room to me and I completely forgot about that one. That was one other one that I wanted to see. But I knew it was so bad that people wouldn't want to watch it as like a proper video, most likely. Kind of like when I did Home Alone 4, which was terrible, but I did it for fun. For Christmas. And people liked the bit of fun, but yeah, that was it. Yeah, it'd be fun. It'd be fun to do. Like maybe do it around a holiday time, so we sit and we watch it for maybe around my birthday, or we watch it for Christmas time or something. I've never really done one for that. Hi Deb, I have been going for hours. I was actually about to end the live stream at some point soon. But hello again. I hope you're okay. Yeah, that's the film Blonde. It's superbly done. Deb's not a fan of this, I know. I'm not planning on watching it. I'm just showing it for the cinematography wise. This is the reason I wanted to watch it originally, because it's stunning. The reason why we're talking about this, Deb, is because we were saying about liking Marilyn Monroe's films and wanting to potentially watch a Marilyn Monroe film for the channel at some point. And the cinematography of this is superb. Yeah, not anytime soon, Jimmy, for my birthday, but maybe at some point as a birthday live stream, or around then, because I usually I tend to be busy for it. That's the scene with the skirt thing, blah 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 blah. I don't know how YouTube would cope with that, so probably not that. But yeah, cinematography though, look at that, stunning. And the black and white is stunning as well. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, of blonde. Yeah. Tease yourself by looking at the trailer of Little Shop. Oh, I know about. Yeah, Kelly's Heroes for Heroes for Donald. Watch The Misfits for Marilyn Monroe. Oh, I've yet to see, other than Some Like It Hot. And was she in Guys and Dolls? No, she wasn't in Guys and Dolls, was she? Because I've seen Guys and Dolls. I'm gonna have to go soon because my throat is going. Oh, I love Laurel and Hardy. I mean, look, you might be able to tell. Laurel and Hardy. It's hidden at the back, but I have a Laurel and Hardy thing there. It's drawn. It's drawn by a guy called Steve Lillard for the Laurel and Hardy Museum. But yeah, I was chatting away to him and I bought it. So, boop. It's good. It's good. But yeah, I don't have anywhere to put it behind here, so I tend to just I pop it at the back up there. But yeah, it needs to go somewhere better, like in a frame or something, or propped up somewhere, like up there. But yeah, I don't want to do the same thing I did before and knock it down. So that's a gorgeous piece of artwork. It is, yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot, Debbie, you've not seen it. Yeah, that's the art. Stunning piece. I don't know if you can see that on the camera. There you go. I don't even know if that's in focus, but yeah. Yeah, the Little Shop of Horrors musical, that's the one I need to see. I've not seen any of them though, to be fair. How to Marry a Millionaire is fun. Again, yeah, I've not seen it. I'm gonna leave that there because I can't put it back from this angle. She's not in Guys and Dolls, okay. Yeah. Oh, another set of films that the whole, what was it, Pearl? They're not films to make fun of, but they're the ones I want to check them out because they look really good. Pearl, Maxine, and X, I want to say it's called. Brats. What do you mean? Watch Brats? No. Am I a son? Oh, was that from the what was it? Sons of. That was one of the Laurel and Hardy films. Are you a son? Was that one of those? Thank you for giving me a close up of the piece of art. You're welcome. You're welcome. Yeah, it's such a stunning piece of artwork. It was the best one that I saw of them, of the three together. But if you want the details, go to laurel-and-hardy.co.uk, and it's stevelillard.co.uk is his piece. I won't show the piece of the back of the thing because it's actually got his number on it and everything, so you might not want that given out. But yeah, check it out. That's a picture from The Murder Case. But I love Laurel and Hardy films. I've seen, I think, all of their films, I believe. Or at least a fair majority of them. There might be one or two I've not seen. I did make a joke earlier, though, too. On the Blue Ridge Mountains of Virginia. So you probably got that. Yeah, I'm trying to think. Deb, do you remember where earlier my photo is from Brad's? Oh, this one. That's from Brad's, is it? I don't know. It says there, Laurel and Hardy / The Murder Case. So I don't know. Maybe. That's actually, it's a drawing. It's a very, very talented drawing, but it's a drawing, which is crazy. Sons of the Desert. That's it. One of the ones I love is I'll have to show you it one sec. It's the you'll see me type it. Apart from the Blue Ridge Mountains of Virginia, it's this one. The way they're so happy when they pretend to have been on the ship, but the ship sunk. I don't know. It's so damn good. Oh, and also I use it a lot in my reactions, but the bit when they go, bye-bye, bye-bye, bye-bye now, bye-bye. And if I say bye to anyone, I usually do that. I'm like, bye-bye. Brilliant. But it's this bit. Sorry about the terrible quality, but... Look at Stan. Look at Stan. It's the slow descent into... Wait. They're not answering the door. Why are they not answering the door? I don't know. I love them so much though that back when I did oh, I realised you guys, I'm so sorry. I just realised that I was on that other bloody screen. Oh no, I'm on this screen now. That's fine. You can't see me now. You can't see the... I never know what window I'm on. I never know what bloody window I'm on. Yeah, I like them that much that I even... So does that mean when I was playing the other stuff earlier that you couldn't see any of that either? Like the gentlemen prefer blondes and all that stuff? Or could you see that stuff and I switched it back? I can't remember now. Never mind. There you go. Yeah, I didn't realise you couldn't see it. I'm an idiot. Sorry. I need to note down those Marilyn Monroe. Basically, any Marilyn Monroe film I'm going to watch at some point on the channel because I've not seen any of them other than Some Like It Hot, so I won't watch that one. Same with Audrey Hepburn. The only ones I've seen are Sabrina and Breakfast at Tiffany's, because I've got the box set of Audrey Hepburn films down there, and what I would love to do at some point is just sit down and watch them with you guys, obviously. And but it's not a case of just watching the films. It's also I want to then go and delve into them with the trivia. So it's taking the time to also do that as well. I don't have to, but I like to do that. At least if we're watching something probably on a stream, I won't necessarily do the trivia stuff with that because it will be a lot of time to be on the stream and watching something at the same time. But we won't do this where I watch it and pause and play, that kind of thing. We'll just play it without it being on the screen and you guys can sync it. Or we do this and we watch it as a live stream and we rip it to shreds. But I would need to keep pausing it a lot with it being a copyright film. So, and then I won't be able to watch it as a full film. It'll be in bits. You did see it. Okay, good. This bit with Stan. It's the... They're so funny. They're so funny. I love it. My Fair Lady, Audrey Hepburn is wonderful. Yeah, that's the one I've wanted to see it for a while because I know. I think that's the one with the. Is that the film with the rain in Spain lies mainly on the plain? I need to join a nearby Laurel and Hardy tent. Wait, they're a thing? They have Laurel and Hardy tents? What? I know, I love that. I know, I do want to watch the remaining ones that I haven't seen of anything. I want to watch. I know I get a lot of people asking me about certain films, and it's great for the stuff that I don't know because it's new to me. But then there's stuff like this, or like with the Marilyn Monroe kind of films. Every film that they've done, especially when it's like a minor amount of films, I'm gonna watch them all at some point. So, yeah. Oh, so it is My Fair Lady with the the rain in Spain, and she's like, the rain in Spain lies mainly on the plain. Then she does it in a weird accent, doesn't she? She goes, no, no, no. Round. I don't know. I do want to see that. It's meant to be good. Honolulu, baby. That was actually really well timed. I didn't know I was going to say that one straight after. Yeah. Oh, do you know one film, right? I wish I'd never seen I'd never seen in the first place when I was much younger. Something on the sideline there has just reminded me of it. You can see me typing it. And I think I've shown this on stream before, but God, it's such a good film. This is the full film, but it's not the full film. Obviously, It's a brilliant film. Jim Dale. That name might send you back in time a bit. But it's a specific scene that I absolutely love. I watched this when I was young, and I know that it was on here as like a thing, a film. Where is it? Where is it? Here it is. Here it is. It's this scene. I don't know if any of you remember this film. Oh, where is it? This. It needs to be the bit before, yeah, this bit. Jim Dale is brilliant. He is brilliant. Hang on a sec, let's see if I can get it better quality. Okay, it's only in 360, so apologies. Yeah. This scene sticks in my head every single time I go into a cafe, and I see the little. I don't ever see them stuck to the table, but it's always this scene. It's so funny. Apparently, it was something to do with the guy. There's a guy. It might be in this comment section. There's a guy who this is his uncle or granddad or something, and he was explaining something to do with apparently Jim Dale wasn't sure how to use it. This is how it started out. He wasn't sure how to use it, and they just made it into the comedy sketch itself. But yeah, it's just really funny the way it does it. You saw him on Broadway when he did Barnum. Oh, but that was fantastic. It's so good in this.
Dog, Jerry. Yeah, all right, Tommy, I'm all right.
Digby, the biggest dog in the world, by the way, in case you're wondering. Yeah, it's just this scene. It's just that he just gets his plate, then realizes he can't use it because of the knife and fork. Basically, the knife and fork are tied down to the table with chains. Probably gonna get copyright struck for this, so. Also, the music is very. I don't think it is, but it's very. Herb Alpert. The Spanish Flea type thing. Whether it is or not, I don't know, but yeah, bloody fantastic. Fantastic. Gotta love it there, haven't you? Bit of this. You guys probably can't hear that. I've just realised that damn thing is on. Let me turn it off one sec. Not for me playing that, what I was just playing, but the Jim Dale thing. So good. Anyway, yeah, that's it. That's today, kids. Carry On. And do you know what? It's funny, but Carry On, I have not seen half of them. I have seen. Let's have a look. Carry On films. I'm gonna have to go in a minute because damn, it's 2 o'clock. I've been. How have I been doing this for 8 hours? 8 hours. Hang on, how long have we been streaming? This has broken the record now. We already did earlier. 7 hours and 50, sorry. No, 8 hours and 27. It just stopped refreshed. 8.5 hours. How the hell have I done this for 8.5 hours? How? And 1 cup of coffee. That's all I've drunk in 8.5 hours. Lovely. I know, Deb's about to tell me off, I know. Carry On. I haven't got up. I should have done a break in between and hydrated. But I will as soon as I'm done here. Then I'm gonna hydrate and probably get to bed. But I just want to look up really quickly Carry On films because I know I've seen Carry On Camping. You know, The Plank. You got Jim Dale as Fagin and Oliver. Oh, I bet that was great. I can imagine him doing that, actually. I need that cup of tea now. Yes, I need that cup of tea now. I'm going to go and grab one in a second. You feel guilty for 7 cups of tea now. Oh, Malcolm. Don't feel guilty for 7 cups of tea. Although, right, this is going to jog a memory in everyone's head, right? Does everybody remember... And I used to love these, and they were brilliant. And actually, I think, is it Jim? No, it's not Jim Dale doing that. It can't be. No, it's not Jim Dale, but I bloody love it. I hope this is the tea thing. Oh, is this the tea thing? Hang on, I'm going to double check it before I play it. You will know it as soon as you see it, if you know. No, it's not it. Where is it? Is it on that? Yeah, it's that episode because it's right. Okay, it's gonna jog a memory for everybody. Okay. Pinky and Perky. 1 coffee. Yeah, 1 coffee in 8 hours. And you've had... Well, Jimmy, is that you? 1 coffee in 8 hours? Or 1 coffee in 1 hour? Maybe? Or 1 coffee an hour? Questions. Did you like Empire of Death? No spoilers. Yes. I had all the emotions. I was scared. I was bawling my eyes out. I genuinely, this isn't just me over exaggerating. I was scared. I was bawling my eyes out. I was everything. Loved it. Loved what happened with some characters. Thought some characters could have been built upon a little bit. But for the most part, incredibly well done. Really, really nice. Effing Pinky and Perky. I know, but there's a reason I wanted to show you this. Is because of the scene that is very much Malcolm, okay? Malcolm, this is you.
So let's not have any more coconuts.
very funny. Just look at me. Just a minute.
It's weird how I remember this years and years later.
Make this new soap powder on my own shirt, but what would we use for a washing machine?
The tea. It's full of tea.
And who's going to drink that lot?
Malcolm. So they make him drink all the tea? You know this, probably. And by the end of it... he's just downing tea after tea after tea.
My suit cleaned and pressed too.
Wow.
Yeah. Not whilst I'm in it, if you don't mind.
No.
You don't mind? Well, I do. Now, wait here.
But yeah, he's
It's
just
a good
drinking.
idea.
He's just drinking tea constantly. At one point, he's just downing each one, and it's falling down him. But yeah, that's you. As soon as we were saying about the tea and 7 cups of tea, I was going, oh, it reminds me of this. Anyway, yeah, that's it. That's it. Yeah, Deb. As for Doctor Who though, brilliant. Pinky and Perky was before my time, but only just. Oh, that's okay. I mean, Pinky and Perky was before my time as well. It's 1964. Wow, that came out a year after Doctor Who and a year after the Beatles film. Damn. Yeah, I didn't know when that came out, but you can't deny it. It's very much you. Yeah, so the episode though, I thoroughly loved it. It was scary, more creepy, and terrifying at points. Really well done with some scenes. And all I'll say is there's a TARDIS scene in there that I really like the way they've done it. Oh, and there's a TARDIS scene in there that I really like the way they've done it. I just realised the other TARDIS thing. Yeah. Deb, you'll like it. You'll really like it. Just let me know your thoughts. That's Mitchell, Ripin, Pinky and Perky. Who is it? Is it Mitchell? Mitchell? Is that what his name is? Oh, Jimmy Thompson and guest starring Michael Aspel. I don't know who that was that was drinking the tea. I don't know which one it was, but because another song that I always play from that episode that I play it quite often because I think it's a really cool song. It's just catchy. Song I don't like being posh. I don't like being posh.
They're called Ponsonby and Cecil and Delos.
I don't like being posh. I don't like being posh.
Give me back me flipping.
But the weirdest thing is you won't be able to see it, but it's a rabbit.
Barra that I used to have before.
What? Yeah. Anyway, hope you all enjoyed this stream. This 8 and a whatever it be stream. Like if I stream for another half an hour, no, 25 minutes, it would be a 9-hour stream. 9 hours. Could just make it a charity stream, if only. There will come a time, by the way, that in the future I would love to do a charity stream, a 24-hour charity stream. Well, I can't do charity streams just yet until it gets to until I get to 10,000 subscribers, I believe it is, and then I can do charity streams, which is weird. Sorry, charity videos and stuff. Yeah, because I'd like to be able to do videos, or we watch something specific that I could then give the money to charity as well. That'd be nice. What was your favourite episode this season? Sorry, I didn't see that, Raven. Or was that to Deb? Thank you, Deb. Let me know. Thank you. My favourite episode this season, 73 yards. Definitely 73 yards. as charity stream would be excellent. Yay! I'd like to do one for. There's a couple of foundations and charities, cancer research, because of a family having a lot of cancer over the years. Maybe what's it called? The Parkinson Foundation, the one that Michael J. Fox does. That would be good, but I don't know who you can. I don't know if you can choose and who you can choose from and stuff, or other charities. Like there's like a billion charities, so I'd like to support some. But like if we were to watch something that's specifically about, like I keep wanting to watch the Still Michael documentary, the Michael J. Fox documentary, but I've yet to see it. So I that was my plan, is like maybe something like that we watch, or we could watch something that's specifically about cancer or something. I know Philadelphia is around cancer, the film with Tom Hanks. So I would do the reaction to that myself and then watch it or do it on live stream and make that part of the charity thing, and then put it out and make the video a charity donatable one as well. Just things to highlight things. For instance, To Kill a Mockingbird. That could be to highlight racial issues and stuff. I don't know. It'd be nice to do that every now and then. Kevin Bloody Wilson, yes! I've seen him in live. Kevin Bloody Wilson. He was brilliant. I didn't realise he was going again. Yeah, I saw him live many years ago with my mum. Yeah, let me just. I'll say about the favourite things first. So 73 Yards was my favourite episode. Then it will be The Devil's Chord, and then Don Bubble was a good episode, and so was Rogue. But I have to say, maybe the finale was very good. But I don't know if it really reaches up there with every element possible. Each episode has had their own unique thing, like the lighting has been really good, or I've loved the story, it's really well written. For me, overall, cinematography, directing, writing, acting, 73 Yards. Not so much the later part of the episode with like the whole Prime Minister thing, didn't care for that at all. But the whole thing with Millie around Wales, the creepiness, that whole thing, that was really well done. Camera angles, like the Dutch angles, and that they were superb. But yeah, I saw Kevin Bloody Wilson though in the UK, and he was very, very good, very, very good. I've got video and photos somewhere of that, but it was good. Are you going to go and see him when he comes to the UK? Jibby. Sorry, I wasn't meaning to you on, but if you're going to go and see him. Right, guys, I think I'm going to have to end it there. I'm so sorry. I don't know what I'm saying. Sorry, it's been 8 hours and 40. But hey, if I went 20 more minutes, then it would be a 9-hour stream. Maybe I should make a cup of tea and just wait 20 more minutes, and then we'll have a 9-hour. And then we end on 9 hours. 73 Yards was great. So if I'm doing this for this long, I feel like I should be, like, instead of, I know you guys apparently enjoy watching me ramble and waffle about stuff, but I feel like we should be watching something, or I should be playing a game or something. Do you know what I mean? To keep you guys preoccupied. But if you like this, then it is nice having a chat. I enjoy it, hanging out together. 73 Yards was great. I know people had issues with it because it was just a sci-fi and ghost story version of Psychologist. Carl Jung's shadow theory. Oh, I didn't know about that. I've not heard that before. But you're only complete once you embrace your shadow. How you're only complete once you embrace your shadow. Oh, I like that. No, I didn't know that. I didn't see that comparison with it because I didn't know the original work. It was a very Welsh psychological paranormal horror. I liked it. Chatting is nice. Thank you, Deb. I'm glad you like it. Hey, I mean, if you get bored of me chatting, I could always put gameplay that I've done in the background. So it's technically it's me gameplaying, but it's also me talking live, and I'm not playing the game live. I'm joking. I won't do that. Probably too deep for a Saturday night viewing, but I loved it. What's that for? Oh, sorry. You mean probably too deep for a Saturday night viewing? What for? For watching something like Philadelphia or Still or... Yeah, because having not seen it, I'm not sure. Or did you mean 73 Yards? 73 Yards is your favourite as well, Raven. Yeah. Wales, this is the thing. Wales does seem scary because of the way they portray it. I lived in South Wales I'm not Welsh. Although I can do a Welsh accent. Not very well, but I can do one. But I lived in Swansea for years. Which is nowhere near where that's filmed, but still. She mentions the mumbles at the beginning. You'll hear it when you see my reaction to it, but she mentions the mumbles right at the end, and I lived within 10 minutes of the mumbles, which is hilarious. When she said the mumbles, I went, hey, the mumbles! I didn't think she'd mention that, but she did, which is really funny. But yeah, I lived in Swansea, in Wales. Glasgow, October... Oh, that's where it is. That's where he's going to be. And that's where you're going to see him. Nice. Great insight, Malcolm. Yeah, I'd never heard of that pairing with that before. I like that. My favourite Billy song is his country song. It's a good one. My favourite one is his... Oh, what is the song name? Hang on a second. I know it. Am I going to remember it? Dillygaff. It's Dillygaff. Do I look like I give a F? Yeah, that's a great song. But very, very good. We did have a game tonight. We've had Jimmy's keyboard. A good point. I forgot about Jimmy's keyboard. It's been wonderful. Sorry, I meant 73 yards. Love that. Can I sing Itsy Bitsy Teeny Weeny in a Welsh accent? Itsy Bitsy Teeny Weeny Yellow Polka Dot Bikini. Is that alright? I don't know if that's alright or not. That doesn't sound Welsh, hang on. From Wales. I'm from Wales, you see. Itsy bitsy teeny weeny yellow polka dot bikini. I mean, I can do it in a number of different accents. Welsh, Irish, Scottish, I suppose. It's your itsy bitsy teeny weeny. It's terrible, but... It's half in the morning to you. Oda... Oh, sorry, it's the keyboard again. It's the keyboard again. Bum, bum, bum. We just need to do... Hang on. If the keyboard plays up, don't worry. It's okay. We've always got a solution. I'm going somewhere with this. There's always the solution, okay? All we need to do is just blow it up. Wonderful. Wonderful. Terrific. Smashing. Superb. It appears to be blown up now. Yeah. Sorry if that burned your ear holes. I'm very sorry. That was probably very loud. I try not to make it loud. All accents are good accents. Thank you. Accents are great. I love accents and that, but trying to do them isn't great sometimes. I mean, I did me trying to do a Scottish accent while I was doing The Wicker Man. Nothing like resorting to violence. Exactly. When do we ever resort to violence? Never. Ever. I'm starting to go delirious here. What was I going to say? I'm trying to think. Deb, do you remember earlier we said about films that we would watch that were weird? Like Madame Web and all that kind of stuff. There was various ones. And I was trying to think of the other ones. I know there was Cats and there was... I'm going to write these down because I'm going to forget. Madame Web. Cats. Just stuff that we could rip on and just have a laugh with. For like a special occasion or something. Or maybe we do something near Christmas. I know that people have asked me to watch Home Alone 5. I'm like, really? You want to watch that? It's meant to be terrible. I love the smell of napalm in the morning. Look, smell it. It's fresh. Fresh as a daisy. Lovely. Brilliant. Where's it gone? I've lost it. I've lost what I was trying to do. My marbles. Yes, my marbles. I can hear people saying it out there already. I mean, I got one sound effect for the stream that will really sound weird.
You're listening to...
Not that, you numpty. I clicked the wrong one. That. Such a weird sound effect. That wasn't why I was trying to find it. I was trying to I have another one that's just Tarzan yelling. That works because it's a film. Here it is. Here he is. Here's Tarzan. Hello, Tarzan. Yeah. Fantastic. Nothing like resorting to violence. And love the smell of napalm in the morning. Yes, it was the Room, Cats. The Room I don't think I wrote down, actually. Very much. That was it. And then there was probably more, but I will run away if you watch Cats. But this is the thing. You just have to see my reaction to it. I'm not going to watch Cats on stream because it's copyright. So unless I watch it in 2 seconds and pause it every 2 seconds, which I don't see I'm going to be able to do that. I don't think I'd get drunk enough to watch Cats. That's what we could do, a drunk stream. And we watch something whilst being drunk. Monty Python or something. I've done that before. I had a house party here when I first moved here years ago. We watched Monty Python and the Holy Grail. And we drank every time they said, nee. And drank every time there was a swabbery. Which I also reference very highly, by the way, when I'm watching The Time Bandits. Because there's a lot of almost references to Monty Python. Yeah, we drank every time we saw a fake castle. We drank every time. There was a lot. Itsy bitsy teeny weeny yellow polka dot bikini. The original Super Mario Brothers is bad. I've seen that. The film. Do you mean the film? Like the one from was it the 80s? Yeah, I've seen that. I saw it years ago on VHS. Okay, now I'm starting to get a real numb bum. Cats. Is that Cats Theatre? Or Cat... Not Cat in the Hat. No. Cat. The theatre show of it is meant to be very good, yeah, but when I say Cats, I mean the newer one that's got like a James Corden in it as a cat. And the sci-fi is terrible. The sci-fi? The CGI is terrible. That kind of Cats. Only because it's bad. That's why I wanna see it, just to laugh at how bad it is. But yeah, I mean, something like Madame Web though will be more. I want to take it from a critical point of view, but also from a we're having a bit of fun with this. This is just hilarious, but. Like, why? Like, what have they messed up with, and why is it so bad? Why do people find it bad? So yeah, I know, not James Corden. Run away, run away. Escape from LA. Eraserhead is a very weird movie. Yeah. Oh, do you mean to watch on stream? I don't know. Because isn't Eraserhead... I've not seen it, but isn't Eraserhead a cult horror film? Is that the film I'm thinking of? Drinking games and watching movies is very good. I don't know how YouTube can deal with it, because I know Twitch is fine with it, I think. So I mean, we could do it over there. But I suppose that would defeat the object of it being like the YouTube live stream. So YouTube is a bit weird with being drunk on stream, I think. Which is annoying. But then again, people put videos up of them drinking to episodes of stuff, so... that should be fine. Should be fine. I mean, they can only do it once to me, can't they? And then after that, then I just won't. So, oh, by the way, the Carry On film. Sorry, I looked up that earlier. So I've seen Carry On Doctor. I've seen Carry On Camping. Oh, and I also want to see, and I've got all of his films. I mentioned this to Deb before. The Norman Wisdom. Love Norman Wisdom. I've not seen any of his films on the channel before, but I've seen. It's not the Laughing Policeman or whatever it's called. I've seen the one where he's a policeman. Anyway, that's the only one I've seen. And it looks his films are so good. Yeah, I want to see them. Yeah, I believe Carry On Camping is the only one I've seen. I think there was one more that I vaguely saw a bit of. Carry On Cabby, I think it might have been. Yeah, Carry On Cabby I've seen a bit of, or majority of it, but then I stopped watching it because it was late. Pause Cats. Oh, because I was talking about having to pause it. Hey, that's good. Oh, speaking of David Lynch, actually, sorry, you've reminded me. Is David Lynch the one that does that film on the Zodiac Killer? Because I saw a scene from that film. It looks amazing. I have been wanting to watch that for years. I might have to watch that at some point soon, just so while I remember it. I'm sure that's the film I'm thinking of. Is it called Zodiac? Sorry if you can hear, like, bouncing wires and stuff. Dun, 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 dun. Is it that film? Yeah, Zodiac, where... it's got Jake Gyllenhaal in it. Because I've seen a clip of it, and it was so intense. It was the scene in the... it was the watch scene. Yeah, this. Hang on a sec. If I can get it to there, side by side.
Name? No, but it was right after the murder at the lake.
And what did you tell this officer?
It's the tension in this scene created just from these tiny little things that I saw this scene and I went, I have to watch it. I can't pause it now. That's also a reason why I'd have to not have it watched online, and I have to download a copy of it because my computer is just so bad. Yeah, I want to see that film at some point for the channel. That movie's directed by David Fincher. I thought so. Yeah, David. Eraserhead, though, I don't believe I've seen it. But that other one does look very good. Very good. Oh, it's that film. I've seen the pictures of it all the time. I always see the picture of the guy. You guys can see my screen, right? Yeah. What the hell? What the hell is that? What? I need a new computer. No, I need I need to remove files off it. That's what I need to do. Is because I'm constantly having to back up stuff because I'm constantly watching more stuff. I need to stop recording anything for like 2 days whilst I back a lot of stuff up and remove stuff, but I'm always busy doing stuff. Yeah, don't get a chance to. It's like ASMR now with a weird lady's face on it. You can see it. Oh, you can see it, alright. It's a weird looking flesh baby. Oh, I'm not showing that other one. Oh god, that's no thanks. Probably shouldn't have shown that on YouTube anyway. I just realised that I don't even have safe settings on, so thank God nothing's come up weird. Whenever I do, I won't look up Blue Waffle, don't worry. When you undoubtedly scroll Cat's Cordon, I'll need malt. It just looks awful. I don't want to watch it in some ways because of it being so bad from the look of it. But I want to see it because I want to see how bad it really is. And it can't be that bad, can it? Well, it can be, but it's what is that? Great question. Watch and find out. Oh, I don't know, man. I don't know. Deb, do you know what that reminds me of? One of my favorites. One of my favorite scenes from. I don't know, man. Yo, baby, what's up? You can tell I'm losing my marbles now. Carry on bingo card. Is that another one? It's this. From Dr. Dolittle. You know the scene. I know this off by heart, this scene, by the way.
Thank you. Oops.
She got it.
The biggest
It's the best you've ever seen.
Lie down, Chauncey.
So, did you guys ever see the Our Flag Means Death video that I did when Chauncey came into it for the first time? I said when he came into it for the first time, I went, oh wait, can you see this? I just realised. Can you guys see this? Yes. I keep thinking that you can't see it. When Chauncey comes into it for the first time, I joke and I go, lie down, Chauncey! Chauncey, lie down! This is the scene I was referencing. I think I play it. That's so good. It's the yo baby, what's up? Halfway through, and then back to hell.
No, I'm done, please.
Yeah, that's what it reminded me of. Anyway, it's such a good scene. Such a funny scene. The whole film, though, is just so balmy and strange, but brilliant at the same time. Yeah. Okay, so we've got a list of. I need to put you back on the normal screen. Blah, 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 blah. There you go. Yeah, so we've got a list now of. By the way, guys, guys. Bum, ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. Deb's just said exactly the same thing. We are now at... Can I zoom in? The 9 hours mark. Aha! You know what that calls for, don't you? If I can find it. I know you can see this. This is how I play the jingles. It's a very primitive looking piece of software, isn't it? Where is it? Hang on. Play the gunge alarm. Madness. Descent into madness. Huzzah! It's bloody crazy, I know.
Now for the foxy it's time to say hello, hello. What do we hear?
See, the best way to open the what's it called? The live stream would be this. You walk on. Not copyright free, by the way. This song, by the way, in case you didn't know, is called Foxy by Supercharge. But it goes, hey, hey, little Foxy. You probably know the song already. Completely off brand, but I don't think we'll get copyright struck. I hope. Yeah. Really copyright struck, I know I am. Anyway, that's it. that's what you can. Can I have a bit of Dick and Dom? Can you play the UFO theme? I'll be right back. I better not be struck, exactly. Better not be struck at all. Anyway, let's see if I can find the UFO theme. If it'll allow me to de-thingy this. Where's 100%? There it is. Right. Lovely. Bed with Dick and Dom. Dicky Dicky. It's fine, it'll only go wrong when Jeff hits the wrong button. And then, God knows what happens.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are unable to continue due to circumstances beyond our control. Whilst trying to remove a hairball from the wrong end of next door's cat, his arm up a runaway cow, and his teeth lodged in a gigantic cabbage from Cleethorpes. So, in a nutshell, one might be tempted to say...
1, 2, 1, 2, 3. It's all going just like a dream. We're part of a world machine. We've already had a bit of a coup. A starring debut on points of view.
See, told you.
If you agree, let's hear you yell. It's TikTok. Taking it completely, utterly, finally, totally swell.
I'm pleased to say that we can now return to...
Foxy on A1 Radio.
Anyway, yeah, that was it there. That was it. The UFO theme. Ooh. Oh, I love it. By the way, you guys are asking me about UFO stuff. We are going to be watching that at some point on the channel because I've not seen it. I know it's a Jerry Anderson thing, and I really want to see it. So yes, I will be watching it. Oh, it's proper. It's very 60s jazz. Or is it jazz? Upbeat jazz? It's good. It's good. Yeah, I love it. Commander Striker is platinum blonde like me. Do you mean grey? Commander Striker? I don't know. Well, that makes me think of the guy from Thunderbirds. Commander Striker. Oh, right. Yeah, I've seen this guy before. Yes. Yes. Very grey. Or very Jerry. Was that meant to be? I'm not sure if it's meant to be very Jerry or very grey. The 70s look at the 90s. Is that what it was? The UFO program. Silver. And it's natural as well. And then Jeff goes and eats his donuts. Oh, lovely. Until he starts singing, I have got a lovely bunch of donuts. Yes, I do have that as well. Feels like I'm entering a 60s swinging party. Don't worry, just join in. Just join in. Put your keys on the side in the bowl and we'll be all ready to go, okay, love? In the room over there. That's it. Yes, over there. You got to mute the. You got to muffle the sound though as well. I could do that, but if I do that, then it's going to ruin the settings. So I don't really want to muffle it. So you could play 60s music in another room though, and that would work. Don't know if have you guys ever heard of this stuff? When you hear music in another room. I do on my other channel. I've got a few things where I've done this. Not my main channel, on my bits and bobs channel. It's where you like hear tunes from another room. It's like that. See? It's basically just muffled audio. Anyway, what were we saying? And then goes and eats his donuts. You donut. Do the outro intro of UFO. What's the outro? Oh, that didn't work. UFO outro. This. Is it the same music though? It's different music. If it's anything like Jerry Anderson, it's completely different. That reminds me of Captain Scarlet. Captain Scarlet, sworn enemy of the Mysterons. Sorry, sworn enemies of Earth. Yes, I do know Captain Scarlet. I bloody love it. Boom, 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 boom. Is this the ending theme you're talking about? Or is this a different thing? This is just noise. No, it's music, I know. I'm joking. Oh, that. The end titles. Wait, is it that? Is it that? I'm like, is it that? Oh my god, I don't know. Somebody tell me. What's going on here? People are going to look at this live stream as a playback and think, what the hell has he been doing? Why did he stream that for over 9 hours? And credits. Credible. I saw it a minute ago. Where was it? This. No, the other intro of UFO. Okay. I'll have a look. Bum bum bum. UFO intro. This, the opening titles. There's that, or there's... I love the Jerry Anderson logo. Just makes me remember watching Captain Scarlet.
Switch to Chrome to...
Oh, no, I don't want to switch to Chrome, thank you very much. Oh yeah, Shadow, I forgot about them. I've seen this opening sequence. I forgot the whole Shadow thing, because I was trying to figure out what it was ages ago when people asked me. When I was watching the older 60s films, someone said to me, because I like Jerry Anderson stuff, and in Fantastic Voyage, I think. Fantastic Voyage, I mentioned that I like Thunderbirds and Captain Scarlet. And someone said, oh, have you seen UFO? And I was like, no, I haven't. They said, oh, check it out. So I did. And that's when I saw this intro. I love it. Apparently this was shot, and I might be wrong, I believe this was shot at a hospital. I think it's the hospital from... Am I right in thinking it's the Sacred Heart Hospital? I'm going to look that up because I can't remember if that's correct. UFO show location filming. Sure, I remembered hearing that. That was it. Pinewood Studios. Where did I hear about the Sacred Heart Hospital thing? I don't know. I'm sure it was for something that I remembered hearing that. Hospital? Nope. Must be wrong. It's none of that. What an absolute numpty. Oh, there you go. UFO. The Long Sleep. Filmed at Wexham Park Hospital. I remembered hearing about something to do with the hospital, though. With UFO. Bum, 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 bum. Wait, what's Space 2099? Is that made up? Because it's Space 1999, isn't it? Not 2099? Second season commander is actress Vonda, Benedict Cumberbatch's mum. Oh, wow. Oh, that I did not know. Wait, what? The Japanese Captain Scarlet titles? What the frick? This is a thing? Huh? I have never seen this before. What the hell is that? Have you guys seen this? It sounds like a song from Sound of Music than anything else. I heard that. Captain Scarlet. Oh, there you go. They got that in there. Dum 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 dum. Yeah, I've never seen that intro for it before. That's so strange. Not strange as in bad strange, but like strange. It's just I've never seen that there was a... They've even got Captain Scarlet streaming? What? Yeah, I've never noticed that there was a Japanese version before. I've only ever seen. I love how we've just evolved into watching Jerry Anderson productions. Yeah, you've not seen it either. It just popped up on the side. I was like, wait, what's that? And since then, ever since I have seen Captain Scarlet, when I watched doing anything, it's not stopping. Stop. It's just playing it. Jack Harkness. Who's Jack Harkness? I mean, I know who Jack Harkness is from Doctor Who. But why are you saying Jack Harkness? Or Captain Scarlet? He's indestructible. Jack Harkness. His name, Jack Harkness. Dum 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 dum. Captain Scarlet could indeed be Jack Harkness. Crossover. By the way, I don't follow football, okay? Right, but this guy here, Captain Black, every time I see a picture in the news of Football Manager, hang on, because I don't follow football at all. Football Manager, Captain Black. Apparently other people have said that he looks like him. This guy looks like Captain Black every bloody time I see him. Every time. Michael Arteta, every time I see a picture of him. It usually pops up on Twitter and I'm like, I don't even like football. Go away. Run away. But he's like the real life Captain Scarlet. He even wears similar things to him as well. Not the football uniform. I mean, like, the black outfits and stuff. Yeah. Bum bum. Oh, look at that. The deadly face there. Captain Scarlet. I clearly do what like football. I can't stand football. Honestly, I freaking hate football. I don't watch anything that's football related. It only pops up because someone that I follow likes football stuff. And every time they comment on something, it pops up on my feed. And it's usually about that team. And I'm like, oh, for God's sake. I thought about unfollowing them, but I don't. So, yeah. But I just don't like football. The Captain Scarlet in the TARDIS with the Doctor facing off against the toy maker. Now that would be interesting. Definitely Captain Black. Bum 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 bum. This is the thing I was going to say to you guys. Have you seen? If you like Thunderbirds, I presume you know of the Thunderbirds recreations for the 60th. Because they are amazing. I had the anniversary documentary downloaded. It's now, but they've recreated the original series episodes. Is it this? 50th anniversary, sorry. Jimmy. Jesus. Is it this? What the hell is this? This isn't it. The hell? This isn't it. Oh wait, is it this? Aha! Yes, so it's modern day, but they've recreated the puppets. And they've taken all the audio from the vinyl records that were done of the stories, and they've recreated the sets modern day.
We're creating 3.
It's gorgeous.
Thunderbirds based on 1960s commercially available stories that were recorded specifically for record.
So this allows us to create new episodes that not only will look exactly
this stuff on screen
back in the day, but sound exactly
is now
back in the day.
We're hoping to.
You've probably seen it though if you know of Jerry Anderson stuff. So if it plays it instead of being a pain in the bum, it's not playing it now. Typical. It's just black screen. Thank you very much. It obviously didn't like it. Obviously didn't like it. It really didn't like it. You can see now, the computer's about to blow up, I think. Yeah, that's the recreation anyway. Not that you can see it, but it's in 4K and everything. It's beautiful. Would it allow me to see it not in 1080p? Bedtime for me. Thank you, Malcolm. You're amazing. This live stream has lasted longer than most of my relationships. Oh, bless you. I mean, same for me, really, to be fair. You're very, very welcome. Very welcome. I'm glad you really enjoyed it. Good night. And yeah, I hope to see you on the next one too. Thank you, Malcolm. Hopefully, potentially, a couple of weeks to maybe a month away. Then I'll do another one. We'll just have a chat. Maybe we'll watch some funny stuff, some little stuff, or maybe we'll watch a film. I don't know. I don't know what I'm going to do yet. From here going forward until the next season. So, yeah. I appreciate it though, and obviously we'll watch the Christmas special here, depending on when that gets released. Because if it gets released at Christmas, then I won't be available because I'll be with family.
With thick wires and.
But yeah, have a really good one. I think I'm gonna head to bed as well, guys. To be fair, I think I'm gonna end it here. But yeah, this is check this out if you haven't seen it, because they recreated everything to the T, like even the car, the models, everything. It's amazing. I saw Thunderbirds in a couple of years back. They sold us paper hats for £1. Oh my god. Damn. I mean, I used to have the outfit years ago, like the proper cloth outfit of Thunderbirds. I don't have it now, obviously, but yeah, I had it at one point. Loved it. And I went to fancy dresses it and everything, and yeah, it was wild. But yeah, I think that's it for today, guys. Thank you for an amazing stream. For not how long are we on now? 9.5 hours. Boom. There you go. That's the longest stream I've ever done. That's the longest stream I probably will ever do, unless I do a charity one. If only this could have been for charity. What's the official stream time? 9 hours 25. Oh, you can't see it. Hang on a second, you can't see it. A Wombles live stream. Yes! Raven! Another Wombler! We will have a... Not, that's Wombling Merry Christmas. You're very welcome about translating the Scottish. It's okay. At least I hope that I translated it well. Thank you very much. Yeah, Womble's live stream would be fantastic. Dum 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 dum. Remember you're a Womble. And we could have a bit of... Oh, we could have... What's his name? We can have a bit of... You know who I'm saying. I've forgotten his bloody name now. It's so good. Bernard Cribbins. The voiceover. Could be in memory of Bernard Cribbins. Couldn't it? Hello, Oronuka. Doesn't want to play. Okay, it just skips. It skips to something. I don't even know what it skipped to. Okay, an episode. That's good.
Then can't you think of something to clear up all these leaves? You know, I mean, you're always making things, aren't you? And I mean, after all, you are the brainy one because you've got the glasses.
Deb. Wait. Deb. You've not heard of the Wombles? You've not heard of the Wombles? You've not heard of the Wombles? Oh my god. Hang on. You must have heard of this song. ground, over ground.
Wombling free, the Wombles of Wimbledon.
Fun fact, Mike Batt, I created a Womble music video using the original Womble music video stuff to a song. I tweeted about it. This is on one of my other accounts quite a few years ago, but I tweeted about it. Mike Batt replied back, the guy who did the music for the Wombles, and loved it. And he retweeted it and quoted it and was like, "Oh, I love this. This is really cool. Thanks for being so creative with it." And I was like, "What? Mike Batt replied to me and enjoyed it? What the hell?" That was the best day. I was like, that's so freaking cool. Best bit of the day. What is it with this? I've got really weird audio going on.
Making good use of the thing.
Footy loss, formula loss. Catch your eye. Bernard Cribbins, we love you. That's amazing about the video. I know. If I can, I'll see if I can find it in a second. One sec. I recreated just the video, but
See, yes, the young Wombles are waiting. You know,
but that's Bernard Cribbins.
Oh.
All of them are Bernard Cribbins, by the way. Every voice.
Looks rather like someone I know. Yes, well done. Well done, Bungo. Yes, very handsome figure. Handsome.
Oh, he's so cute.
What a super runner. And good heaven.
Oh, Deb's not heard the music either. I mean, Deb does live in America. Maybe America didn't have the Wombles. I thought they might have. Raven, where do you live? Not specifically where you live, but where do you live? Where does I know Jimmy lives in Scotland. Let me have a look. The Wombles, Mazarma. I think that was what it was under. Here it is. Electro Swing. This is the video. It didn't do very well view wise, but it's copyright music, so I can't show it the whole thing. But hang on a sec. This is the video I did, by the way. I swear this quality. But I edited it in time to the tune so that it would match up with the tune.
Ladies and gentlemen, may I present to you Mr. Charlie Puth on keys.
Also, I think that's James Stewart's voice. I think. Yeah, I know. Jimmy. What the frick? We had the Wiggles, but not the Wombles. I've heard the Wiggles before. I heard of them before. Oh, Raven, you're in Australia. Great that you had it over there, though. Yeah, it was so weird, but I was surprised that he replied back and he actually liked the edit to it. Like, yeah. Anyway, this is like a Charlie Puth song, so this is going to get copyright claims itself. But yeah, this is what I kept thinking. It's Jimmy Stewart. I'm fairly sure it's Jimmy Stewart in the song. It was only until recent years that I've gone, oh god, that's Jimmy Stewart, I think. Sounds like him. It's when he goes, ladies and gentlemen, Charlie Puth, at the beginning. This bit.
Ladies and gentlemen, may I present to you Mr. Charlie Puth on keys.
Sounds like Jimmy Stewart. I might be wrong. But yeah, that's... Should we have a look up? Charlie Puth song Jimmy Stewart. Wait, that's not how you spell Jimmy Stewart. I've got it wrong. Stewart, there you go. Might not be. Charlie song. Charlie Puth song, you blooming numpty. I think it's just called Charlie Puth. Not the singer Charlie Puth, though, I don't believe. I think it's... I don't know, though. I don't know. We luckily received a lot of content from the BBC to watch. Did you? That's amazing that they managed to put that out there for Australia, because that's something that I didn't think they would do. I don't know the name of that song. Maybe it's connected itself to the video itself. Why was that so large on the screen? Oh my god. That. Jesus Christ. Oh, it's because the live stream thing was up on that screen, on the other one. Because now we're at, yeah, just over 9.5 hours. Yeah, I don't know what it was from. I can't even spell, it's that late. I've also put Jimmy Stewart, not James Stewart. Oh, maybe it was... It could have been from something else and then someone's mimicked his voice for something. Sampled, but certainly sounds... 12 Angry, as in like 12 Angry Men. He wasn't in 12 Angry Men. Wait, who's OCD? What, me? I don't know. I have no idea. Yeah. It's the... No, I was thinking because of the James Stewart thing, I didn't think it would come up with it. Was it? Is it that? Is that what it's from? No. I don't know. Anyway, that was it. Yeah. Could have been from like an old film. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Bruce Campbell. No, that's... I don't know. Right, guys, I need the loo. So I'm going to have to go. I'm really sorry. I hope you have a lovely day, anyway. Whatever's left of it. And hopefully you enjoy. And thank you so much for watching. Yeah. That's it. That's the 9-hour stream. Gone. Almost 10 hours. Jesus Christ. Next time, I need to get snacks. Because I've had nothing. Luckily, I ate before I came on, but yeah. Take care, everybody. And let me just double check who's here, because I want to see... Good night, Jimmy. Good night, Raven. And I believe Deb might have left now, but if not, then good night, Deb, as well. I hope you have a lovely time. Have a lovely day. And yeah, I shall get some sleep. Deb, you are here. Hi. Bye-bye. You're going to go and watch the finale. Perfect. Feel free to sync it with the live if you want. But yeah, I need the loo. Take care, guys. Bye. I'll see you at some point in the future. Bye. If I can get this thing to end screen. There you go. Thank you, Raven. I'll go and get the cup of tea now and relax. And sleep. All in that order? Maybe not? I don't know. Thank you. Thanks, Jimmy. I've noted it down already for you. Sláinte. Take care. Bye. I meant to say thank you very much for being here, for joining the stream. I appreciate it. Bye.